Y'all got it. Taz's about to open up.
All right, Shalom, Shalom. We the real Hebrew Israelites coming at you week in and week out. Prophesy the downfall of America, aka Babylon the Great. But first, before we get started, we'd like to give all praise, all honor, and all glory to our Heavenly Father and to His only begotten Son.
Yahweh, Bahashem, Yahushua, Bahashem, Rakakwadash.
Next up, double honors to the head apostles at Great Millstone, who taught us the 100% truth according to the Bible. Peace and blessings to the elect, scattered abroad across the four corners of the earth, preaching His word in all truth and in sincerity. First, we'll start off by naming the 12 tribes of the nation of Israel, starting off with Judah, so-called Negroes, Benjamin, so-called West Indians, Levi, so-called Haitians, Simeon, so-called Dominicans, Zebulon, so-called Guatemalans to Panamanians, Ephraim, so-called Puerto Ricans, Manasseh, so-called Cubans, Gad, so-called North American Indians, Reuben, so-called Seminole Indians, Naphtali, the Argentinian to Chileans, Asher, the so-called Colombians to Uruguayans, and last but not least, Issachar, the so-called Mexicans. If you see yourself on this sign, repent, because America will be destroyed in your lifetime.
Good. Another beautiful Saturday, man, to come out here and teach you 100% truth. According to the Bible, man, to speak the words of prophecy, man. Telling you about the impending danger before it happens, man. Get Isaiah
1 John. Get 1 John chapter 2. So only 15. Get that. Then get St. Matthew the 24th chapter. It's a good day to bring those out. See what everybody else doing. See what everybody else doing.
Yep.
Matter of fact, you get St. Matthew the 24th chapter first.
Yep, get that out.
Don't St. Luke the 17th chapter.
Yeah,
Go more in
that's
that.
spirit.
You got it there, bro.
I was just letting you get that. It's the spirit right there.
You got it.
Yep. Yeah, Matthew 24, Luke 17, 26.
Follow you, I get Luke 17 first.
Luke 17.
You're going more in debt. You know what I'm saying?
It does.
I got it.
Yep. So it's another beautiful Saturday to teach this word, man. The Wadi Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahushua, man. All praises to Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahushua. That's who the world even calls God, and Jesus Christ and the Lashiwan Kodash, the Hebrew tongue. That's their real names, man. That's the fearful names, man.
This is Luke chapter 17, verse 26.
Take your time, brother.
And as it was in the days of Noah, so shall it also be in the days of the Son of Man.
So Lord Yahweh Shah is about to give a beautiful comparison, man, of what was going on during Noah's time, what's been going on in these times, man.
It says, they did eat,
Yep.
they drank,
Right, they're eating, they're drinking. You know, they're drinking their beverages, they're drinking their alcohol. You got the different restaurants, you know, fast food joints.
they married wives, they were given in marriage,
Right, you know, having, marriage ceremonies, you know, having sex, which constitutes a marriage, you know. I was doing that back during the time of Noah, man. There's nothing new under the sun. The same things they're doing now, the same thing they was doing back then, man. It's the same spirits coming back in their reincarnation in their lives, man.
until the day that Noah entered into the ark.
Yep.
And the flood came and destroyed them all.
Right, but then they wanted to take heed when it was too late. Once the ark was being built, and then once it was completed, and Noah and his family and the selected animals that was going into the ark, and the Lord shut the door, and the water came down, then Jake wanted to take heed, man. Going crazy, banging on the ark, saying, okay, we're going to listen now, man. You know, we knew what you were saying was the truth. We just didn't have time to repent back at that time, but now we're going to do it now? Nah, Jake think he's slick, man. But guess what? It's going to be too late, man. It was too late back then. It's going to be too late now, man, when the doors of mercies are closed.
It says, likewise also, as it was in the days of Lot.
Like Lord Yahweh Shah says, like also, it was going on during the time of Lot too, man. Same spirits, man. Same thing.
Lot was vexed with what was going on.
Yep.
Y'all can bring that up if you want to. You know this is Pride Month.
Yep.
Lot on the scene somewhere right about now. You see? Vexed with the things he got to see right about now. We're coming in the spirit of Lot.
Yep. Let's see. 7.
If you can find it.
2 and 7.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
It says this 2 Peter chapter 2 verse 7, and delivered just like
Yep.
vexed with the filthy conversation of the wicked.
Right. Just meaning he was righteous, and what made Lot righteous because he obeyed the Lord, man.
Mm-hmm.
The Lord sent the angels down to warn him, and he gave his family members the warning. But the ones that didn't take heed, they was destroyed right along with the city, man. And Lot and his family, they made it, man. Except for the wife, because she looked back, man. She was disobedient, man. Lot and his daughters, they made it though, because they was the elect of their time.
But you know how important it is to warn the people.
Mm-hmm.
Because the blood, no saying the people that he warned, their blood was off his hands.
Yep.
You see, when his sons-in-laws, no saying, got deleted,
Yep.
his wife got deleted, or whoever else he warned got deleted.
Yep.
Once they got deleted, their blood was off his hands. He gave them the warning. That's henceforth, that's why we out here right now, to warn the people.
Mm-hmm.
So when they get deleted, especially these Israelites,
Yep.
when they get deleted, 2/3 of our people, when they get deleted, their blood's off our hands. We can wipe our hands. Lord willing, we have that number, you know what I'm saying? Just constantly warning them over and over and over and over. Big events, small events, no events. You warn them. You got it, bro.
Yep.
Verse 8, it says, for that righteous man dwelling among them, and seeing and hearing, vex his righteous soul from day to day.
Right, 'cause the same thing that we seeing now, man. All type of abominable works, man. Peanut butter chasers, bushwicks, man. Adulterers, idolaters, transmissions, fluids. You know what I mean? Everything under the sun that is going on now that was happening during the time of Noah and Lot, man. And it vexed the hell out of them, just like this vexed the hell out of us, man.
Right.
But we gotta give the message, we gotta give the warning, man.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta suffer it.
It says, with their unlawful deeds.
With the unlawful deeds, meaning there was violation of the law, statutes, commandments, man. You know, doing everything under the sun that was against the laws. You know, but the Lot was there to warn them, but they didn't repent, man.
Mm-hmm.
Because there was the 2/3 of their time, just like you had the 2/3 now, that ain't gonna do the same thing. They're gonna be rebellious, man. This is only for the elect. Only for the elect. That was on that one?
What did the next verse say?
It says, the Lord knows how to deliver.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. 2 Peter 2 and 9 says, the Lord knoweth how to deliver the godly out of temptation.
Right, the Lord knows how to deliver the godly out of temptation. The definition of temptation is something that tempts you to do something wrong or unwise, man. AKA sifting agents, man. But guess what? Lord Yahushua is praying for the elect, though, man. The Lord Yahushua is not going to allow the spiritual demon Satan to sift the elect out the truth, man. Like Amos the 9th chapter says, man. The 2/3 of the undesirables, they're going to get sifted and destroyed, but not the elect.
It says,
So the ones that's going to be tempted, that's of the elect, they're going to pass the test, man. And Lord's when we be a part of the elect, we pass the ultimate test of not taking the MOTB, which is the CHIP, man.
Yeah.
Lord's willing to deny it, man. Even if we got to lose our lives, man, this is a win-win. That's still obedience to the Lord of not taking it.
it says, and to reserve the unjust until the day of judgment.
Right, to reserve, meaning he's going to save you at the right place at the right time to give you that special judgment, man.
Mm-hmm.
And that special judgment is going to be that fire, man. Because the 2/3 of our people, they're going to get hipped up, man. They're going to receive it, man, because they're going to listen to these false leaders, man, and teachers and prophets that tell them that they're going to take it, and they're going to take it, man. And all of them going to be destroyed.
It says, until the day of judgment to be punished.
To be punished, man, meaning you're going to pay for the wrong that you did, man. And it's going to be wrong for you Israelites, you so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native American Indians to get the MOTB, which is the C-HIP, man. But guess what? The majority of our people going to flock, they going to get it, and they're going to be miserable, man. That's according to the scriptures.
Get damn, I just thought of it. Get Revelation 22 and 11.
Yep.
And then you can go right back to St. Luke and finish that off.
Gone.
Because we out here warning our people, it's like regardless if they heal for a bear,
Yep.
and you can get that Ezekiel
3rd
2.
chapter. Oh.
Yeah. Either Ezekiel 33 or either Ezekiel 2 and 5. Regardless if they heal for a bear. Because the majority of our people are reserved unto punishment.
Yep.
They just walk around the earth, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Reserved for punishment. They don't even know it, man. Majority of people just lot of lie, just walk around, the Lord got them reserved for punishment. And their greatest punishment, you know what I'm saying, which is the second death, which is the fire, you know what I'm saying, that nuclear holocaust. And the Jehovah Witnesses is standing on these different corners. They ain't telling our people about nothing. Lord, the God of the Bible loves you. You know, as you come as you are, and all the other nonsense, ain't telling them about repenting. Hey, as a matter of fact, they ain't even saying, they just standing around.
Yeah.
On our way up here, we seen them all in the park. They just standing around. Ain't nobody listening. People blasting their music. Nobody ain't listening to y'all. They make sure they got the speakers turned towards y'all. They ain't trying to, but y'all ain't saying nothing any damn way.
Right.
Y'all just standing out there with books and pamphlets with sleazy on it. And some goots, a couple of goots on it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A couple of Arabs, you know what I'm saying? And a JP behind the tree, you know what I'm saying? Smiling. Come on, man. All you see is his eyeballs. While the Lord's preparing judgment. You got it.
This is Revelations 22 and 11. He that is unjust, let him be unjust still.
Right, he that is unjust, let him be unjust still, man. They don't want to repent. They don't want to be obedient.
Because the Lord said he's going to deliver the righteous. Remember, he delivered just Lot.
Yep.
Just Lot.
Yep.
Meaning righteous Lot.
Yep.
Well, like you said before, what made Lot righteous? Obeying the Lord.
Yep.
So you don't want to obey the Lord, you know what I'm saying? Do what you got to do.
Right.
He that is unjust, he that is unrighteous, let him be unrighteous still. You got it, bro.
Right.
It says, and he which is filthy,
Yep.
let him be filthy still.
Right. Same thing. He that is filthy, man. They want to believe in these lies, these false philosophies, man. Hey, let it be, man. You want to keep believing that the MOTB is sleeping with an Edomite woman? You know, it's John 3:16. It's sin. It's everything under the sun. It's what GMS says it is. By all means, man, go ahead.
You want to continue gang banging, selling
banging,
drugs,
right.
worshiping idols, committing adultery, all of the above, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Do what you got to do. 'Cause the Lord going to do what he got to do. He's
Yep.
going to do something.
Yep.
You got it.
Hey, look, we ain't losing no sleep. We ain't losing no sleep.
It says, and he that is righteous, let him be righteous still.
Right, but if a sincere brother and sister that wake up, you know, come back to the nationality, to their heritage, and start obeying Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua to the best of their abilities, we exhort them to keep going.
Mm-hmm.
Keep doing it, man. Stay on that right path, man. I know it gets tough, you know. I know it gets hard. But, hey, exhort one another with the words, man.
Especially in a wicked society.
Right.
In a righteous society, you know what I'm saying, rehearsing righteous acts ain't hard. But anytime you're in a wicked society with the whole shit set up, you know what I'm saying, full of wickedness and debauchery, of course it's hard. When everything is fighting against you,
Yep.
you know what I mean? Anytime you go to the grocery store, you know what I'm saying, you gotta look at all the damn ingredients. Every time. That's why we be in the grocery store, you know what I'm saying, for like 3 hours maybe sometimes, or 2 hours. However long, brothers, but you're supposed to, a real grocery store, you just walk up in there, grab your items, go to the counter, check out. But these grocery stores, you gotta go, grab your item, turn it over, look at that item, sit it down in the cart, boom, grab another item, if that's the item that you want. Hell, you might look at that item, nah, I can't get that. Go to the next aisle, nah, I can't get it. Then you walk around the grocery store all damn day trying to get something that's lawful, you know what I'm saying? You're like, damn.
Right.
Then you finally make it to the counter with like 5 items, you know what I'm saying? Right. But in the righteous society, you know what I'm saying, when we get in the kingdom, everything, you know what I'm saying, is gonna be good. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Right. We don't have to worry about what's in our food. Checking the ingredients and shit like that, you know what I mean? All our clothes are gonna be one fabric. You're either gonna have on all wool, or you're gonna have all cotton, or you're gonna have all satin, and things of that nature. It's not gonna be satin and cotton, polyester and cotton, and all this shit that's unlawful for us to wear mixed together, man.
Yeah.
But here in this society, you know what I'm saying? Most definitely our women are not gonna be naked as hell. This shit
I know,
crazy.
Right.
Especially today. But it's all part of the battle though.
Yep.
Trying to come out here and read the Bible, you know what I'm saying? And you know, we men, of course, and everything around, it's like a dog, you know what I'm saying, being shown steak.
Yep.
And the dog don't supposed to look at the steak. But y'all got it, man.
Yep.
It says, and he that is holy, let him be holy still.
Keep on doing the righteous works. Keep on serving the Lord. Keep fearing the Lord. Keep keeping the law, statutes, commandments to the best of your abilities, man. Hey, cause ain't nothing better than this right here. Deuteronomy 10 and 13, man, and 12 and 13. This is for our good, man. The works that we're doing now, what we do throughout the week is for our good. This is for our advantage, man. Obeying Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua.
Regardless of what everybody else doing.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing about it. You gotta have a I don't give a damn type of spirit on you, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
To serve Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua. You gotta have that I don't give a damn what everybody else doing type of spirit. That's why going right back to St. Luke 21, starting at 30 on down, said don't get caught up in the cares and affairs of this world.
Yup.
Don't worry about what everybody else doing.
Yep.
The Lord commanded us to do something. Hey, it is what it is. We was given a job to do it, damn it. We do it to the best of our ability. We ain't, come on, man.
Yep.
Who wants to be a part of what these people got going on anyway, man? Go ahead, bro.
Continue on that.
Yeah.
This verse 12. And behold, I come quickly.
Yep, the Lord says, behold, he's coming quickly, man. And what he gonna do when he returns, bro?
And my reward is with me.
Right, the Lord says he's coming back to hand out rewards, man, paychecks, man. He's coming back to hand out with paychecks for wickedness and righteous works, man. So that's why the ones about people that don't want to repent, we don't lose sleep. We don't get mad. They just wasn't a part of the elect, that's all.
They're reserved for punishment.
Yep.
Did y'all hear about that Jake woman? I put it in the news that I did earlier. That Jake woman, you know what I'm saying? I don't even know if I put that one in there. That Jake woman, you know what I'm saying, that put her 2 bags in the oven and cook them and shit. He or she that is unjust, let him be unjust still. The Lord said, behold, my reward, you know what I'm saying, is with me to give every man and woman a reward. You can get that Ezekiel 18 and 30.
18, yep.
And then go back to what y'all was going into.
Yep.
We're the prophesy the downfall of this place, man. It's
Yep.
beautiful, yo.
That's right.
Everybody want to be naked as hell. Everybody want attention. Attention whores, man. You got it though, bro.
This is Ezekiel chapter 18, verse 30. Therefore, I will
But just like your bro, but just like that car sign pressure, the Lord's about to apply that
Yep.
pressure. You got it.
Yep.
It says, therefore, I will judge you, O house of Israel.
Right. The Lord says he's going to judge you, and he's doing it. But judgment goes into punishment. Meaning he's punishing you or rewarding you for the work that you do on the earth, man. You want to know why a lot of people are being deleted left and right throughout the whole planet Earth? But they receive judgment for their wickedness, man. Just like why the Lord got constant protection around us, because we doing his work, man. We doing it, we applying the scriptures in our day-to-day lives to the best of our abilities.
Get it, you know what I'm saying? Psalms 34, get it.
Yep.
Every time you say something, back it up with a scripture.
Sure.
Get the whole Lex on the comment board, you know what I'm saying, watching the video.
Yep.
These people ain't got to listen, you know what I'm saying, edify the people that's watching, you know what I'm saying?
Nah.
Every time we say something, just bring out a scripture on it.
Pick it up. Psalm 34:7. So yeah, man, you know, everything that we say, we back it up with the scriptures. Hey, ain't nothing better to do on a Saturday but to come teach the 100% truth according to the Bible,
Yep.
man. Ain't nothing else better to do.
This is Psalms 34 and 7. The angel of the Lord encamped round about them that fear him
Yep.
and delivered
And the
them.
word angel means messenger. So the Lord got the spiritual message around the men of the Lord, the earthly messengers, protecting them, man. And throughout all their troubles, man. And delivered them, man. Because why? Because the servants, or aka we, being the hopeful elect, or being obedient to Yahweh Bashim Yahushua, throughout our everyday lives, man. Not just on Saturday, every day. Read that one more time, Baba Kashah. I love that one.
This is Psalms 34, verse 7.
Yep.
The angel of the Lord encamped round about them.
And camp meaning surround. So they're everywhere, man. Like Proverbs 15 and 3. They're in every place, man. They're everywhere. So they're surrounding us right now, man. Although we can't see them, but we know that they're there.
Mm-hmm.
It says, encamp round about them that fear him
Yep.
and deliver
That's
them.
the key word right there. Fear. Those that fear Yahweh Bashim Yahushua, those who the Lord has his hedge of protection around, man. Because it's all hands on deck upon those that ain't fearing the Lord. The Lord ain't protecting the false prophets, teaching the leaders, man. But he's reserving them to destruction. Baba Kashah. Oh yeah. Ezekiel. Yep. Ezekiel the 18th chapter. Baba Kashah.
This Ezekiel chapter 18, verse 30 again says, therefore, I will judge you, O house of Israel,
Yep.
everyone according to his ways.
Right, everyone according to his ways, the men and the women, man, and the children. Everyone according to his ways, man. So, like I said, the Lord's handing out paychecks, man. As a matter of fact, before that, get Romans 6 and 23. For the wages of sin is death.
Hey, did y'all, I don't know if y'all seen that, Jim, that's in the news I did this
What's
morning. This Jake woman went into Dillard's, you know what I'm saying, in Florida, she to steal some shit, right?
Yeah.
She was in Dillard's, you know what I'm saying, for like a whole hour, right? Her and this Jake dude, right?
Yeah.
She left her babies in the car and shit, right? By the time she got, when she was in the store, you know what I'm saying, the damn car, you know what I'm saying, burst into fucking flames, yo.
Damn,
with the babies inside, yo.
Wow.
As soon as she got to the door, you know what I'm saying, coming outside, you know what I'm saying, with all the damn goods that she had stolen and shit. Cause remember, in Exodus, the 20th chapter say, thou shalt not steal. When she got to the door, you know what I'm saying, she looked outside and the whole car was engulfed, you know what I'm saying. Look, and the babies were too small to even help themselves out of the seats and everything. I think they got burnt to a crisp, bro. You know what I'm saying? The car was too engulfed, you know what I'm saying, with fire, you know what I'm saying? So they had to get burnt to a crisp, yo. Then that's how you know, she ran out the door and dropped everything that she had stole. That's judgment, man.
Judgment.
The Lord said, I'm gonna judge you. The Lord said, I ain't gotta get you, I get the one that's close to you. You know what I'm saying? So the Lord got her 2 damn babies, bro. Burned her to a damn crisp, bro. You got it.
This is Romans chapter 6, verse 23. So like, for the wages of sin is death.
Right, for the wages of sin is death, man. The violation of the transgression of the law, statutes, commandments, man. That's going to lead you to your destruction, man. That's why the majority of our people, man, you know, these rappers, entertainers, celebrities are getting plucked out the earth left and right, man.
Get what sin is, too.
You got that. You got that. First John, yup.
Y'all on the camera still?
Yeah. This is
Sword, bro.
Take your time, man.
Time, brother. It's all good.
Just speak until you get it, bro.
Yeah.
I got it. This is the book of 1 John chapter 3 verse 4. Whosoever committeth sin transgresseth also the law. For sin is the transgression of the law.
Right, so that's the biblical definition of the word sin, man. You got the wacky tacky Christian that go to church for 50 years plus, still don't know what sin is according to the Bible, man. So that's the biblical definition of the word sin right there. The violation or the transgression of the law, statutes, commandments that was given to us through the Lord, through King Moses, man. By Yahweh, by Shem, Yahushua. To the nation of Israel, which is the so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native American Indians, man. So, yep. Look at that Ezekiel barbecue truck.
Back at Ezekiel.
So Yahweh Hashem Yahushua has come back to bring rewards, man, judgments, bad times, evils, man, punishments for your wickedness, man. So everything that happened to somebody, they deserve it, man.
No matter what it is.
Right.
Lord got these people out here through too, don't it though? That Jake out here looking through though, right?
Right.
Fucking Night of the Living Bassheads. I don't know if y'all ever seen that video. From Chuck D. Public Enemy. Night of the Living Bassheads. Whenever y'all get a chance, check that out, brothers.
Right.
Night of the Living Bassheads, man. That's what that woman pretty much looked like.
This is Ezekiel chapter 18 verse 30. Therefore I will judge you, O house of Israel, everyone according to his ways.
Once again, the house of Israel consists of the so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native American Indians, man. AKA the Hebrew Israelites according to the Bible. The Lord said he's punishing you for your ways, man, for your works that you do on the earth. Because like Job 4:7 says, whoever perished being innocent, man. So if something happens to somebody, even us, we're not innocent.
Saith the Lord power, repent and turn yourselves from all your transgressions.
Right, repent, which means to turn back softly, man. Meaning the wickedness that you was doing before you knew the knowledge and the wisdom and understanding of the Bible, you feel sorry for them and you don't do them no more, man. And you do that out of the fear of Yahweh Bashim and Yahushua, man. Because like Big Bro said at the beginning of the camp, man, the Lord loves an obedient servant, man. The ones that's obedient to him to the best of their abilities. That's who the Lord delights in.
Says, so your iniquity shall not be your ruin.
Which iniquities is sin on top of sin on top of sin, man. All right? So this stacking the decks of wickedness, man. That won't be your ruin, man, of the elect. Because the elect of the nation of Israel is turning back softly, man. They're no longer doing the wickedness that they once did in the world, man. Just like we being hopeful that we're not doing the wickedness that we did in the world, man.
You don't want to do it.
And don't want to go back to doing it. Yeah, because when something is ruined, meaning it's demolished, it's destroyed, man. You know, it's out of there. Like when you ruin, huh?
The next verse after you finish saying what
yeah.
you have to say.
I was about to say, when you ruin a house, when you demolish your house, that house is out of there, man. You know?
Says, Cast away from you all your transgressions.
Right, cast away all your transgressions, man. Meaning the wickedness that you was doing, put it away, man. Repent, man. Come into the knowledge, the wisdom, and understanding of the scriptures, and hearken to the men of the Lord, man. Which the only the elect of the nation of Israel is going to do that.
Whereby ye have transgressed, and make you a new heart, and a new spirit.
Right, a new heart, meaning a new mind, a refreshed mind and a refreshed spirit, man. Meaning the things that you was doing in the world, you're not doing no more, man. You're being a servant of Yahweh Bahashim Yahweh Shah. You're no longer smoking, smoking weed, smoking cigarettes, gang banging, committing adultery, stealing, all of the above, man. We'll come back to the light of life and serve Yahweh Bahashim Yahweh Shah, man.
For why will ye die, O house of Israel?
Right, for why will you die, O house of Israel? The Lord don't really want to destroy our people, but they keep committing wickedness, so he got to do it, man. You know? That's why we always say this is for the elect right here, man. This is only for the elect, because the 2/3 are just predestined for destruction, man. That was what that be, bro? Nah, what you had? Yeah, man, it's another beautiful Saturday to teach His word, to prophesy the downfall and destruction, and bring out these prophecies according to the Bible, man. Whether they hear, whether they forbear, man. Whether they listen or not, man. It's all for the edification of the elect anyway.
Trying to be seen. Right or wrong, Rob? You got it.
Going back to Luke chapter 17, verse 28. Likewise also as it was in the days of Lot, they did eat, they drank.
Same thing they're doing now, eating and drinking.
They bought, they sold.
They purchasing goods, and they purchasing food, water, resources. You know, they bought, they sold. You got the different food trucks and all that. You know, different local businesses, they're selling what they got.
They planted, they building.
Like they're planting, they building. Look at the different buildings. You know, they building everywhere, man. It's the same thing that was happening back then, man.
Carnivals, you know what I'm saying, block parties, things of that nature, you know what I'm saying, like food trucks. You know, they had all that back then, man. Everything that's going on now, it was going on then. But the servants of the Lord was always in the midst of all that. Warning. Over and over and over and over. These are the same people that walked past Noah. These are the same people that ignored Lot. The same ones, man. They looked at them and all that. Thought certain things they imagined. Remember, they imagined vain things of them. Going right back to 2nd Ezra, the 15th chapter, verse 3 or 4. Did not the incredulity of them trouble thee? Don't let their imaginations, you know what I'm saying, stop you from doing what the Lord commands you to do. These are the same people, man. You can look at them and see. Same people. Go ahead.
It says, but the same day that Lot went out of Sodom, it rained fire and brimstone from heaven.
Right, the same day that they got up out of there, man. You know, the elect got up out of there. You know, it rained fire and brimstone, man. It destroyed 5 cities, man. All right? Sodom and Gomorrah was just the main 2. But you had 3 other cities that were destroyed by it along with them, man.
There was major cities, too.
Major, yep.
Like New York, you know what I'm saying?
Los Angeles.
Chicago, Los Angeles, yeah.
Yep.
We had millions of people just in there just committing wicked acts, not giving a damn.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, and the man of the Lord, you know what I'm saying, was vexed with seeing it every day, you know?
Yep.
He was angry, he was pissed off. You went to that word vexed, pretty much angry and pissed off.
Yep.
And seeing it, couldn't do nothing about it.
Yep.
But praise to the Lord, they condemn it.
Yep.
And eventually, you know what I'm saying, here come the angels. Here come the angels, they'll go down there, you know what they do.
Yep.
Tell them to get rid of his stuff, you know what I'm saying, get the hell up out of there. He was taking too long, the angel said, look, just go now.
Right. Yep.
Remember, the Lord said, I'm coming speedily to give every man his reward, man, according to his works. This thing gonna happen fast, man.
Yeah.
We're gonna be out here one day preaching, prophesying the downfall of Babylon, and that's thing you know, here come the missiles.
Yep.
After the other catastrophic events, of course, this thing gonna happen fast, man. Once they make it mandatory that you take that MOTT, the BBB, that C-HIP, this shit gonna move fast, man. You see all these people that you see walking past the word, they're gonna be standing in those C-HIP lines. Cause these people can't go a day without food, right?
Right.
These people can't go an hour with food. Why you think everybody came down here to get something to eat and to be seen? These people can't go a day without eating food. But that famine sure enough gonna hit though. They just want some attention. They wanted somebody to look at. That's why they was doing all that noise. See, this is what our people need to be paying attention to. You're going to make it mandatory that you take that C-hip. You're not going to be able to buy or sell without it. But yeah, let's have some fun, though, right? How can we have fun in this truth, though, right?
Right.
These Israelites are bugged the hell out, man. You got it, bro.
Says, it's Luke chapter 17, verse 29. But the same day that Lot went out of Sodom, it rained fire and brimstone from heaven.
That's right.
And destroyed them all.
And destroyed them all. All of them was they didn't repent, man. You know, 2/3 was back there back then, man.
Yeah.
You know, it's the same thing in these times now. The 2/3 is gonna be left here, melted, and receive judgment, while the elect get beamed up into those so-called UFO spaceships, man. Get delivered. And we're just hoping and praying that we be a part of that number.
Even thus shall it be in the day when the Son of Man is revealed.
Right, even it shall be when Lord Yahweh Shah, who the world ignorant called Jesus Christ, when he comes back, man. It's gonna come back unexpectedly, unsuddenly, man. You know, it's gonna catch everybody who ain't looking or who ain't watching unawares, man. The Lord's gonna zap them the powder, man. As a matter of fact, get
Let me say he's angry with them. Get right quick, bro, if you don't mind, get
Yeah.
Psalm 7 and 11.
Oh yeah, yeah. And after that, 2 Thessalonians, gospel show. Yeah, man, so the Lord is pissed off, man. He's angry. He's coming back as a destructive force when he returns, man. And he's a so-called black man from the tribe of Judah.
Grab that page for him, Rob.
Page oh.
Fall apart.
It's all good, bro.
And then that work.
It's all good.
This is Psalms chapter 7, verse 11. Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahushua judgeth the righteous, and the Most High is angry with the wicked every day.
So all the wickedness is going on throughout the whole planet Earth that's being ran by the wicked, the Edomite, the so-called white man. We get it with the wicked elites. Every second of the day, the Lord's anger is getting hotter and hotter, man. That's why the judgments of the Lord, as you see on the news articles and the news media, is getting more worse and more gruesomer and gruesomer, man. As a matter of fact, that article that you brought out about that woman in the baking that kid in the oven, it said it was like a horror movie.
Yeah.
It was like a horror scene, man.
Yeah.
That's the judgment of Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahushua. That's the judgment of the Lord, man.
Right.
Who you ignorant call God and Jesus Christ, man.
I mean, you got these people actually walking around thinking the Lord ain't pissed off with all the wicked nonsense that's going on the earth. That's how you know something wrong with these people. Y'all actually thinking that the God of the Bible ain't pissed the hell off at all this wickedness that's going on the earth. Like he's happy with what everybody else is doing. Don't worry, be happy.
Right.
The Lord's actually destroying wicked people upon the face of the earth. Get Sirach.
Yep.
Get Sirach 40.
Yep.
Start at 9. And then get Sirach 39. Start at 28. The Lord says he's angry with the wicked every day, knowing therefore the terror of the Lord. Why you think we out here? Why you think the prophets of the Lord on pretty much every corner in America and throughout the 4 corners of the earth? We everywhere. All over the earth giving warning, man. Warning the Negroes, Latins, and Native Americans every week, throughout the week, doing videos, showing day in, day out. Because eventually the Lord's going to make a move on our people, yo. Yep. It's going to be too late to do all that crying and all that. Go ahead, bro.
This is the book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 40, verse 9. Death and bloodshed, strife and sword, calamities, famine, tribulation, and the scourge.
Right.
These things are created for the wicked.
Right. These things, aka judgments, are created for the wickedness. So all the wickedness is going on. The people that's doing wickedness, that's what you got to look forward to, man. Death, destruction, famine, no food, no water. Your household is against you, you know? Bad times at the bad times, man. That's what you got to look forward to, man. That's happening now, but the Lord's going to intensify it, though, man.
That's why you see men, women, and children being judged,
being
killed out here. Because that's the Lord.
Yep.
And you get Deuteronomy 32. And hold that on deck. Deuteronomy 32 and on, what is it, 39?
Yep.
Somebody hold that on deck. The God of the Bible is not a nice guy like the church pastor told you he was. He's a man of war, and he's angry and pissed the hell off, man, at you wicked people. Mainly you Negroes, Latins, and Native Americans, because we are the people of the Lord. But at the same time, he judged these heathens too. You got it, bro.
And for their sakes came the flood.
Read it again.
This Ecclesiasticus chapter 40, verse 10, it says, these things are created for the wicked.
Read 9.
Verse 9 says, death and bloodshed, strife.
Why you saying you got a whole lot of people being hacked to pieces, man? This is part of the judgment of the Lord. You got more people being hacked to pieces. I'm hearing about all kind of people being decapitated. More than a little bit. This is all the judgment of the Lord.
Yep.
He said death, bloodshed, people being sliced and diced, man.
Yep.
You got it.
Strife.
Especially in South America.
Yeah.
That's judgment from the Lord. Strife, a whole lot of fightings.
Yep.
Every time you turn around, somebody's fighting each other, deleting each other, right?
Yep.
You got the son deleting the daddy and the mama,
Yep.
and his two sisters, and the brothers. All that's coming from the Lord. But the guy in the church gonna tell you that the God of the Bible is all love, love. Yeah, love to kill you if you don't obey.
Yeah.
You got it, bro. The Lord gonna put fear in everybody walking on the face of the earth. Everything is gonna fear the God of the Bible. Go ahead.
And sword.
Which represents weaponry. People are using a whole lot of weaponry.
Yep.
Bats, gats, you know what I'm saying? Tire irons, you name it, man. Knives, you name it, man. Cars, that's a weapon.
Yep.
You name it.
Yep.
The Lord's using that on these people that are wicked, man. Go ahead.
Calamities.
They're going through pretty much pure hell. You got it.
Famine.
You got a whole lot of people on the earth dying by way of starvation. You got it, bro.
Yep.
Tribulation and the scourge.
Like tribulation and the scourge, man. Which the scourge is a whooping instrument, man. Pretty much the Lord is using all these judgments to whoop our people's ass, man, and the other heathen nations' ass.
You would think when the Lord locked down America and the earth in 2020, our people would turn from their wickedness. But now, no sense since there ain't no mandate to take that fucking juice, you know what I'm saying? They ain't gotta wear no mask. Our people back to their wickedness again. Ain't repent, ain't turn back. They was mad as hell that they had to stay in the house. Didn't open up the Bible or nothing. You know what I'm saying? The Lord locked them in the house for like 2-3 years.
Yep.
They didn't open up the Bible or nothing, man. But the whole time they was committing their wicked ass. We was like this, just reading.
Yep.
Just reading. Getting more fear of the Lord. Cause we seen them judgments.
Yep.
And everybody took that damn juice. You know what I'm saying? You see them falling the hell down on the ground now. You see? And we warned them through the spirit of the God of the Bible not to take that damn Capri Sun, but they took it anyway.
Yep.
Oh, because of their job. Because of their job. They ain't trusting the Lord. They care more about their job than they did their life. You got it, bro.
Said, these things are created for the wicked,
Right.
and for their sakes came the flood.
And their saints came to flood during the time of Noah, man. All the wicked acts that they was doing, all the abominable acts, Noah was out there 120 years prophesying it was going to happen. And you know what happens to the one that didn't take heed? They got destroyed, man. They drowned. There was food for the sea creatures, man.
Right.
You know, they got all types of gruesome judgment during the time of Noah, man.
Them sharks sure enough had a feast in that
Yes,
day,
they
didn't
did.
they though?
Yeah.
Them sharks, them great white sharks.
Megalodons.
Who?
Megalodons.
Megalodons, you know what I'm saying? You had Leviathan, he was down there getting it in. Oh yeah, you had them piranhas, all them different sea creatures, yo, had their way with the people that didn't hear what Noah was saying.
Yep.
Warned them for 120 years. They still didn't take heed.
Yep.
And then you got the men on the highways and byways been out here 50-something years warning our people. Same thing gonna happen, but this time it's gonna be by way of fire this time. You see?
Yep.
You got it, brother.
Yep.
But that don't scare nobody though, right?
Right.
As long as it's a concert, as long as you got naked women everywhere, that's the only thing people thinking about. They better think about the words of the Lord. You get that Deuteronomy 32?
This is Deuteronomy 32 and 39.
You got that right, Tezabah? That scripture.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
This is Deuteronomy 32 and 39.
Pick up your voice, son.
It says, see now that I, even I am he.
Right, this is the God of the Bible. This is Yahweh Bashem Yahushua. He said, see now I am he. Keep going.
And there is no power with me.
Right, there's no power with him. He's the only God, you know. According to, what's that, Psalms 94? Psalms 94 and 5.
Yeah.
Right?
So that now I was just gonna say, so Allah, Buddha, Santa Maria, the Hindu goddess Shiva,
Right.
the Kemet gods,
Yep.
all of them false.
Yep.
It's only one and true living power.
Right.
Everything else is an idol. They're not real.
Right.
That's why they can't save you when you're catching hell, man. You got it, bro.
And it says, I kill and I make alive.
Right, he kills and he makes alive. So you got a fire truck right there. You know, soon you gonna hear ambulance coming through here. That's the God of the Bible. That's Yahweh Bashem Yahushua. He said he kills and he makes alive.
I wound and I heal.
He wounds and he heals. But they tell you in these Christian churches that the God is all love. You know what I'm saying? The God of the Bible is all love.
Right.
But that ain't what the scriptures say.
And you can get that, yeah, you can hold that on there. Amos 3, 6, and 7, and Isaiah 45 and 7. Every time we say something, we bring out a scripture and back up everything that we say.
Yep.
Plus, that's what the Lord said. My servants, they're going to speak according to my word. The dude in the church, he always talking, but he never speak according to the words of the Bible. Right. He's talking about himself. He don't warn you to turn back, that the God of the Bible is a stone cold killer.
Yep.
And will hurt you. At the drop, there's no respect of person when it comes to the God of the Bible. You see? He don't care how much money you got. He don't care what type of family you came from. The Lord don't care nothing about that. If you don't obey, he gonna put you to death.
Right.
Quick like that, man.
That's right.
The Lord don't care nothing about your money status or none of that. What basketball team you used to play for, what football team, the Lord don't care nothing about that, man. What TV show you on, what movie you been in, the Lord don't care nothing about that. The Lord wants obedience. The Lord demands fear. You got it, bro.
Yep. It says, neither is there any
See, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's adultery right there. You down with OPP, you down with what it say, other people's property. Yeah, other people's property.
Yeah.
That's being covetous. The God of the Bible hates that. And that's a hit song, man. They made millions off that song, you down with OPP. Pretty much you going and messing with another man's woman. The Lord will kill you over that, man. That's adultery. We telling our people to repent from all that. You got it, bro.
Deuteronomy 32 and 39.
You had a whole lot of incidents that happened this year too. A man came into his house, seen his wife, you know what I'm saying, messing with another man. He deleted his wife and that man. That's the judgment of the Lord. That's one of those spirits created with vengeance. And so all these women out here that's single, get your own woman. You gotta mess with it. Oh, eyeballing the next man woman. Get your own damn woman. But that's what America promotes though, for you to lust after another man's woman. You see? And that's what these women want. They want another man to lust after them. That's why they walk around naked as fuck. Showing something that they don't supposed to be showing nobody but they man inside the house. But the Lord's gonna change everything soon, come. This devil ain't got too much longer to be ruling the earth in wickedness. You got it, bro.
Yep. Deuteronomy 32 and 39. See now that I, even I am he, and there is no God with me. I kill and I make alive, I wound and I heal. Neither is there any that can deliver out of my hand.
Neither is there any that can deliver you out of Yahweh Bashim Yahweh's hand, because
who they ignorantly call God and Jesus. I always throw that out there too.
Who they ignorantly call God and Jesus Christ, you know, and when he brings that judgment upon you, hey, you're not gonna escape, right? Because the Lord is righteous in all his ways.
Right.
You got to get that second one.
Oh, your second one?
This is 2 Chronicles chapter 15, verse 13.
Yep.
It says that whosoever would not seek the Lord power of Israel should be put to death.
That's referring to you so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native American Indians who are the biblical Hebrew Israelites, man. He said, if you're not seeking after the Lord, which how do you seek the Lord? Through his men. Men that you see up here now, and you that you see throughout the whole planet Earth, teaching them 100% truth of the Bible, man.
We everywhere now anyway. It ain't no excuses no more. We everywhere.
Yeah.
And if you haven't seen this, you done heard these rappers, you done heard, and I know everybody done heard of Kodak Black, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Everybody done heard of Chingy, everybody done heard of Nick Cannon.
Yeah.
Kendrick Lamar.
Right.
They speak of the Hebrew Israelites, they let you know who you are. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
There's a whole lot of Latin singers that proclaim that they're Hebrew Israelites too.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was just this Puerto Rican, so-called Puerto Rican rapper. He was like 42. He just got blammed down with like 100 shots.
See?
Lord took him out.
But not seeking the Lord, man.
Yep.
Serious judgment is coming upon our people that's not seeking the Lord.
Yep.
Everybody knows about the Hebrew Israelites. Shit, DC Young Fly, whatever that dude name is. All of them, man. What's that dude? What's that short dude? Cat Williams.
Cat Williams.
See, these are famous names everybody done heard of, and they let you know who you were according to the Bible.
Yep.
So you're not gonna listen to the prophets. Did you listen to them? They told you knew who you were.
Right.
So you ain't gonna just listen. You ain't gonna listen to nobody, right?
Right.
So the Lord got to bring judgment upon you then.
Yep.
Everybody knows, man. All right. If one know, they all know.
Right.
And all of our people listen to those different names that I named already. You see, Eddie Murphy, everybody know him. He told you was an Israelite, right?
Yep.
Now, they can't break down the scriptures like we do, of course, but they let you know your nationality, regardless if you took heed to it or not. See, our job is not to make you believe. Our job is to give you the word. It's on the Lord to make you believe, and all non-believers will die in this generation. You got it, bro.
That's right.
You want to say something, Rob?
Yeah, I was gonna say Kanye West came out.
Oh, yeah, Kanye West.
But look what happens when
Who
they
don't
come
know
out.
who Kanye West is?
I know, right?
He told you was a Hebrew Israelite. Go ahead, bro.
No, and look what happens when they come out and say it. They get ostracized or they get demonized.
Yeah, blackball.
You know, blackballed by
Listen.
the elites, because the elites know who we are. You know, the Oppenheimers, the Bloombergs, the Vanderbilts, all the elites, 1%ers, they know who we are, man. They
And
tryna-
we know.
We know now.
They know and we know.
Cat is out the bag.
We're not ignorant of Satan devices anymore. They spent billions and trillions of dollars, you know what I'm saying, to make it to where we weren't going to find out who we were
Right.
ever again.
Right.
But they didn't fathom him in the God of the Bible. This is his movie. You got it, bro.
2 Chronicles chapter 15, verse 13.
Yup.
That whosoever would not seek the Lord power of Israel should be put to death.
That should be deleted, man. All right, that's what you see going on now. That's what's going to keep happening to those who don't seek the Lord, man. Those who don't take heed, those who don't want to repent of these so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native American Indians, the Lord's going to delete you, man. He's going to kill you. Just that simple. Either repent or die.
Your phone chimed in. As you finish that, get that Isaiah 45.
Yep, and 7.
It says, whether small or great,
Yep.
whether man or woman.
No matter what your status is in life, it don't matter if you're homeless, no matter if you're middle class, whether you're rich, you know, if you're not seeking the God of the Bible through the men of the Lord says he's going to kill you, man. He's going to destroy you. You see what the rappers, entertainers, athletes, they dropping like flies.
Right.
The homeless people, they dropping like flies. And who did that? The Lord, man. For them not taking heed.
Mm-hmm.
Because contrary to popular belief, the God of the Bible is not all about love. The one that's doing all the slandering and killing throughout the whole planet Earth is the God of the Bible, man. You're going to call God in Jesus Christ.
This is Isaiah 45 and 7.
But you ain't got to take our word for it. You can meet him yourself.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to take out, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
If somebody give me a one, I'm taking heed to the messenger. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to meet the one that actually sent the messenger.
Right.
You see? I want to listen to the messenger. If the king sends his messenger, I want to listen to the messenger. I don't want to have the king got to come, you know what I'm saying, and tell me, you didn't hear what my messenger said?
Right.
I didn't know he was your messenger. I didn't know, he told you he was my messenger.
Yeah.
You got it, bro. Matter of fact, get that right quick. Get Zephyr, what is it? Zechariah?
Zephaniah.
Malachi
What's
2
that?
and 7.
2 and 7.
Was that it? Malachi 2 and 7. Get it from Tazabah.
Yeah.
Ain't it Malachi 2 and 7?
The priest messenger.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Yep.
They think we just out here for show and all that.
Yeah.
We just mannequins and all that. No, it's a reason. We got a purpose for being out here. It's a reason. It's a drastic reason. It's a deadly serious reason why we come out here week in and week out. And then you can get that Ezekiel 33. Just keep them rolling.
Rolling.
This is Malachi 2 and 7.
Yep.
For the priest's lips should keep knowledge.
Right, the priest's lips, the teachers of the prophets' lips should keep knowledge of what? Of the Bible, man. That's why everything that we say, we back it up with the scripture.
Mm-hmm.
And we break it down the right way, how it's supposed to be broken down, man. This ain't the Christian church where we just go from Genesis 1 and 1, and then we go to the second chapter, the third chapter, and all that,
And
man.
hum all day.
Yeah. Yeah, hum and sing and
And
do
ask
all
for
that.
money and all that. Nah, we just out here to give you the word. We don't need your money.
Right.
We out here to get a word. We spiritually rich. And the Lord supplies all our needs, so we ain't stressing nothing.
True.
We come out here to get a word. We got the word already.
Yep.
We come out here to give it to y'all for free. The church pastor, he wants your money just to teach some. He ain't even teaching the word, but he still wants your money.
Yeah.
Tell us, you can buy a blessing. You know what I'm saying? Give me some money and I'm gonna pray for you.
Yeah.
You know, no, they don't work like that, man.
Hey, look, they charge you for the holy water for baptism.
Yeah. which we got the holy water, which is this word. This is the holy water we're giving you. Now submerge yourself within it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
AKA being baptized in it.
That's right.
You got it.
It says, and they should seek the law at his mouth.
Right, through the men of the Lord, through the service of the prophets, man. That's how you see the Lord, man. Because the Lord is speaking through his men. The Lord's not going to personally come down and crack the sky and come speak to you. That's not going to happen, man. And you don't want that to happen.
Jimmy, come here, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Nah, man. The Lord ain't doing all that, man.
Right.
When the Lord speaks, matter of fact, get that right quick.
Exodus.
Isaiah 29 and 6. Because they think the Lord gonna come down and actually talk to him, right? Show them according to the Bible how the Lord's gonna come and visit the people.
Yep. Yep.
You know,
Pick it up.
He's gonna keep rolling in the spirit, man. Just keep bringing out the scriptures. That's all.
Yep.
Till we can't bring it out no more. And when the Lord say enough is enough, we wrap it up and go home and wait to see these people receive judgment. That's all. Cause they're gonna show enough receive it. These ninjas.
Right.
Running through all day playing game bang music and all this bullshit. The Lord gonna judge them all though, man. You got it, bro.
This is
But oh yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing though, right? Okay. The Lord got a thing for you, man.
Yeah.
And we ain't talking about no Lauryn Hill either.
Yeah.
You got it, bro.
This is Isaiah 29:6. Thou shalt be visited of the Lord of hosts with thunder.
Right, that's how the Lord's going to visit you. All right, visit means to punish, man. It says with thunder, so these different severe thunderstorms. And what comes with the thunder? Lightning, man. And what does lightning do? It strikes. It burns you up, man. It explodes. Stuff. We see it. We watch a video of a lightning hitting a house or a lightning hitting an object. That's a terrifying sight, man.
Or hitting a person.
Yeah.
Shit.
Remember that video? I think what was it in New York? That lightning kept striking that dude many times.
When that woman come over here, just be cordial.
Who that?
You'll see. Just keep on teaching. Like I said before,
Yeah.
just listen.
Yeah, that one video where that guy, I think it was in New York, where lightning struck him and he got up. The lightning struck him again.
Yeah, he got up.
Yeah.
The lightning struck his ass again.
Yeah.
Then he looked around. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the Lord, man.
See how that's the Lord right there.
It's Isaiah 29:6. It says, thou shalt be visited of the Lord of hosts with thunder
Yep.
and with earthquake.
And with earthquakes, man. Hundreds of earthquakes happen each week, man.
Yep.
And thousands happen each month.
Yep.
And it's going up and it's intensifying, man. The magnitude of the earthquakes are intensifying, they're going up, and the numbers of them are going up, man. That's how much the Lord is pissed off, man.
It says, and with earthquake and great noise, with storm and tempest.
And with storm and tempest, you got your hurricanes, it's hurricane season.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the hurricane that's gonna be coming through, that's gonna be doing a whole lot of destruction, that's sent from the God of the Bible, man.
Mm-hmm.
But you're gonna call God and Jesus Christ.
And the flame of devouring fire.
Right, that story that you shared, that's a part of that, man. That car got engulfed, it flamed up. You know, it can bust.
By the time she came out the fucking dealers,
Yep.
stealing all that stuff. By the
Yep.
time she came out of the dealers, the damn car had burst into flames, man.
Yep.
That's the Lord right there,
Lord,
man. You wicked motherfuckers, know what I'm saying? You got it, bro.
Yep. You got your different wildfires and all that. That's still happening. That's still going on. You know? All that is sent from the God of the Bible, who you even call God and Jesus Christ, man. Because he's angry, man, with the wickedness that's going on. That was in there? Read that one more time, Bob, for sure. Read that again.
You know you're fucking dressed too short when you gotta walk around holding that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, yep, you got this.
But that's Israel though.
This is Isaiah 29:6 again. It says, thou shalt be visited of the Lord of hosts with thunder.
Right, thou shalt, meaning you will, man. So in these different storms, these different earthquakes, these different events that happen throughout the whole planet Earth, the Lord says it's going to happen for your wickedness, man. The Lord says he's paying you back for the wickedness that you do on the earth, man. He's handed out rewards.
It says,
Shit, did y'all hear about that? I know y'all heard about that train derailment in
Yeah, yes,
India.
I did.
It deleted
Yeah.
300 people and
Yep.
1,000 got injured.
Yep.
Thinking the Lord, you think the Lord's playing? But oh yeah, have fun, have
Yeah.
fun. All right, the Lord's having fun deleting all these people too.
Yeah.
That ain't in order.
Yep.
And some of them were Jakes too, 'cause you know how people scattered throughout the four corners of the earth?
Yep.
See, the Lord knows they can destroy a whole train, you know what I'm saying, just to get one Israelite.
Yep.
And delete a whole lot of heathens in the midst of it, man.
Yep.
Playing around with the Lord. The Lord have a plane explode, you know what I'm saying, just to get one Jake, you know what I'm saying, that committed adultery, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
it says, and with earthquake
Yep.
and great noise, with storm and tempest.
Yep.
And
The storm and tempest, that also includes tornadoes, man. I know me personally on my phone, man, I've been constantly getting news articles about the destruction of tornadoes, man. You know, those are judgments from Yahweh by Hashem Yahweh Shah, man. You got F3s, F0s, F1s, F5s. All that's sent from Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua for judgment, man. Because when he sent them, they ain't coming to play. They're not coming to play around.
It says, and the flame of devouring fire.
Once again, you got your, you know, your house fires. You got your wildfires. You know. Then you got the missiles that's gonna come in the near future. Lord Yahushua coming with the so-called UFOs to zap you to powder with that concentrated fire. That's gonna happen, man. It's happening now, and it's going to happen in the near future, man. So just wait your turn, so to speak, man, for the ones that don't want to repent. There's something else you want to be, bro?
I call for some. I can't. I know I call for Isaiah 45
Isaiah
and 7. I call for Amos 3,
I got it.
verse 6 and 7. So I was about to break them two down.
I got it. This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 45, verse 7.
Then once you finish with all that, throw that 2 Corinthians 5,
5 and
10 and 11 in there.
This,
Go ahead.
Yep, this is Isaiah 45, verse 7.
He looked like he was from either Manasseh.
Ephraim or Manasseh?
Yeah, or Ephraim, yeah.
I think
Or could be Simeon.
Yep.
He listened for a little while, though.
this is Isaiah 45, verse 7. I form the light and create darkness.
He a Jake. He a Jake most definitely, y'all.
This nigga Ellie.
He a Jake, yeah, Jake right there, man. That's a Jake right there, man. For real, man, that's a Jake, man. For real, man. Yep,
No, right?
that's a Jake, man. And he was chilling. Confusion, not confusion the face with Israelite farm.
Speckled Bird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's showing off had some flavor though, didn't he though?
Yeah. Yeah.
He was coming through a bump. There was a remix of something
Yeah.
on it. I had never heard that version. He made that version sound pretty decent. What's that, Rob?
I think brother said it was Nelly, Country
Yeah,
Camera.
Country
Yeah.
Camera, yeah.
There was a different version though.
Uh,
You got it, bro.
This is Isaiah 45, verse 7. I form the light and create darkness. I make peace and create evil.
Right, Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua said he forms the light and creates darkness. He makes peace and he makes evil, you know? And what times are we living in right now? We're living in evil times, you know? Like Tupac had a song, I see death around the corner, you know? Like, hey, Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua, hey, he should bring death on every corner, you know? Read it again, bro.
This is Isaiah 45, verse 7. I form the light and create darkness. I make peace and create evil. I, the Lord, do all these things.
Right, the Lord didn't say he do some. He didn't say he do just a little bit. No, he said he does all these things, man. He brings peace, he brings evil, he forms the light, he creates darkness. You know what I'm saying? He does all of these things, man. This is the power that we serve, Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua.
This is Amos chapter 3, verse 6. Shall a trumpet be blown in the city, and the people be not afraid?
Right, shall a trumpet be blown in the city, and the people not be afraid? And who is the trumpet? The men of the Lord, the men starting with the head apostle, the great millstone, you know, who set up to preach this word throughout the four corners of the earth, right? The men are the trumpet. The Lord told us to come out here and lift up our voice like a trumpet and show our people their transgression.
This motherfucker just, that's what I'm saying. Women do not know how to fucking drive though, right? Pulling up all the traffic just to get over.
This is Amos chapter 3, verse 6. Shall a trumpet be blown in the city, and the people be not afraid? It's like, shall there be evil in the city, and the Lord have not done it?
Right, so you in the city, you hear the trumpet being blown. You know, it's not a sound of peace. It's not a sound of mirth. You know, it's a sound of, oh, I need to get my shit together. Oh, let me go see what's going on. Right? It must be danger coming. You know, the men in the ancient world, when they blew the trumpet, it was a sound, it was a warning sound. Warning the so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans that Yahweh Hashem Yahushua is about to bring destruction to America.
This is Amos 3 verse 6. Shall it? This is Amos chapter 3 verse 6. Shall a trumpet be blown in the city, and the people be not afraid?
Right, the trumpet is constantly being blown, you know, every day around the clock, non-stop. You know, the Lord feed brothers with a lesson. We hear the word from the Holy One of Israel, and we come out and we convey the message to our people to give you the warning.
It says, and the people be not afraid?
Right, so you mean to tell me we telling you death and destruction? The missiles is coming, over 200 million missiles. It's coming to America.
Multiple warheads.
So like,
With multiple warheads.
with multiple warheads.
Warheads.
With multiple warheads, you know, they're coming to America to destroy this whole landmass. That's what we're warning you of. We're blowing that trumpet.
Race wars, class wars, civil wars, the economy gonna crash.
Right.
Ain't nobody scared though, right? A damn famine. This devil's gonna make it mandatory that you take a device in order to buy and sell and get something to damn eat. But this ain't a message that you want to listen to, right? You wanna listen to some old nonsense. That's a Jake right there. That's a Jake right there. I had to get him that time. Everybody looking at him all funny, trying to figure out why he playing that music, because he's a Jake. You can't see that he's a Jake. These other Israelite dudes would shun him, right? The other Israelite dudes would shun him, though, right? Get out of here, white man. Get out of here, white man. He's a Jake.
Right.
Got more flavor than them. I bet you he put that on that radio thing to dance his ass off. Know what I'm saying? Ain't look like he bowed it. He's just coming through jamming with his music.
Yup.
You got it, bro.
It says, shall there be evil in a city, and the Lord have not done it?
Right. Shall there be evil in the city and the Lord have not done it? Right. Yahweh Hashem Yahushua, going back to you know, we didn't never bring it out, but the Sirach 39:28, those spirits created for vengeance. You know, that's what's coming. You know, the time we're gonna have these race wars.
That's what's here.
That's what's here.
Yeah, so like
It ain't coming, it's here.
Yeah. It's like, that's what's here, you know. The time of Jacob's trouble, fastly approaching, the time of the sea hip. You know, you go in these different stores, you know, they set up these self-checkouts, you know, stations, you know, getting you people groomed, you know, and set for that fire, man.
Gradualism.
Gradually. Yeah.
It's all about gradualism, bringing something in slow, you know what I'm saying? Get the people used to something. All of a sudden, they're going to bring that C up in. We're no longer taking money anymore. It's digital currency now. What the hell you people going to do? You going to take it. You people going to take it. You don't depend on the Lord anyway. Why don't you depend on the government anyway? Going right back to Lamentations 4:17. The trust in a nation that can't even save them, you know what I'm saying? So they're going to take that C here.
Yep.
Look at these people. You can tell these people going to take the C here. Look at them, man.
Yep.
Now these people going to take the C here. Everybody think they ish. We're going to have them starving soon come, man. Each and every last one of them, man. They're going to be eating each other, eating all that, man. Cannibalism going to pop out. These people going to be eating each other.
Yep.
Why you thinking so many women are pregnant right about now? How they going to eat? They're going to eat their babies. That's the way they're going to get fed.
Yep.
By eating their babies.
Yep.
It's going to get gruesome out here. You got it, bro.
Yep. Verse 7. Surely the Lord power will do nothing, but he revealeth his secret unto his servants, the prophets.
Right. Surely Yahweh Hashem Yahushua would do nothing, but he revealed his secrets unto the servants, the prophets. And he revealed the secrets of these scriptures to give us the understanding to convey the message to the people, you know, to you heathen nations, but mainly to you so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans.
Thank the Lord for this knowledge too, brothers.
Yeah.
Every day. Thank the Lord, you know what I'm saying? He woke us up with this knowledge. Woke us up fearing first and foremost.
Right.
When you woke up this morning knowing what the hell is going on. Lord could have kept our ass asleep to what's going on. We woke up knowing exactly what's going on. You got it. Motherfuckers gone, yo. A brew in the fucking back pocket, a blunt in their left hand, another damn drink, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And a damn, oh yeah, and a phone in the damn right hand. People gone, man. Thank the Lord, man. You got it.
You call for some big.
Everybody just showing how wicked they are. That's all it is.
Yep.
Everybody showing you whose side they on. Going right back to Joshua the 24th chapter. The Lord said, choose you today who you gonna serve. I called Isaiah 45:7. You run that out?
You got that, yeah.
The Amos.
Yep.
I called 2 Corinthians 5:10 and 11. I can't think of, oh yeah, Spirit's creative vengeance and all that too.
Yeah.
I mean, it's your show. You run it. You got it.
I just want to bring out this to back up what you said. This is Ephesians chapter 5, verse 20. It says, giving thanks always for all things unto Yahweh, Ba'ashem Yahushua, and the Father, in the name of Yahushua, Mashiach, our Lord. So I always get thankful. We can never be thankful enough for Yahweh, Ba'ashem Yahushua, forbidding us, all right, and allowing us to have his knowledge, okay, of the scriptures, man. Because he could have given it to anybody, man. Anybody.
You did Isaiah 33:6 for him?
Yeah. You know, he could have given it to anybody, but he gave it to us, man. So we can't be thankful enough. See Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua.
The Lord got us preparing our minds for what's coming.
Sure.
The only way you can get prepared for this thing that's coming is spiritual, mentally.
Yep.
You can do all that damn working out and all that shit. They ain't gonna help you out, man. If you ain't stable up here.
Yep.
Cause you can be the biggest dude on the face of the earth, all hell break loose, your ass gonna run somewhere high.
Yep.
No matter how big you is.
Yeah.
You got all these blickies and all that, all hell break loose at the drop of a dime, at the snap of a finger, your ass trying to get up on a bed somewhere. It showed you that, you know what I'm saying, when them troops went over there across seas and shit, and people started bombing them. They started getting up under their benches and shit, hollering for mom and all that shit. I don't know if y'all remember them videos a couple years back.
I think I do.
When them damn troops went across seas, it's probably like 15, 14, 15, 16, something in between that. America went to war and shit. But somehow it might have been with Iraq, Afghanistan, one of them, and they started bombing that place that they was at. All you had was them damn American, you know what I'm saying, soldiers up under their damn bed, calling for their damn mom and shit. They wouldn't even get up and they wouldn't get up and bang or nothing. No shit. They was up under the damn bitch crying for their damn mamas, man, hiding.
Hiding, yeah. I remember that video.
So if your mentals ain't stable, motherfucker, you gonna bug out any fucking way. Make sure you get that Isaiah 33:6 from the corner.
It's Isaiah 33:6.
Yep.
And wisdom and knowledge shall be the stability of thy times.
Right, the wisdom and knowledge of the Bible, man. That's what's keeping us steady. That's what's keeping us stable in these evil, bad times that we're living in, man. All type of wickedness is being going on, all the wicked vibration. What's keeping us stable? The knowledge of the scriptures, man. Because without this, you bugged out, man. We're finished, man. So that's why going back to Ephesians, the 5th chapter, the 20th verse, giving thanks to everything, all things to Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua, man.
We just gotta suffer these people for right now, that's all.
Yep, that's all.
Just gotta suffer, man. Woe to them that have lost patience. You don't want to get tired of suffering right about now. The Lord about to drop this place. See?
Yep.
Continue to suffer. Continue to have patience. It's almost over. Tell yourself that every day. But when you stop telling yourself that, you're gonna fuck you out of there.
Yep.
One day closer, one day closer, one day closer, until the Lord comes.
Yep.
You got it.
It's Isaiah 33:6. And wisdom and knowledge shall be the stability of thy times.
And that word stability goes back to faith, man. So this is what we got the faith in, because there's no plan B. This is the full assurance right here. This is a sure thing, man. And we have faith in it. We understand that the prophecies that happen, the prophecies are going to continue to happen, man.
And strength of salvation.
Yep.
The fear of the Lord is his treasure.
And the only one who's going to receive salvation on this side is the elect. Those who got the knowledge and the wisdom and understanding of the scriptures, and those that persevered all the hell they had to go through. Which those are all tests from the Lord anyway. To see if you're going to pass, to see what you made of. Only the elect of the nation of Israel is going to pass those tests, man. And it says, and the fear of the Lord is his treasure. Treasure is a value property. It's a value item, man. It's not given to everybody. That's how much the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding is. The Bible is precious, man. The Lord has to give you this. This is something that you can't obtain in these colleges, man. These theologians and seminaries. This has to be given to you from on high, man.
Yep.
And taught to you through the men of the Lord. Let me put that out there. And be taught to you through the men of Yahweh Bahashim Yahweh Shai.
Yep.
Beginning with the elder apostles and the elder bishops, the great millstone, man.
Yep.
The Lord ain't gonna come down personally and teach you the word, man.
We just read that earlier in Amos 3
And six.
and 7.
Yep, 7, yep. Come on, bro.
Come on, bro.
One. Get First John. Matter of fact, get 2 Corinthians. Yeah. Then after that, get 1 John 2 and 15. On down, Baba Show.
It's 2 Corinthians 5 and 11. Knowing therefore the terror of the
Start
Lord.
at 10.
Start at 10.
Yeah.
2 Corinthians 5 and 10. For we must all appear before the judgment seat of Yahweh Shai, that everyone may receive the things done in his body, according to that he have done, whether it be good or bad.
Bro, yeah, see that? So we all gotta appear for the judgment seat of Yahweh Bahashim Yahweh Shai. The Lord is sending out judgments and paychecks for all the works that you put in the earth, man. That's why Colossians 3 and 25 says, he or she that doeth wrong shall receive for the wrong that they have done, man. So that's all. The Lord is deletes you, send you back to the spirit world, you receive a judgment, and you play it back out on the earth, man. Over and over and over and over and over again, man. But this time, this is the last go around this time, though.
Knowing therefore the terror of the Lord, we persuade men.
Knowing therefore the terror, the fearsome judgments of Yahweh Bahashim Yahweh Shai that we see and that's written in the scriptures in the history, we persuade you and we threaten you with the scriptures, man. Tell us that if you don't want to be the next example that the Lord's going to put on the face of the news, you better repent of your so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native American Indians, because you might be the next one to be baked in the oven, man. You might be the next cake. You know what I mean?
Might be the next one that can't get out of that damn freezer.
Yup.
That woman last week got locked in that freezer and shit.
Yeah.
They know they said her the freezer door, no saying, was full of blood from her just beating on it. You know what I'm saying? Her damn hands are just soaking blood, just bloody.
Yeah.
Or just beating on the wall, you know what I'm saying, on the damn door, trying to get out. You know what I'm saying? She had beat her down, she had beat the skin off her hands, man.
Yup.
Beating on that door, yo. That's a terror of the Lord, man.
That's right.
And he had it to where nobody didn't even go check on to see where she was at the whole time. Like, damn, where Melissa at? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think she went to the freezer to go get some meat. She didn't go check on her right quick. She been in there for a long time. And you go in there and check on her, she alive. The Lord had it to where everybody was busy.
Yeah.
Not even thinking about her ass. You got it, bro.
Yep.
Until it was too damn late. You got it.
Do that again. See that second.
2 Corinthians 5 and 11. Knowing therefore the terror of the Lord, we persuade men.
Right, we persuade you. We threaten you with the scriptures, man. Right? All these judgments that we're bringing out about what happened during the week, what happened during the past years, what's going to happen in the future. We're telling you according to the Bible that if you don't want to be the next to get the judgment, you got to repent, man. You got to turn back sorrowfully, so-called Negroes, Latinos, and the Native American Indians, of the men, women, and children, man. If you don't want to be the next one to get judgment.
The Lord got them spirit of revenge gonna get at these women too, though.
Yeah.
The Lord got them dressing like that on purpose, though, so he can bring it to them, man. You got it. You got something, bro? You got a precept, bro.
What you got, my brother?
Psalms chapter 1, verse 1. Blessed is the man that walketh not in the counsel of the ungodly.
Right. Blessed is the man, highly favored, man.
Boom!
I know, right?
Bam! Boom, boom, bam, bam!
Right. See, these are the real bars right here, man. This is the real music right here.
Right.
Read it one more time off of the show.
Blessed is the man that walketh not in the counsel of the ungodly.
Like, highly favored is the man as well as the woman that walketh not with the counsel of the ungodly, man. Meaning not being entangled with the world, man. Doing what they doing, man. You see what we doing? We out here serving the Lord. What they doing? They're in the folly, man. Doing all type of abominable acts and being under a demonic vibration, man.
What's that scripture? Companion of fools?
Uh,
Proverbs? Is that
Companion of
Proverbs
fools shall be
15 or
destroyed.
something?
Should be
The
destroyed.
companion of fools shall be destroyed. I know it's in Proverbs. Might be Proverbs 17,
17.
something like that. It's one of them.
I know what you're talking about, bro.
Just to add on to that, and then brothers can get on that. Exodus 23.
Yep.
And 2.
2.
Exodus 23 and 2.
This is Proverbs 13 and 20.
Yep.
13 and 20.
He that walketh with wise men shall be wise.
Right, so if you're amongst the brotherhood, you're amongst the men of the Lord, you're constantly going to get edified, you're constantly going to understand the scriptures, be taught the scriptures the right way. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have a righteous vibration about you, man. So once you're amongst righteous men, you're going to carry on righteous vibration.
But a companion of fools shall be destroyed.
But a companion, meaning a multitude of fools, those that don't fear Yahweh by Shem Shah, they're going to get destroyed, man. They're being destroyed now, and they're going to get destroyed continually, man. All the way to our Lord and Savior come back with the ultimate destruction, which is going to be the missiles and the laser beams for the chariots, man. The zapper, man. And the 2 thirsters is going to have to come into the loins of the elect in the kingdom, man. That's it.
Blockheads, meatballs, and jackasses are going to be destroyed soon come.
Yep.
You got nothing but a companion of fools just walking around, a multitude of stupid people just walking around. Just not knowing that the Lord has destruction prepared for them. Remember we read earlier, the Lord got judgment reserved for them?
Yep. Yep.
You see? You got it.
That was it. Hit that Exodus up.
Finish what you had first. That was a banger right there. I need to start bringing that up more often too. The Psalms, what is it, 101?
Psalms 101.
Yeah, bring that up again.
Start from the top. Psalms chapter 1, verse 1.
Yep.
Blessed is the man that walketh not in the counsel of the ungodly.
Right, with the companion of fools, man. To do wickedness, man. Blessed, highly favored are those that don't go amongst with the world, man. They stay focused like they're serving Yahweh by Shem Yahweh Shah and being amongst the brotherhood, man.
Nor standeth in the way of sinners, nor sitteth in the seat of the scornful. But his delight is in the law of the Lord, and in his law doth he meditate day and night.
That's pretty much our mind state, is trying to please the Lord.
Yep.
We're trying to delight the Lord in our deeds.
Yep.
We don't want the Lord to destroy us in our wicked deeds. We read earlier in was it Ezekiel 18:30?
Yeah,
The Lord's
yeah,
going to judge every man according to his ways.
Yep.
Repent. So we stay repenting. We want the Lord to delight in our works, man. You know what I'm saying? In our faith. In Yahweh Shai, man. Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shai. We want the Lord to take delight in us, man. We walk around every day. Look, we live in wisdom, meet us in every thought. We thinking before we react to certain things, you know what I'm saying? Everything, you know what I'm saying, to the best of our ability, because we still works in progress. So we mess up here and there, you know what I'm saying? Which ain't just out here being self-willed, just doing stupid shit all day.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Hanging with the wrong bunch and all that, right?
Yeah.
Clubbing and all this other stupid shit. Nah, we want the Lord to delight in what we're doing, man. You got it, bro.
Yep.
And he shall be like a tree planted by the rivers of water.
Right, he shall be like a tree planted and nourished by the living waters, man.
Right.
Which is referring to the knowledge and the wisdom and understanding of these scriptures. That's talking about a man of the Lord right there, man. That tree is going to be rooted in the truth, man. You know how a tree, when it's grounded and rooted real well, you can't move that tree,
And
man.
there's some water.
Yeah.
It's constantly being fed. You know what I'm saying? It's not dry.
It's healthy.
It's not dying. It's healthy.
It's getting nourishment.
Yeah, it shines.
Yeah.
You can tell when a tree or a plant is healthy, it's that bright greenness.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or either that dark green. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you can tell, you know what I'm saying, when the men of the Lord are healthy. Why? Because wisdom maketh a man's face to shine. No?
You got that chlorophyll.
Yeah, that
dark
glow.
green, that chlorophyll.
Yeah, the chlorophyll, yeah.
Yeah. It's the spiritual chlorophyll right here.
So you want to be constantly drinking this water.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You want the Lord to delight in you. See, the Israelites to stop drinking this water right here. The Lord ain't delighting in you. Where the hell is you at right about now? Time go by quick too, man. You miss a week, you miss another week, you miss another week, you miss a hell. Months be done went by. Let's say no, a year be done went by. You think the Lord delights in your nonsense that you've been doing? Excuses. Lord ain't trying to hear no excuses from none of us, man. Either get down or lay down.
Right.
You got it, bro.
And then when you like MIA, those spirits come to you and the demonic spirits like, oh, you already been going so long, it's too late for you.
Yeah.
Like,
Brother's gonna look at you evil now. You don't
Right.
fit in anymore. What you gonna say? Don't let your sins weigh you down.
Yep.
You better get up and do something but a fight.
that bringeth forth his fruit in his season.
Right, that bring forth fruit, man. And a good tree is going to bring forth good fruit, man. Sincere brothers, sincere sisters, man. But a bad tree is going to bring forth corrupt fruit, man. A bunch of degenerates, a bunch of ninjas, man. You see those Israelite groups that's rapping and jumping around and doing all that folly, man. That's a corrupt tree bringing forth evil fruit, man. And they ain't gonna last too much longer because the Lord's gonna destroy them, man. But those that don't repent,
His leaf also shall not wither.
right, his leaves shall not wither, man. Meaning they're gonna remain in the truth, man. They're gonna be steadfast in Yahweh Bahashim Yahweh Shah, talking about the elect.
And whatsoever he doeth shall prosper.
And whatsoever he shall do it shall prosper spiritually, man. Once again, like the statement Big Bro said, our spiritual bank accounts are swollen, man. We ain't gotta prosper in this world, man. Have to find this thing in life because this world's gonna be destroyed anyway.
We use the word, we don't abuse it.
Right. You know, we're not all into this world like the 2/3 and the heathens are, man. We just use it to wherever the Lord throws at us, you know, and then we go about our day serving the Lord, man. But get our daily bread, get our necessities, you know, and go back to the crib.
Yep.
Case in point with the Kool-Aid. You know what I mean?
Oh
Yep.
yeah.
You want so and so here, you want to prosper here, then you gotta drink that Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Those chicks like, okay, no second thought, no nothing, you know.
And look at where that got our people. The damn Kool-Aid.
My old lady had to drink the Kool-Aid. She know my stance on it, you know, this, you know, the Lord. And I talked with her. She still got it, got fired.
Damn, see? See what I'm saying? See? The scriptures say you never trust thine enemy.
Yep.
And it says trust in the Lord with all thine heart and lean not into thine own understanding. Our people are true too though, man. Say it like every damn well. They gotta look fake. The only way they can look good is to look fake. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit though, brothers? Y'all heard the Lord had just had me say. The only way they can look good is to look fake.
Oh yeah.
That's some heavy shit, ain't it though?
Folly, man.
They go to Esau's surgeons, man, to go get all this, you know.
So what happened to an old girl? You know what I'm saying? For fucking wilding out.
Yeah.
Lord deleted her ass, 32. You already got 3 babies, sit your ass down somewhere. Still can't sit down. Always wanted to have that glamour body. You got 3 babies now. Work out. You want your stomach to be flat. What did it say? Want to have that dear mommy look?
Mommy surgery.
Yeah, mommy surgery. What the fuck the tummy talk shit? Now look, now you're gone now. Why? Because Rich is probably not in it. They're reverend. All that shit vain.
Yep.
You can't stay looking young forever. You know what I'm saying? We deal with the bodies that we got right about now. And we pray that we get them new ones real soon. That's all. It's the only thing you can do. Know what I'm saying?
If I may say, speaking of folly, man, I read this news article earlier, and it was the dude, right, that got surgery on his height.
Yeah.
You see that, right?
He was 5'6", 6
yeah.
something.
He went from 5'5" to 6 foot.
Yeah.
And now he got all the women and whatnot.
And all that shit vain.
It's vain as hell,
And that
man.
motherfucker still gonna have trouble with his legs in the long run.
Yeah.
Look at her, she need to put some damn clothes on too. This is what I'm saying. When they about to hit that wall, this is what they do. They dress just like that when they about to hit that wall, so they can receive some lights. That's what I'm saying, bro. You got it, bro.
The ungodly are not so, but are like the chaff which the wind driveth away.
It's those false prophets and teachers and leaders, they're going to eventually be destroyed, man. You know, those that keep continuing teaching false doctrine, ultimately being a part of the 2/3 club, they all going to turn to stubble, man. You know, because that wind represents destruction, man. Jeremiah 51:1, man. They're going to get burnt to a crisp, and they're going to receive the MOTB, which is the seed, man.
Therefore the ungodly shall not stand in the judgment, nor sinners in the congregation of the righteous.
So they ain't going to make it on the first go round, man.
Oh, that's bad babies by the end.
Dang.
Yikes.
Right.
That's the one in the white, right? Saw that in the front, man. I'm supposed to be desperate. How you even get to it? But anyway, go ahead, bro. I ain't gonna take it there. I ain't gonna. I digress.
Yeah.
For the Lord knoweth the way of the
Can you
righteous.
read that one more time, Uncle Rashad?
Therefore, we call out Psalms chapter 1, verse 5. Therefore the ungodly shall not stand in the judgment, nor sinners in the congregation of the righteous.
Meaning they ain't gonna make it on the first go around, man. They ain't gonna understand the scriptures. They're not gonna fear the Lord, because the Lord gonna put the spirit in them not to do it. The Lord's gonna destroy them, man. The ones that's teaching about the MOTP and sleeping with Edomite women, they ain't going in the chariots, man. They teach one that teach that the MOTP is John 3:16, and every false doctrine under the sun, they're not going into the chariots, man. They're gonna have to come back to the Lord through the elect in the kingdom, man.
For the Lord knoweth the way of the righteous,
Yep.
but the way of the ungodly shall perish.
Right, the Lord knows who's righteous. The Lord knows who's of the elect. And that's who the ones he's going to protect and deliver, man. But he says the ones of the 2/3, they're going to be destroyed, man. Or however judgment the Lord got for them, man. Whether it's by the famine, whether it's the teeth of wild beasts, whether an evil angel is sent to him through somebody creeping up on him and dicing them up, you know. A car might run over him, so on and so forth, man. The Lord got infinite, unlimited amount of ways to send judgment down on somebody, man. That's a fearful power right there, man.
That was it.
See, like when the woman rules the household, how like the household be like destroyed.
Oh,
The
yeah.
scriptures goes into that.
Yep.
Pretty much going into like the man, you know what I'm saying, uphold the household, but a woman pretty much destroys it. The man don't even have no balls on that. So letting the kids get stupid haircuts or whatever, that's what I'm saying. This is what happens when the mama rules the household. Your daughters come out dressed like that. You see? Because remember, train a child up in the way that he should go and they'll never depart.
Yep.
Train a man and a woman up by the words of the Bible, they'll never depart. But see what happens when you don't train up your child in the scriptures, they come out look dressed just like that. So no way in hell. Go ahead, brother.
This is Matthew 6:19. Lay not up for yourselves treasures upon earth, where moth and rust doeth corrupt, and where thieves break through and steal.
Right, so don't store up your treasures upon earth, man. Meaning don't spend all your time and energy and effort into being a somebody on the planet Earth, man. Especially here in Babylon the Great, which is America. You know, being an entertainer, being a rapper, getting millions and millions of dollars, man. You know, flexing $100 bills on your arms and all that madness, man. Don't do that, man. The Lord ain't dealing with that type of spirit, man. What more say?
It says, and where thieves break through and steal.
Where these can break through and steal it, man. They can get taken from you from any moment of the time of the day, man. Whether it's somebody come with blickies, or where the elites take money from you for you not wanting to do something for them. You know, they already take 30% of your money anyway. You know, so why waste your time and energy and effort of stacking up money and treasures and riches in here, man? Where this place is eventually going to get destroyed.
It says, but lay up for yourselves treasures in heaven.
Right, how do you do that? By serving the Lord, by obeying the scriptures, man. By fearing Yahweh, by Shem Shah, doing what we're doing, man. All right, throughout the week. You know, fearing the Lord, keeping the commandments to the best of our abilities, man. Staying in these scriptures. Being in order to the best of our abilities. That's how you store up your treasures in heaven, man. You know, by doing what is required of you to the best of your abilities.
It says, where neither.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing at all.
It says, where
We
neither.
love to do it to the best of our ability.
Please the Lord, he'll take care of you.
Yep,
That's all I know.
yep.
Where neither moth nor rust doeth corrupt, and where thieves do not break through nor steal.
Right, so sleazy Eve or the 2/3 can't come into your mind or to your spirit and take this knowledge and wisdom understanding from you, man.
Right.
You know, come to your spirit, like, yeah, come here, spirit.
Right.
You know, I'm taking this from
Give
you
me
now.
that
You ain't gonna know nothing. Yeah.
Get over here, knowledge.
What's that, the Ghostbusters? Where they took a machine, they extracted the spirit into the gun or something like that?
Yeah,
That's what that was?
they put into that pack thing, that box thing.
Yeah.
They trap them in that
Yeah,
box
man.
thing.
You know, that ain't happening in reality, man. Only Yahweh Shema Shah is the Father of spirits, man. You know? He does whatsoever he will with you.
they showed that in the Matrix when Morpheus was imprisoned by the agent. He was in that chair. He was trying to break his mind.
Yeah.
But Morpheus' faith was so strong he couldn't break his mind.
Yeah, that's right.
So it's
Mind over matter. Going right back to what we read earlier in Isaiah 33:6.
Yep.
The wisdom and knowledge of the scripture shall keep us stable, man. This is the only thing that's going to keep us safe. Watch these people bug the hell out soon come, man. That's why everybody's going to be killing themselves trying to find where the men of the Lord are at.
Yep.
Everybody's going to be killing themselves soon come trying to find out where the men of the Lord are at. And guess what? They're not going to be able to find us. They're not going to be able to find us. And that's a good thing. That's a good thing. You got it.
It says, for where your treasure is, there will your heart be also.
Right, when in your mind, so what you put your time and effort and energy in, all right, that's what you're gonna be into. Just like our time, our effort, our energy is in serving Yahweh Bashim Yahushua. So that's the vibration that we have, man. That's how we have a light countenance, man. But we got the spirit of Yahweh Bashim Yahushua in us, man. Just like the majority of these people, they got the spirit of darkness on them, man.
What's that saying? You get out what you put in?
Yep, yep.
You ain't putting nothing in, but you want something. You want to get something out of it. Nah, man. No pain, no gain.
That's right. It's facts.
But you got to be all the way down. Lord, get ready to bless us with all things, man. You know what I'm saying? Everlasting life. You can't beat that. Can't put a price on everlasting life. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Our heart's desire.
Power, control.
Yep.
That power and control.
Oh yeah, yep.
The ability to shape things. You know? It's
Every man wants that.
Yeah.
Power and control.
Like this life is just feel like you just along for the ride. When the kingdom, we gonna be driving. We gonna be in control. You know? I hate that feeling. I wake up every day. I'm just a passenger. I'm just being driven. I have no control over the destination. You know what I mean? But that's where faith comes in. You know? Faith comes in. Honor the Lord.
This is Matthew 19:27. Then answered Peter and said unto him, behold, we have forsaken all and followed thee. What shall we have therefore?
Right, the life that we had in the world, so to speak, the so-called life. All right, we took all that, man. Brothers had careers, brothers had scholarships, you know, in sports and all that, in movie roles, you know. Brothers had a different, you know, promotion, so to speak. But we forsook that for the truth, though, man.
It says, and Yahushua said unto them,
Should the scripture tell you they that do the will of the Lord abide forever? Not they that do their own thing.
Yeah.
They that seek the fashions of this world, no. Those that seek the Lord, those that do the will of the Lord shall abide forever, man. Because this world's about to be destroyed. This age is about to be destroyed, man.
Yep.
It's going to go out with a bang, too, man. This shit going to get deadly serious, man.
Yep.
it says, and Yahushua said unto them, verily I say unto you, that ye which have followed me in the regeneration,
AKA reincarnation. Same thing.
when the Son of Man shall sit in the throne of his glory, ye also shall sit upon 12 thrones, judging the 12 tribes of Israel.
Right, getting that glory, man.
That's what we fighting for.
Yeah, that's right.
Becoming judges and rulers. Of the earth and everything else, man. All kind of different galaxies.
Yep.
That's what we out here fighting for, man. Not fighting to finish society in American society. You know? No, we fighting for eternal life, man. We fighting for everlasting life. We're fighting to be sitting on thrones, judging.
Yep. That's right.
You know?
That's right.
Starts out with this. It's the groundwork, man. It starts out with what we're doing now.
That's right.
You want to become a judge, you want to become a ruler, a king, it starts here.
Starts here.
We're being trained. You know what I'm saying? Like the brother Yuan always go through, we're going through kinglyship. You know what I'm saying? It's a trial for kinglyship. You see? The Lord tested us and then trying to see the Lord pretty much proving us. Just give you no crown, you ain't did shit.
Yeah.
You ain't did shit, you ain't went through shit, you don't want to go through that. Oh yeah, I can't wait till I get that. I can't wait till I start flying. I ain't did one video, I ain't did no. I can't wait, I gotta fly. Superman, come on, man.
Right.
Hulk smash, Hulk smash. You ain't even watch one video. So I'm part of the whole for leg, I'm part of the whole for leg. You ain't did shit. You part of the whole for leg, though. Go ahead, bro.
It says, and everyone that have forsaken houses, or brethren, or sisters, or father, or mother.
So pretty much those that love less, you know, like when Lord Yahweh says, unless you hate your father, your mother, you know what I'm saying, your kids, your brethren, for me, you're not worthy to be my disciple, man. So pretty much to love it less, man. Meaning they take the back burner, man. You're gonna obey Yahweh by showing how to shine His word, man. You know.
Or wife.
This is our main priority right here, man. This comes before everything.
Or wife, or children.
Somebody want it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, get that, seek ye the kingdom of heaven first too.
And all things should be added unto you.
Yeah.
What you were saying?
Matthew.
10th chapter.
What you were saying before the precept trying to go through the fire, man, you know.
Yeah,
You can't just take a block of something and you gotta work with it.
Yeah.
You gotta go through something.
For sure, when you dig up gold, you know what I'm saying, it's rough. You know what I'm saying, it's gritty, you know what I'm saying? It don't look like that coming out the earth. You know what I'm saying? You gotta take it through different phases, you know what I'm saying? Cleaning and all that, when you find it cleaning and all that, look all rough. It ain't smooth like that. Man. See, we actually out here fighting for something, man. We actually fighting for something that's righteous, man, something that's holy. See, that end all be it all, no sense, deletion. Maybe some fire. Lord willing, I end all be it all on this side is deliverance, man. These people ain't out here fighting for deliverance. We are. Starting out with the head apostles and the men on down. We basically the only ones fighting for deliverance. Everybody else fighting to stay here. When this place, when the Lord says He's going to destroy this place soon come. So we're out here basically fighting for deliverance, man. Fighting for salvation. That's the main reason why we come out here, for salvation.
Yep.
Brothers, come up, bro. What's your reason for coming out here every weekend? Are you out here, bro? What you looking forward to by coming out here, bro? What's your goal, bro? The first thing they're supposed to say, you know what I'm saying, salvation, bro. I'm out here, Lord, willing to be saved and delivered. He gets it. He gets it.
Yep.
You got it, bro.
Yep. You want the scripture first?
Yeah, wherever it's at.
I got you.
What you say, bro?
Get beamed up. That's the
Yeah. That's the goal, man.
Yeah.
All right? You got it.
This is Matthew chapter 6, verse 33. But seek ye first the kingdom of the Lord.
All right, and what's the kingdom of the Lord? First and foremost, this word.
Right here.
So we into this word first. This word is first priority. We don't put nothing before this word.
Right.
We handle the Lord's business first and then our business second, man. And whatever the Lord allows us to do throughout the week, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. But this comes first, man. Seeking the kingdom of heaven first. Go ahead.
And His righteousness.
That's why people look at us all crazy.
Yeah.
You're wasting your time with that book. You could be a lot more. You see?
Right.
You can soar to the heights of the clouds.
Yeah.
You're smart, you're intelligent, you're this, that, and the third. The scripture says, seek ye first the kingdom of heaven, man. That's what I'm doing, man. All right? And this is a commandment here. You got it.
Well, like I said, you could be making big bucks right now.
You could be making big bucks. You're wasting your life. Precious time is ticking by. You know what I'm saying? All this other madness.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
This says,
that great truck is in the damn way, though. People can't even how to turn that big great truck in the way. Yeah. You got it, though, bro.
This is Matthew 6 and 33. But seek ye first the kingdom of the Lord.
Y'all got about 5 more minutes and then me and Rock gonna come up.
Okay.
Seek ye first the kingdom of Yahweh through His only begotten Son, Yahweh Shai, who they equally call God and Jesus. Go ahead.
And His righteousness.
And His righteousness, because all our righteousness is as filthy rags. You see?
Yep.
The scripture teaches us how to be righteous, man. By following the ways of the Bible, you see?
Yep.
To the best of your ability. Because shit, following the ways of the world, damn sure don't teach you how to be righteous. It teaches you how to be more wicked, right? That's why the scripture say the wisdom of this world is foolishness to the Most High. But then on top of that, it tells you, he that is of the Most High heareth you.
Yep.
He that heareth you not don't know the Most High.
Yep.
See, these other Israelite groups, people hear them because they are the world.
Yep.
Therefore, the world heareth them and watch shine them. See, we are the Most High. He that heareth us know Yahweh through his only begotten Son, Yahweh Shai. And it is what it is, man. You see?
Yep.
These people through. You got it, bro.
It says, in all these things.
And we read earlier, you know what I'm saying, love not the world, know the things that are in the world.
Right, we're gonna read that again.
These people that are lovers of the world, you know what I'm saying, the love of the Father ain't in them, man. You see? So it's going to be a whole lot of delusion. There's no respect of person with the Lord. He don't care how good you play basketball. He don't care how beautiful you are. Or none of that, man. But these motherfuckers defiled anyway, though, man. Cellulite, you see all that cellulite? You already know what it is, y'all. These people vain anyway, man. You got it, bro.
In all these things.
These people don't even like each other, yo. You see the women walking around, they don't like each other. You got one woman hating on another woman and vice versa. You see? These women don't even like each other. The sisters, they don't like each other. You got one woman talking shit about the next woman. She thinks she did, but you know how that shit go, man. You got sisters.
Yeah.
These people through though, man. Boys in the hood shirts. You tell these demons walking past us too. You know what I'm saying? You got it.
It says, and all these things shall be added unto you.
Yeah, your heart's desire, you want it? It comes first and foremost by seeking the kingdom of heaven first.
Yep.
You desire certain things, it comes through this first. You see?
Yep.
It says, seek ye the kingdom of heaven first and his righteousness, and all things shall be added. Our people know saying want the things added first.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then they want to seek the kingdom of heaven. No, man. The Lord showed us how we got to do it. We got to seek him first. And then he'll fulfill the desires of our heart. Not on this side, though.
Right.
The Lord gonna bless us with certain things. We're truly blessed. You see? Truly blessed above measure, man. I was saying that before I was leaving the crib, and I'm saying my little prayers or whatever. Before I left the crib, Lord, I'm truly blessed. Got the knowledge, wisdom, understanding of the scriptures. Truly blessed. Got the beautiful brothers. Truly blessed, man. Can't beat this, man. The thing that we're involved in, this knowledge, you can't beat it, man. It's priceless.
That's right.
It's priceless. Get that right quick. Proverbs
8 and 11.
8:4, right? 8 and 11. Just want to get that right quick because that was the end of that, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Proverbs 8 and 11.
Yeah.
This is Proverbs chapter 8, verse 11.
Right.
For wisdom is better than rubies.
See, the knowledge, wisdom, understanding that we got, that we have been allowed to receive, is better than rubies, man. All right? That's what everybody killing themselves for, right? Rubies, gold, precious stones, fortune, fame, a name, and bright lights, things of that nature, you know? Vain ass glory. Streets flooded, man. Fucking streets flooded, man. Just people doing nothing, man. Streets just flooded, man. People doing nothing. Streets flooded with people doing nothing. But what are we doing? What's precious to us? This word. What's precious to these people? The love of the world. You got it. Even old people out here. Know they supposed to be. Why these old people out here? Don't they supposed to be at home with their husband? Cater to him, showing him a good time. Out here too busy trying to cater to themselves.
Yep.
These people through out here too, man. You got it, bro.
This is Proverbs chapter 8, verse 11. For wisdom is better than rubies, and all the things that may be desired are not to be compared to it.
Yeah, people, they desire to have islands.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Yacht boats, and things of that nature. A yard full of women.
Yeah.
You know, men desire women. The Lord said, look, everything that these people out here desiring, it don't compare it to what you got. All right? So continue to fight for it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Hold on to it for dear life. This is our lifeline. Without this word, we'd be just like these people. You see? We would be just like these people. We'd be out here in this nonsense, man. Killing ourselves a fortune and fame and trying to get a name for ourselves, right? So what we have is more precious than anything on the face of the earth, and it's beautiful that the Lord allowed us to receive it. Through his men that he set up, the elder apostles / elder bishops, a great millstone, and the men on down. Be thankful, thank the Lord for those men. And we could be with anybody right about now. Could be wearing all damn purple. Could be at a damn, who knows where we'd be at right about now. But you down with them damn dudes. You know what I'm saying? 444. That mercy, Lord willing, right? That's what we out here fighting for, mercy, right?
Right.
Any more, bro?
I got precept. This is Sirach, chapter 40, verse 25.
Rock, go on and grab your sword, bro.
It says, gold and silver make the foot stand sure, but counsel is esteemed above them both. Which this counsel right here, man. Because counsel goes into advice. Who's going to give you the best advice? The men of the Lord. Through the terror of the Lord, we persuade men, right?
Yeah.
So this is the best advice that you're going to get to save your life. Verse 26, riches and strength lift up the heart, but the fear of the Lord is above them both.
See how important fear is? How important it is to fear the God of the Bible? It's above all that, man.
Yup.
Rock got me another one.
Another one?
Yeah.
And it reads,
Man.
there is...
So the fear of the Lord is above everything, man.
Yep.
That's why the scripture goes into you're gonna know that there was nothing better than to fear the Lord. When it's all said and done, Shalom, bros. You're gonna know that there's nothing. Lord willing, we have that number. We're gonna know that there was nothing better than to fear the Lord. Especially when Lord willing, we have that number. To start seeing that judgment come upon these people from the Lord. Shalom, bros. We're gonna know that there was nothing better than to fear the Lord, man. That's where it all started at, fearing the Lord, man. You know that, bro?
It says, there is no want in the fear of the Lord, and it needeth not to seek help.
Right, oh yeah, and the lesson I did this morning, in the news, some dude got buried in his damn cave, yo. You know what I'm saying? And you can see his face and all that, but they couldn't get him out of there, man. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
They showed a picture of him inside the cave, you know what I'm saying? To where it had collapsed. He was upside down too. You know what I'm saying? He was upside down, man. They showed his face, you know what I'm saying? Look at peeping out the hole. Yeah, bro. Yep. Look, they showed his face peeping out that hole of the cave and shit. You know what I'm saying? And he ended up diving. He ended up just being deleted, man. Lord cold, man.
Right.
That's it on that, bro?
Yes, sir.
That's heavy too. Speaking on fear, I was watching a movie called Fear, and even the movie, she believed in the Lord, and it was a demon where the demon can manifest your fear and have your fear kill you. But in the movie, she was reciting, she had from memory certain verses. She was reciting verses from the Bible, and it was driving the demon back.
Spiritual.
And in the movie, she's the only one that survived too.
That's spiritual, bro.
Yeah.
Look at the front part of that.
There ain't nothing above the fear of Yahweh by Shem Shah, man.
Yeah,
That's where it starts. That's where it begins. The fear of the Lord.
Yeah.
You know, wisdom.
Anything that's worth valuable of money of trillions and trillions of dollars, this is better and above all of them, man. That's how important this is, man. Through the spirit power of Yahweh by Shem Shah, by Shem Kakodash.
Grab the camera. Go ahead, bro.
There's a lot going on this week. Starting off, we got actress Jane Fonda blames Edomite men, self-proclaimed white men, for climate crisis and calls to arrest and jail them. Comedian DC Young Fly, wife is deleted from cosmetic surgery. Okay, you got Israelites who are using fun as a sales pitch to draw in more members. You got the mass deleter bangs his weapon in Hollywood Beach, Florida, injures 9 people. Train derailment in India, 300 people deleted, many injured, and it's June.
Right.
So I want to get first precept. Any brothers got any precepts? Bring them out. Brothers going into a lot earlier, man. A lot of things happening. You can give me Isaiah 42:9, Baba Kushab. Everything the Lord says He's going to bring in these times, in the last days, we're witnessing, man. Everything. Because the Lord is not a man that He should lie. One of you brothers give me Numbers, I think it's Numbers 35. The Lord is not a man that He should lie. And the Lord speaks through His prophets, the men He raised up. In the last days, Proverbs, Numbers 23:19. The water broke. Yeah, let me get Numbers 23:19 and we'll go back. Because a lot of our people don't believe that we're in the last days. They don't believe the Lord is getting ready to come back. But based off the prophecies, we know we're in the last days. We got this MOTV, can't even say the name of it. This is getting ready to be mandated very soon. It's going to be a new form of currency when they crash the economy. This is a clear sign we're in the last days because this is a major prophecy that we often bring out. Let our people know how close we are to the end of this man's rulership. And our Lord and Savior is about to come back, a so-called black man, who the world ignorantly calls Jesus. His name is Yahweh Shai. Let me get that precept when you got it, bro. That's right. He saves, he delivers. It's not Jesus Christ.
I got something for you right quick, bro. 2 Timothy chapter 3, verse 1, and it reads, "This know also, that in the last days perilous times shall come."
Yep, perilous goes into high hazardous, high risky, dangerous times. So we in the last days, you see all these different violence going on. You know, you got the Lord is mingling the perverse spirit amongst these trains, you know, train derailments. You got tornadoes at all-time high, earthquakes. It's dangerous out here. You know, we're in the valley of shadow of death. There's so much going on. You got to look everywhere you go. Mass deletions happening at all-time high because we're in the last of this wicked rulership, man. We're in the end of this wicked rulership ran by the Edomites, the so-called white people. We got 29, I think 13. Lord's not a man, he shall lie. 23 and 19, I think. 23 and 19.
2 Timothy chapter, Shalom, Dad.
Shalom.
2 Timothy chapter 3, verse 1. Because our people partying, they're having fun. Look, we're living in perilous times. Right. You gave old girl the name of the Lord. You planted the seed.
Yep.
So hard now. You know what I'm saying? She said, Yahweh Shai. She said it good, too. Yeah, who you ignorantly call Jesus. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And then roll with that.
That's right.
And I know that lady. You know what I'm saying? 2 Timothy chapter 3, verse 1, and it reads, "This know also," and the majority of our women are whores.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Number the old whore. You know what I'm saying? Trying to act like they ain't. They love sleeves and eat too.
They love it.
You know what I'm saying? But 2 Timothy chapter 3, verse 1, "This know also, that in the last days perilous times shall come."
So we're seeing it now. We're in the last days. You know, violence is at an all-time high. You know, people are bugged the hell out. You got Lord bringing, this is all judgment from the Lord. Spirits created for vengeance. You got people who got legion of demons on them, you know, with a mindset they didn't want to take everybody out. You know, Esau is calling it mental depression or mental illness. But, you know, the wicked is ruling and people are lamenting, they're in sorrow. And what do they resort to? Carnality. You know, rather than, you know, our people seeking the ways of the Lord. So these people they're looking to take themselves out and take other people out as well. Because what? We're in the last days. And if you don't have the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, you're gonna buck the hell out.
St. Matthew chapter 24, verse 12. "And because iniquity shall abound, the love of many shall wax cold."
Yeah, so the wicked is ruling. So the violence at all-time high, corruption, all these different things. So guess what ensues? You know, the hearts of many waxing cold. Just like the leader and the ruler is. The ruler who's ruling is wicked as hell, so the people follow suit. They're cold as hell. They don't care about their own children. Women and men don't care about their own children.
Right.
Leaving them to starve to death, leaving them in hot cars, ain't considering them. You know, all these different things are happening because the hearts of many waxing cold due to the ruler of this wicked society, man.
Is that the 12th chapter?
What's that?
10th chapter?
12 and 10. So the ruler is
12?
I don't know.
Second Ezra? No, Sirach.
Sirach.
Sirach. Is it Sirach 12?
Yeah.
And 1? Sirach 10. Yeah.
Okay.
Sirach chapter 12. It's like it. You got me saying 12. Because no saying you go 12 and 10, it's pretty much telling us never trust in our enemy, right? But this is Sirach chapter 10, verse 1. Or do you want me to get it on? Just go straight to 2.
You can read all the way through.
Sirach chapter 10, also known as Ecclesiasticus, in the Apocrypha chapter 10, verse 1, "A wise judge will instruct his people."
Yeah, a wise judge would instruct his people. How is he going to instruct his people? Based off the scriptures. The Lord always sets up order, like in the time of Moses. You know, the Lord sent his father-in-law, Jethro, to Moses to set up order, to set up instruction based off the scriptures, man, and then set up leaders in that order. That's what a wise man does. He's gonna base his rulership off the scriptures, man, and righteousness. All right.
Once again, Sirach chapter 10, verse 1, and it reads, "A wise judge will instruct his people." And the government of a prudent man is well ordered.
Yeah, the government of a prudent man, a wise man is well ordered. It's going to be ordered, right? Order prevents chaos and confusion. It keeps people in line.
Yep.
And look, and the best way to be in order is through the scriptures, man.
Right. It says, as the judge of the people is himself, so are his officers.
Yeah, you could tell you could tell a rulership based off the people. Look at the people, man.
Just look at them, man.
Purple, green hair.
Right.
You know, peanut butter chasers.
Right.
Weirdos, closet freaks, just like the rulers.
Fucking eyelashes from here to Alabama. Eyelashes from here to Alabama.
Yep.
I mean, women naked as hell. I mean, you got nothing but a bunch of weirdos out here walking around because they acting just like the ruler.
Yep.
These people acting just like the rulers. Men are effeminate as hell. They're acting just like the ruler. You see? Another but a bunch of monsters out here, man.
Right.
So all you see out here is monsters, man. Brothers, be careful. All you see out here is monsters, man.
Right.
What the scripture said was going to be like that if I would have read down in that second. Somebody get the good news. 2 Timothy chapter 3. We'll read 1 on down.
Yep.
This is pretty much the mind state of the majority of the people. They don't care what we're saying according to the Bible.
Right.
These people don't care, man. As long as they got their businesses, as long as they got a decent house, as long as they got a job, as long as they got some money in their pocket, that's the only thing they worried about. And then when you ain't got that, then what? then you really got something to worry about, right? Because if that's the only thing that you worry about is your job, your house, your cars, your status, your vain ass life, when you ain't got it, you really gonna have something to worry about.
Yep.
You see?
Yep.
Somebody get that what I call? In the good news? Yeah, come on up, bro. You really got them nice garments, dog.
I know, right?
This is 2 Timothy chapter 3, verse 3.
Start at 1.
Sorry, 1? Okay.
In the good news.
Yeah, this is good news.
Yeah.
Remember that there will be difficult times in the last days.
Right, and these people walking around like ain't nothing going on. The Lord said, remember this. It's going to be difficult time. We're living in that now. Remember, rent. These people walking around like ain't nothing going on. Rent just went up. Cable, your internet bill just went up. Hell, food most definitely went up. Gas went up.
Right.
Hell, everything went up, man.
If I can say,
yeah, bro.
Netflix is trying to prevent you from
sharing the damn shit. That's what I'm saying. Brothers, be careful. You got people getting ready to back up. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, you know, everything's getting more expensive, and they're trying to. This is a tax-driven society.
Yeah.
You know, tax everybody for everything. You know, fee-driven society.
Yeah. I'm gonna give you a raise, but I'm gonna make everything more expensive.
Yep.
So basically, it's like you didn't get no damn raise.
Right.
You see? Perilous time, difficult times, serious, dangerous. People trying to oops upside your head. People want to see what you got, and then you got. And the thing about it, it's just crazy, and it's mind-boggling. We understand. Don't say everything is done and finally right about that. These people are actually showing other people where their houses at. And what they got in their houses, and then you wonder why you tied the hell up in the house. You know what I'm saying? With tape over your mouth. With somebody getting all your stuff. You wonder why, right? Hey, old school.
I know about it.
Old school, that truck, no saying it was up there last time. Is it up there again?
Same truck.
It's up there.
We gotta make a move.
Shit.
But I got chicken this time.
Oh, yeah, as long as the truck up there, no saying it's all good.
They got
Whether you got chicken or whether you got, no saying, Wong Fong Wong, no saying, as long as that truck up there, we got the, no saying.
Hey, now look, they're not in the same spot. They're right there.
They're right there. We'll find it. We'll,
In front of First Citizen.
God.
Yeah.
we got the, no saying, Lord willing. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So let's go here again.
Go back to 1.
Yeah.
This is 2 Timothy chapter 3, in verse 1. Remember that there will be difficult times in the last days.
And remember, the things that are written aforetime were written for our learning, that we through patience and comfort of the scriptures might have hope. This is the only thing that's comforting us is the scriptures.
Yep.
Shit, we're living in perilous times right about now. Dangerous, serious, uncertain. You got a job one day, hell, Monday, or your day off, you get fired. You know what I'm saying? Then you ain't got a job. Then you got to figure out how to pay your damn rent. Then you got to figure out how to put food on the table for your wife and your kids and shit like that. These are the times that we're living in. But oh yeah, how can we have fun in the truth?
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Then you know what they really came into this truth for.
Yep.
Fun.
Yep.
This ain't fun, man. It's deadly serious, man.
Yep.
And we're living in deadly serious times, perilous times. Go ahead, bro.
People will be selfish.
And aren't we seeing that?
Yep.
A bunch of selfish, prideful people, and you know it's pride, man. These people are selfish. They don't care about nobody but themselves, man. They're not like the brother we care about. We put a brother before ourselves. But these people, they most definitely put themselves before anybody.
Right.
These people don't look out for nobody. All of them are vain as shit.
Right.
Go ahead, bro.
Greedy.
Greedy. Everybody greedy for gain. It's all about what can I get, what can I get, what can I get. These people don't love each other, but then they want us to come out here and push a message of love when they hate each other. You know what I'm saying? First thing they come up, why are you not preaching love?
Right.
Why are you not showing love
Right.
to your damn neighbor?
Yep.
And plus, we're showing the most love out of anybody on the face of the earth by bringing this word out.
Right.
This is love.
Right.
You got it.
Boastful.
And people boasting about what they got. Always bragging about what they got. I got this car. I got this house. I got this money. I got these shoes. I got this. I got that. The scripture say, look, then you know, and it's more so now than ever, man. That's always been happening before, but now it's pretty much everybody now. Because remember, at first it was only a couple of people doing it, and then everybody doing it, except for the servants of the Lord. Remain humble, man. No matter what you got, because the Lord can have you have it one day and then strip it the next. You got it.
And conceited.
And conceited, proud as hell. It's all about them. You can't tell these people nothing. Hey, they even made a song called Conceited.
I know, right?
You got it.
They will be insulting, disobedient to their parents.
On this side. They will be insulting, disobedient to their parents, their physical parents and their spiritual fathers. The men that actually taught them the truth.
That's right.
Hell, every time I look on the news, you got either a man or a girl, no say, deleting their parents.
Yep.
Cursing them out, disrespecting the hell out of them. These are the times, that's how you know that flood type behavior.
Yep.
You see? That's how you know that fire is on its way. You see? Everybody gluttonous as hell. Every time you turn around, just people just eating. You don't never see them jogging. They ain't doing no sit-up, just eating their asses off, man. You see? And they always walk around with the biggest damn burger known to mankind, right? The damn burger bigger than their head, bro. And they still trying to eat it, bro. They ain't cut it. They ain't had the people cut it in like a couple of small portions or whatever. I'm gonna eat this portion. I'm gonna save the rest for later, whatever. No, they cramming out the whole damn burger, bro.
Right.
They eat like 10 tacos at one time, bro. This shit crazy, bro. No vegetables included or nothing, yo. They can't fit no vegetables in that stomach. Ain't no room. But then at the same time, they go and get some ice cream. They go get some ice cream, they stuff that down. Then that's saying, you know, this all within 1 hour now. And that's saying, you know what I'm saying, they go somewhere right after that, and they go get some pizza. You know what I'm saying, 4, 5 slices of pizza. It's all within an hour now. Then they go get some drinks. They go get some drinks, you know what I'm saying? They fucking drink the big fucking cups, you know what I'm saying, the big gulps. You know what I'm saying? They drink that shit down. All in 1 hour, man. And then they go use the bathroom. They come out the bathroom.
Oh, man.
And then when they come out that bathroom, they do it all over again. It's all in 1 hour, man.
Trying to make some room.
Right, trying to make some room. You got it, bro.
Ungrateful and irreligious.
Ungrateful, they ain't thankful for nothing that the Lord blessed them with. I want more, I want more. Well, hell, you ain't even thank the Lord for what he just blessed you for. I know I didn't, but I want more, I want more. We thanking the Lord for everything, man.
Brother.
Go ahead, bro.
They will be unkind.
Hey, look, are we not seeing that? The love of many waxing cold. People ain't kind to each other nowadays. The brothers, man, and the few sisters, we're the only one that shows kindness to each other. You see?
Right.
The Lord said, put on therefore as the elect. You know what I'm saying? Bowels of mercy. These people don't show each other mercy. They always at each other's heads, right? But not the whole for elect. Bowels of mercy, charity,
Forbearing one another.
Patience. Patience, all that. That's the spirit that we come in. That's the attributes that the hopeful elect got. Go ahead.
Merciless.
These people don't show no mercy. Merciless. You see?
Damn.
They already got you down beat already. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no more wins. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then they gotta delete you. You got it, bro.
Slanderers.
Slanderers. You know what I'm saying? False accusers. You know, all this lying going on. That's what you see being pretty much exuded from these people. You know what I'm saying? The word, right? Go ahead.
Violent and fierce.
And is that not going on? The Lord said all these things will be happening in the last days. Violence and fierce, man.
Damn.
People going all out on you nowadays. They're not just stealing you, knocking you down. They're stealing you, knocking you down, stumping you out, hitting you in the head with a brick. And that's how you know they go get the blicky to finish it off. Fierce, man. No love whatsoever, man. You step on somebody's shoe, they're ready to delete you.
Right.
Even though you say, oh, yes, my bad, bro, my bad. My shoes, man, Jordan, man.
Right. I'm waiting line for these.
Yeah, bragging. I paid $500 and bragging about what they got, boasting and shit. Go ahead.
They will hate the good.
Right, so the men and the women, you know what I'm saying, is rehearsing the righteous acts to the best of their ability, being hated out here. But the Lord said they hated me first, though. What is that, St. John 77? They cannot hate you, but they hated me. So we get it, man. We understand why these people look at us all crazy when they walk past. And when we, in our day-to-day life, people give you the weirdest look. Only thing you're doing is you're just probably just walking past. They give you the weirdest look because there's a spirit on you. There's a spirit on you and it's a different spirit on them.
Yep.
You got it.
They will be treacherous,
Right. They're gonna be treacherous. Go ahead.
reckless,
A little reckless. Are we not seeing that?
Right.
Go ahead.
and swollen with pride.
And swollen with pride, and pride always go before destruction. You see these people swollen with pride, man. You can see pride pretty much oozing off of pretty much everybody that walks past it, man. You see? And the Lord said these things will be happening in the last days. But the Lord got something that'll humble everybody on the face of the earth. And what is it called? Judgment. So that's what the Lord got going for, judgment. You see? And everybody's getting a whiff of it. If you're not acting accordingly, the Lord will give you some of that judgment to sit you down. And if that don't sit you down, they just take you out.
Right.
Because pride goeth before destruction, and then heart the spirit before a fall. You got it.
They will love pleasure rather than God.
Right. That's why we out here seeking the Lord, and they seeking pleasures.
Yep.
Scripture said they're going to love pleasures more than the Lord. Ain't nobody stopping thinking about the Lord. When we just read, no saying, what was it, Matthew, bro? Seek ye first the kingdom of heaven, and all things shall be, and all things shall be added.
Yep.
So what are we doing? We're seeking the God of the Bible first.
Right.
And everything else will be added in righteousness. But what are these people doing? They loving pleasures more than the Lord.
Right.
And we see it. They're actually showing us
Yep.
who they in love with. You see? The scripture say, love not the world, nor the things that are in the world. And these people love the world.
Right.
And everything that's in it. And look, especially when it comes to wickedness,
Right.
that's in on that, ain't it, bro?
Yeah.
You want to
I asked for something.
yeah, St. John.
Yeah, bring it out right there, bro.
St. John 7:7.
And there was another one, right?
You got it?
They had numbers in Isaiah.
Oh, we can hold that.
I can't remember what I brung up, so we just bring it out and then we just keep rolling in the spirit.
St. John 7:7. The world cannot hate you, but me it hated.
Right, so when we read, I'm saying, lovers of good, they hated the Lord first.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And most definitely they're going to hate his service, because the service is not greater than his Lord.
Yep.
So they hated the Lord, how you think? And they can't get to the Lord right about now. They can get to us, so what you think they're going to do to us?
Right.
They're going to try to persecute us and everything. They already persecuting us already,
Yep.
but it's going to turn physical soon come. That's why we're going to need the Lord and that spiritual power soon come to handle these people, to handle these ninjas.
Right.
You know?
Right.
The tables are going to turn, man. These wicked people do not win, yo. The wicked, and I tell this brother every time I see him, the wicked don't win this time, all right? The servants of the Lord win this time.
Right.
The wicked don't win this time, man, all right? They lose this time.
Right.
So you want to be wicked, then you lose. I'm good for right now. Go ahead, bro.
It reads on, but me it hated because I testify of it,
Right,
that the works thereof are evil.
right. So when you see people give you that evil, wicked look, or come at you in a treacherous type of way, remember, they came at the Lord that way first.
Right.
And you're serving the Lord, so most definitely they can't get to the Lord. So who's next in line? You.
Yep.
And all these people walking around vain as shit, they empty in the spirit, man. You see?
Yep.
So the only thing they can do is walk around vain, trying to get likes and pictures.
Yep.
These people go crazy if nobody don't like their pictures. Yeah, you got women actually deleting their stuff because nobody didn't like their picture.
Right.
She had on regular clothes, nobody didn't like her picture, so guess what she did? Took off the clothes. Know what I'm saying? And bent over just to get some likes.
Yep.
She's just fucking vain, yo.
Validation.
So I got this for you. You want to bring out something else? Because I got this Sirach again.
Yep.
So going right back to Sirach chapter 10, verse 2. As the judge of the people is himself, so are his officers.
Yep.
And what manner of person the ruler of the city is, such are all they that dwell therein.
Yeah, you see examples of that. You see examples of how these worldly people are. They're aligned with the rulership of this world. All right, wickedness. All right, the elites are wicked individuals, man, and they push out that vibration. You got this. This month is what, Pride Month?
Yeah.
And what did all the major corporations push out? That rainbow, right? Which is a cup. The Lord used that sign as a rainbow as a covenant that He's not going to flood the earth anymore, right? So that pushes out a vibration, and these people soak it all up. All right, because that's how the ruler is. Now, on the flip side, you see a ruling class coming into play under Yahweh Shai, the order that the Lord is setting up.
And
that's
nobody
why,
can't stop it.
And nobody can't stop it, and that's why we don't fit in. Get used to not fitting in if you haven't already.
Right.
We in two different worlds.
Right.
We exist in two different worlds. Yeah, we're here in the flesh, but we're not of the world. Because our leadership that we look towards is righteousness, man. Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahweh Shai.
Yeah, the world's not gonna accept you. All right.
Right.
You brothers know that, man. You new brothers that's watching on the camera on the YouTube, you're not gonna be able to fit in the world. The world's not gonna accept you. Everything good, bro? I got a precept, and then we'll come right back to mention pride. Malachi chapter 4, verse 1, and it reads, "For behold, the day cometh that shall burn as an oven."
And that's the day we look forward to. This world, this land of America, which is the main hub where all the pride is being pushed out of, it's getting ready to burn like an oven, man.
Right.
And how is that going to happen? From the nuclear destruction. Those missiles that are being built, the hypersonic, the supersonic, all these different missiles that these nations are building, we see that and we know what it's about. The destruction of America, which is known as Babylon the Great. Okay, it's going to burn like an oven. It's going to tell you why.
And we ain't talking about one of them new, we're talking about the old oven. Oven Nebuchadnezzar, you know what I'm saying? Through the three children in.
Yeah.
Meshach, Shadrach, and Abednego. We're talking about one of them ovens that's so hot, if you get near it, you burn to a crisp. You see? We ain't talking about no, Kenmore.
I know, right?
I'm saying no Whirlpool.
Right.
We ain't talking about that type of oven. No,
right.
we're talking about an oven that'll burn your ass to a crisp, though, even getting near it. All right? It says, "For behold, the day cometh that shall burn as an oven, and all the proud."
All the proud, all right? Those are the ruling class of this society.
That's what they're pushing, right? Pride, right?
Pride, yep.
Being proud, right? And that's a form of you being rebellious too. All right? Everybody walking around prideful, you're pretty much a warlock and a witch.
Yep.
Because you're being rebellious.
Right.
Constantly, you Israelites mainly, because you're constantly fighting against the words of the Lord. That cookout music, right? That cookout music, right? That lookout music, that cookout music, right? Just riding around and enjoying the day, which ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yep.
But first, seek ye the kingdom of heaven, man.
Yep.
And after that, you can do your little riding around town or whatever with your top down. You know what I'm saying? You know, we see the kingdom first though, man. That right there ain't gonna deliver him when all hell break loose, remembering the song.
Right.
Now remember these words, oh yeah, the Lord said this was gonna happen. Let me pray on this. Let me pray on that. It says, all the proud, yea, and all that do wickedly shall be stubble.
Hey, ashes, man. The thermonuclear destruction is about to occur. For all of your pride. You know, when someone's prideful, they don't want to be in submission and in order. They don't want to obey.
You can't correct
You
it.
can't correct them. So
Somebody get Proverbs 15 and 10.
Yep. And also Proverbs 6 and 16.
And somebody get Proverbs 14 and 12. See, everything, it's all smiles, jokes, and hee hee, ha ha. You know what I'm saying? Why it's like this. Just like in the days of Noah, they was eating, they were drinking, marrying, giving in marriage, until the flood came. You see? It took all the wicked people away. The Lord says it's going to be the same way when it comes. And what's so damn funny? Your damn rent just went up like $300. You know what I'm saying? You smile. Oh yeah, you ain't paying rent. Your parents are.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Sugar daddy.
Is that 144 in that car right there? That gray joint.
Yeah,
that was 144 right there. You see? What did I call for?
You call for Proverbs.
Proverbs 15 and 10 and Proverbs 14 and 12.
Yeah.
Somebody bring those out right quick. You going already, bro?
At least you put in work, right?
Yep. Good to see you, bro. Lord
Hey,
willing,
good to
next
see you.
weekend, bro. One day closer, bro. Don't even worry about it. It's all good.
Oh, yeah, okay. Come, water,
You
bro.
said when them brothers are holding. Before you forget.
Isaiah what? Oh, 42 and 9. Yep.
Somebody hold Isaiah 42 and 9 and
Yep.
numbers
And
what, bro?
Numbers 23 and 19.
Somebody's holding Numbers 23 and 19. Somebody hold that. Bray, what you got, bro?
This is Proverbs 15 and 10. Correction is grievous unto him that forsaketh the way.
As someone that forsakes the way, mainly speaking of our people. Our people, majority of our people forsook the way. We all did. But the difference is the Lord put a spirit of humility and fear on us and made us repent. And you got the rest of the Israelites that forsook the way and they don't want to turn back because of pride. They're prideful, so a prideful person, you can't correct them. So they're like the rulers of this world. What Cain, even though the Lord told him what he needed to do to get right with him, he couldn't do right. He couldn't offer up a righteous sacrifice because it wasn't in him. This is the man that's ruling.
Right.
So our people fall right, majority of our people fall right in line with his rebelliousness.
They love it too.
They love it.
You got it, bro.
And he that hateth reproof shall die.
And that's the result of being prideful. Because if you don't like correction, then the Lord is like, what good are you to your people, your nation? What good are you to me? Is how the Lord's looking at it. And that's a righteous way. That's what we call indignation. The scriptures call it indignation, righteous anger.
He's an austere man.
Austere, yo.
Yeah. The Lord is is a serious man. You know? The God of the Bible is a serious power, man. They ain't playing around. Go ahead. Oh, that was the whole 10?
Yeah.
Then you get 14 and 12.
Yep.
All right, that's Proverbs 14, verse 12.
Shalom, bro.
Shalom.
There is a way which seemeth right unto a man,
Uh-huh.
but the end thereof are the ways of death.
That's why the scriptures say, lean not to your own understanding. Pride makes you lean into your own understanding, have you thinking you're going the right way when you're not. And then you don't want to take correction, right? And then the ways there are death. Like you adding charges, you stacking up charges against yourself.
Yep, the way of sin is death.
Exactly, the way to sin is death. So you out here thinking you supporting something, the alphabet people, and you don't realize you're going off.
Yep.
You think you're standing for a cause, and you
Peanut
really
butter chasers.
The peanut butter chasers. You know, BLM, all these different acronyms.
Right.
And you don't realize you're offending the Lord because the Lord stands against that. It's unrighteousness, man. But to you in your mind, because of pride, you think what you're doing is the right thing.
Go ahead.
Even in laughter.
That was it.
The Spirit of the Lord. The Spirit of the Lord.
Numbers.
So going right back. This is Malachi, that was the end of that, verse 12.
Day by day, but I live by faith.
That's right.
And my faith is with God.
That's right.
Yep.
Right.
That's right, bro.
I advise y'all go the same path I take.
That's right.
Walk by
I've been
faith,
out
not
there
by
in this
sight.
world and misunderstood. Misled myself. Not him, but misled myself. As well as others in my circles I've been involved with. But once I got that understanding, I can apply my understanding to life. The word that is truth. Not my understanding, but his.
That's right. That's right.
That's all I gotta say. Peace
Yep.
be still, my brother.
All right.
All right, bro.
Peace.
Malachi chapter 4, verse 1. Beautiful words. Malachi chapter 4, verse 1. For behold, the day cometh that shall burn as an oven,
That's right.
and all the proud, yea, and all that do wickedly shall be stubble.
And that's a result of pride. All those who are prideful, and here in America, where this land is going to be utterly desolate from the nuclear destruction that's about to happen, okay? Because you don't want to take heed to correction, shall be stubble. Now that puts fear in us. The Lord has this, you know, these words jumping off the pages when we read them, because you envision that. You envision that this land is about to be a desert very soon from a destruction. And when Yahushua comes back with angels.
Yep.
So the last thing you want to be is prideful.
Right.
Right?
It says pride is the beginning of one turning from his maker. And pride is hateful before the Most High and man. The Lord hates a prideful person.
Right.
But what does Sleazy do? You think Sleazy ain't read that? You think Sleazy ain't read the Most High hated a prideful person?
Yep.
You see? And he says the pride is hateful before the Most High and man. You think this devil ain't read that? But then he creates Pride Day.
Right.
Or a month or a year.
Yep.
Pretty much a whole damn year, really.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't just month.
Yeah.
You promote that shit all year round. You know what I'm
bro.
saying?
Yep. They call it woke.
But then they give Jake, you know what I'm saying, February for so-called Black History Month, the shortest damn month of the damn year.
Right.
And they don't do nothing for Jake the whole damn month. You know what I'm saying? But to each his own. It says, and the day that cometh shall burn them up, saith the Lord of hosts.
Yep.
That it shall leave them neither root nor branch.
And Lord of hosts, and the Lord is a man of war. Okay, and this destruction that's getting ready to come forth, the Lord is organizing all this, man. The missiles and everything the Lord is preparing. Yahushua, who the world ignorantly calls Jesus, he's coming back with war. The angels in heaven, right? He's bringing fire. He's going to lead this place, what? Neither root nor branch.
Yep.
He's going to uproot everything. You're not going to be able to tell between New York and New Jersey.
Yep.
Right? There's going to be a line of confusion from the destruction the Lord is getting ready to perform here. And it's going to be a great sign of how not to rule.
I got one more, then we'll go right back. Since you said that about the Lord. Bring this out right quick. Somebody hold me Psalms chapter 104, verse 35. This is Isaiah chapter 66, verse 15, and it reads, for behold, the Lord will come with fire, and with his chariots like a whirlwind.
That's right. And those chariots are the so-called UFOs, and now it's out now. And everybody's seeing them. They're stalking this place because the Lord's getting ready to return. Who the world ignorantly calls Jesus, Yahushua. right? He's not coming back happy and full of love.
Yeah.
He's coming back angry. Okay, and he's only going to redeem the elect out of these said perils, the destruction he's getting ready to bring. So he's coming with fire, right? And that fire is going to be the forefront of this destruction the Lord is getting ready to perform.
Yeah, like the brother said, you got the chariots of the Lord, the UFOs, the spaceships stalking this place, man. Every time you turn around, there's a bunch of people, you know what I'm saying? It ain't like one people seeing the chariots. No, the Lord, you know what I'm saying, making the chariots pull up, it's hundreds of people outside, and everybody looking up like, what the hell is that right there? Got the chariots put on a show too, man. Disappearing, reappearing, flashing. And wait till they start shooting them laser beams on these people, man.
Right.
You see?
Yep. If I can say what always happens, what always happens before a war fully kicks off? You see spies, right? Spies always. The Lord sending spies, man. He let you know He's getting ready to do this, man. You know, and He's speaking through the mouth of the prophets to tell you what those so-called UFOs are. They're the chariots of the Lord.
They know you do down big, you showing it down drawers. Everybody trying to be seen, or the big deal. That's what I'm saying. These people through though. The Lord said, all the proud, and all the do wicked shall be stubborn. So comes it's all good. 144 right there. Nah, it ain't.
Oh,
It ain't almost. It says, and with his chariots like a whirlwind, to render his anger with fury, and his rebuke with flames of fire.
That's right, because the Lord is angry, so He's coming back to rebuke this place, to judge this place, bringing fire. And fire is used to destroy, right? And that's how the Lord is coming back. So this is what we tell you of and warn our people, and we ourselves got to take heed. The last thing you want to do is be prideful.
Right.
Because there's a power that's unstoppable that's getting ready to visit the earth.
Right.
Think about that. A power that's unstoppable is about to visit the earth. And you out here thinking your shit don't stink, man.
Right. It says, and he says he's gonna rebuke, meaning correct.
Correct,
So how's the Lord gonna correct these people that don't want to be corrected with the word? Because when words can't teach, adversity will. The Lord put some hell on you. You're gonna want to turn back then, but it's gonna be too late for the majority of you Israelites, man.
Right.
And that's a beautiful thing too. And Lord willing, we'll endure to see the majority of you Israelites being either ate by a dog.
Right.
Because in the news, I'm saying that that dude was a Jake. That's 144 right there, though. That Jake, I'm saying, got trapped up in a cave. The only thing you can see was his head looking out the cave, man. And he got deleted inside of that cave, man. It didn't even take long.
Right.
The Lord trapped him, bro. He got trapped upside down, bro.
Damn.
Hey, that's some shit. You get trapped upside down, bro. You know what I'm saying? See, we know therefore the terror of the Lord.
Yep.
You see? This ain't no game.
Right.
This word lives, man. This word is actually a living testimony.
Right.
It's Lord Yahushua, what they gonna call Jesus, man. It says, for by fire and by a sword will the Lord plead with all flesh.
By fire and by a sword will Yahushua, Yahweh by Yahushua plead, meaning judge.
Right.
You know, these rebellious people, man.
Right. Mainly Israel.
Yep, mainly Israel. That's right, brother.
Because they need to be judged. You know what I'm saying? These jakes need to be judged by way of fire. What is the Men in Black? No, what is Chevy Chase and the other?
I know,
you know
right?
what motherfucker's name?
I forget.
I forgot their name. But y'all know what I'm talking about.
The Blues Brothers?
Yeah, the Blues Brothers. What is the Blues Brothers?
Yeah.
Well, let's go back though. You can see these people gonna be burnt to a crisp soon. Come in. Everybody's through though, man. Everybody just through though, man. Everybody looks scary. She looks scared of something, right? For by fire and by a sword will the Lord plead with all flesh, and the slain of the Lord shall be many.
A great multitude. The Lord is getting ready to destroy a great multitude. They're going to be having a war in heaven, war over in the Middle East. The Lord's going to be bringing fire over here. Every eye is going to see him, right? Every eye is going to see him when he performs this judgment, this great judgment on earth. And like the brother said earlier through the Spirit, the Lord's putting fear on earth again. And, you know, and it's starting with his hopeful elect. Okay, but the Lord, all these people are going to have to see it to believe, to see it to have more fear instilled in them.
I got something right quick.
All right.
In the good news. Good news. Because see, what we're telling these people, they don't get scared by the words. Somebody bring down that scripture on tremble at my words. Something to that effect. This is Jeremiah. This good news app been acting up too lately.
For real?
Yeah. It took out the whole apocrypha. You know what I'm saying?
What?
See what I'm saying, bro? Sleazy, he know them words coming out, man. He took out the whole apocrypha on the good news. I thought it was just mine, so it's yours too, bro?
Yeah, man. You can't go online and get it either.
Even when you go online, you know what I'm saying? Just,
right,
you know what I'm saying?
Right, connected to it.
This is on Jeremiah chapter 25, verse 33, just going into the slaying of the Lord. Jeremiah chapter 25, verse 33, and it reads, on that day, the bodies of those whom the Lord has killed will lie scattered from one end of the earth to the other.
You got it.
Yeah. So Jeremiah 25, y'all say the God of the Bible is all love, but why is Jeremiah saying on the day that the Lord comes, he's going to scatter dead bodies from one end of the earth to the other? If he's all lovey-dovey, why is there no saying? If the Lord is bringing ice cream cones and cupcakes and juju beans and Snicker bars, why is the scripture saying the slaying of the Lord is going to be from one end of the earth to the other? It says the people that the Lord is going to kill, aka I want to kill my moms. I want to delete my grandma. The Lord said, I'm deleting all that, man. From one end of the earth to the other. But you'll never hear this scripture come out in church because the church pastor tell you that the God of the Bible is all love. And you come as you are, and I'm saying you ain't got to change. The Lord said, you don't change, I'm going to delete your ass. How about that?
Right.
Once again, Jeremiah 25 and 33. On that day, when the day of the Lord that we just read about in Isaiah 66, 15 and 16, on that day, the bodies of those whom the Lord has killed will lie scattered from one end of the earth to the other. No one will mourn for them, and nobody ain't crying for them. This is going to be the cold day too, man.
Yeah.
This most definitely got to be the coldest day known to mankind, all right? All the people that the Lord delete, no one's going to cry for them,
Yeah.
no one's going to mourn for them, or none of that, right?
Yeah.
It says, and they will not be taken away and buried.
Yeah.
There ain't gonna be no funerals. Ain't gonna be no you damn funeral home directors. You're not gonna get paid in that day.
Yeah.
All right? Cause you know them funeral home directors be making hundreds
Hell
on
yeah.
thousands things. Yo, man, they're making every time somebody delete.
Yeah.
Cause that's a crazy ass profession to be
I know,
inside
right?
of anyway.
Yeah.
Like, you defiled 365 days of the year.
Right.
You defiled as hell being around all them dead bodies. Women got the spirit of men on the
Right.
super girl. But in that day when all hell breaks loose, you ain't gonna want to be no superwoman.
Right.
In that day, you see, here I come to save the
right,
days.
right.
Fake ass shit, man. Yeah, they look dead too, and they smell dead too,
Yeah.
man. Their fucking hands be cold.
Yeah.
Don't shake their hands either, man.
Right.
Know what I'm saying? Their hands be all cold. Man, you don't look girls cry. You know what I'm saying?
right.
These motherfuckers gotta go. It says, the last little part, no one will mourn for them, and they will not be taken away and buried. They will lie on the ground like piles of manure.
Damn.
Like some dog shit. Like some dog shit and some cow shit. That's how
Damn.
these wicked people are gonna lie. Look at him. You know what I'm saying? Everybody pray. Look, the Lord said, they that join hands and hands with him, look, gonna fall by the sword too.
Yep.
The Lord said, you ain't even gotta be participating in that act.
Yep.
But if you ain't got a problem with that act,
Yep.
period,
Yep.
going back to Romans, the first chapter, the Lord said, I'm gonna delete your ass.
Right.
Fucking demons out this motherfucker, yo. The Lord said, all the proud, yea, and all that do wickedly shall be stubble. Real soon come. And the day that cometh shall burn them up.
I got a scripture call for it too.
Yeah.
Isaiah 66 and 5. Tell that my words.
And yeah, and the Lord said his eyes are 10,000 times
Right.
brighter than the sun, beholding the evil and the good. And the Lord said, I'm gonna reward every man according to his works.
Yep.
You got it, bro.
That's right. Isaiah 66 and 5. Hear the word of the Lord, ye that tremble at his word.
Right, hear the word of the Lord. How you gonna hear the word of the Lord? By his service to prophets, all right? We're ambassadors of the Lord, who you even call God and Jesus. They send us out here to give our people a message and to tell you heathens what your judgment is going to be too. All right? So hear ye the words of the Lord, ye that tremble at the words of the Lord. All right? You hopeful elects out there because they the only ones that tremble at the words of the Lord. Ain't nobody thinking about the words of the Lord. These people ain't battling the eye. They ain't stopped. They ain't looked at the sign. I think one woman came through and took a picture of the sign. Everybody else was caught up in their pride.
Yep.
Going right back to what we read in what was it we read in 2 Timothy the 3rd chapter.
Yep.
These people, every definition that came out, every word that came out, these people fit each and every last one of them. Right? Boastful, proud, you know what I'm I'm saying, all those words, man. I can't even think of all of them right about now. Oh yeah, conceited with one arm. And the good news anyway. You got it. Oh yeah, slacking, bro. Haters are those that are good, haughty, no discipline, just proud as hell. Ungrateful, yeah, unthankful. Ungrateful, is that 144 again? Nah. All right. Go ahead, bro.
But those are all, you make a good point. Those are all characteristics of pride.
Hey.
It's all characteristics of pride, but I got a definition.
And those are all characteristics that'll get your ass deleted on this side by the God of the Bible, right?
Yeah.
You got it, bro.
Definition of tremble, if I may.
You got it.
It says fearful, afraid.
Right.
It says reverential.
Yeah, we're afraid of the God of the Bible.
Yep.
You people can walk around like y'all ain't afraid. Y'all can walk around like y'all made out of steel.
Right.
But remember, all the elements shall melt with fervent heat. So no matter if you're made out of steel, no matter if you're made out of silver, no matter if you're made out of gold, your ass gonna melt on this side.
Yep.
You can believe that. And Lord, you can just see these people have to come back into the kingdom. The Israelites, they have to come back into the kingdom. Just look at them, just like everybody just threw, y'all. It's like this, everybody just threw you damn kids through, man. You see, everything is through, too through.
Right.
You see? You got it, bro.
It says reverential. Basically to reverence.
Yeah.
You know, a higher power.
Which goes back to fear. You're supposed to tremble. You hear these words come out, it's supposed to make something click up here like, yo, I ain't living right. Let me do the things that are well pleasing to the Lord. You don't supposed to hear these words and act even worse than you was acting before you heard the words. You got it, bro.
Going back, Isaiah 66:5, hear the word of the Lord, ye that tremble at his word. Your brethren that hated you, that cast you out for my name's sake.
That's going on right about now. That happened to the elder apostles. They got cast out, you know what I'm saying, One West for the gospel, because they were teaching the truth according to the gospel. What it say, your brethren that hated you?
Yep.
Go ahead.
That cast you out for my name's sake.
Right. Oh, look. They cast you out for the name's sake, for the name of Yahweh through his only begotten son, Yahweh Shai. You see? People don't want to be around us because we're preaching the name of Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shai. But going right back to St. Luke, the 6th chapter, it says rejoice in that day. When everybody start hating you for the name of Yahweh through his only begotten son, Yahweh Shai 777. See?
Please.
The Lord said the men that cast you out, that hated on you, the other Israelite men. Go ahead.
It said, let the Lord be glorified.
Right.
But he shall appear to your joy.
Right.
And they shall be ashamed.
Lord, when we of the number, the Lord's going to appear to our joy. We're going to rejoice when we see the Lord. But for them, to their shame, they're going to be ashamed, man. Because they denied the name of the Lord. These people, all this, everybody. See what happened when the woman ruled the household, bro? She has the man as a damn sim, you know what I'm saying? And the man just walking around with his damn head down, over there he can get something tonight. He let his daughter, you know what I'm saying, become a fucking whore and all that shit. And more to that, bro?
That's it on that.
So what do we have? I still got that Sirach for you. Before we finish that right quick. This Sirach chapter 10, verse 2 again. As the judge of the people is himself, so are his officers. And what manner of man the ruler of the city is, such are all they that dwell therein.
Yep. So those that are dwelling around in America and other across the four corners of the earth, you know, they're coming out the vibration of these rulers, prideful, you know, and wicked as hell. So there's no order, there's no respect for higher being, there's no correction. You can't tell anybody
arrogant,
anything.
proud,
arrogant and prideful. You know, it used one of the elders on this before. It used to
but then when it ain't no food, then what?
Then what? Yep.
When it ain't no 911, then what? See, those spirits created for vengeance, they already active already. They're just waiting on the green light. Every spirit that was created for vengeance is waiting on the green light. You can believe that. Shit is about to get lawless out here, man. Everybody walking around naked as hell, just not knowing it's about to get lawless out here, man. And who would want these type of women that's walking around anyway? Who would want them, yo?
Know, right?
You got to be out of your freaking mind that want them, yo. You see? You say, nah, Lord, I'll wait. I'll wait. And then the scripture say, a whore shall be counted as a dog. A shameless woman shall be counted as a dog, man. And there shall be no whores of the daughters of Israel, nor sodomites of the men of Israel. You see? But that's what our people are into. You got it, bro. Motherfuckers through out here, man. This is verse 3. An unwise king destroyeth his people.
Yeah, unwise king, you know, goes off his emotion or carnality.
You can't tell me these motherfuckers ain't through right, man. They just straight bonnet game for real, for real.
Right?
Fucking shower cap game. You know what I'm saying? No boy, through. What would the color of that car, bro?
All right. And if I can say too, they was getting on this so-called black woman because in her restaurant she said no bonnets or pajamas on.
Yeah.
Because she wants her establishment to
So I
look.
think she walked in there naked, right? Is that the one?
Oh, I don't know if it was the
Nah.
one, but I know they're demonizing her because everybody's
She wanted
like,
a dress code.
yeah, she wanted a dress code because she's like, y'all ninjas ain't coming in here.
Right.
You know what comes with that? The same ones that wearing that stuff be the
And then-
wildest ones in there.
And then on top of that, you know what I'm saying, in those different restaurants like that, it's family orientated.
Yo.
So you got young men, young little what's that, young kids.
Young kids,
We
yeah.
know that's a goat, you know what I'm saying,
Right.
but you know,
Yeah.
you
Sure.
get it.
Uh-huh.
You got young boys, you know what I'm saying, young girls in there with their parents. They don't need to see all that. They don't need to see a woman walk up in there with her camera toe showing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? With her chi-chis just standing out and all that, man. Come on, man.
Right.
This shit's nasty, man. And then you sitting all on their seats and shit, ass all wet, you know what I'm saying? Sitting all on their seats, thinking you cute. I don't even want to see all that, man. You can't even pay attention to your damn food because a woman coming in with her damn camera toe just out. You know what I'm saying? There was one woman that this Jake had a restaurant or whatever. He had a dress code and shit because people was coming up in there dressing all kind of awkward and shit, right? So he put a dress code in there. One woman got mad. It was a dress code. She went back home, you know what I'm saying? Well, she went to the queue, went somewhere, you know what I'm saying? And took everything out and walked back into the restaurant.
Yep.
And somebody videotaped it.
Yep.
She walked in the restaurant naked as hell, everything out, everything. Came in there like a newborn baby.
Damn.
Butt ass, know what I'm saying? And then everybody got mad. No, so why she can't walk up in there showing all the goods? What?
What?
That's the world that we live in. Why? Because an unwise judge destroyed the people. An unwise ruler destroyed the people. All these people are destroyed because they listen to the ruler.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. These women, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, man. The men listen to their damn women, and the women rule the damn household. But it's because somebody get that too. A man established the foundation of the house, it's in the Apocrypha, but a woman, you know what I'm saying, just destroys the house. I'll get this last part of you for you though, bro.
Yep.
It's like everything is pretty much just through out here, man.
Right.
I mean, everything. The Lord needs to do a reset, man,
Right.
and it's gonna do one by way of the missiles, all right? The missiles are gonna bring a reset, man, all right? And don't you, brother, want to see that? Once again, Sirach chapter 10, verse 3, an unwise king destroyeth his people, but through the prudence of them which are in authority, the city shall be inhabited.
Yo, that's why America is being destroyed, man. Because of unwise rulers.
Right.
Now, our people is likened unto a city, right? But you're talking about a hopeful elect. A hopeful elect is, likened unto a city. Those who are following after the order of wise men. You know, the scriptures say, be ye followers of me, as I'm a follower of Yahweh, by Hashem Yahweh Shai.
That's why that city is going to be established.
Exactly. Yep.
Because you're listening to wise rulers now. You
Yep.
see?
Yep.
You got it, bro.
Sirach 3 and what?
Something with the husband. I don't know exactly what it said.
3 and 9. Cunt the water, bro.
But the scripture speaks volume, though. You see the way the world's being ran right about now. You see, anytime the woman is the head of the household, that pretty much, and this is the majority of them. And you got an exception to the rule. Remember, it's always an exception to the rule. You got people on the comment board, not me. Shut your damn mouth. You're the exception to the rule.
Right.
All right? I hear dog gon' holler.
Facts.
If you know the scripture don't fit you, why you saying anything?
Right.
You see? And Jake's still going on the damn mask, though,
right.
man. This shit be crazy, though, man. Go ahead, bro.
Man. Sirach 3 and 9. You got this, brother.
Yeah.
For the blessing of the father established the houses of children.
Right, and that's one thing, you know what I'm saying, Sleazy he took out of the household was the father. You see? The so-called white man took the father out of the household because when the father is in the household, he establishes the household. There's foundation, there's order, and all of that in the household.
Yep.
Read it again, bro.
Sirach 3 and 9.
Right.
For the blessing of the father established the houses of children.
Right, that's why it was more discipline, more order, you know what I'm saying, in the 50s, the 60s, and the 70s, and a little bit of the 80s. Why? Because it was a father in the household.
Yep.
You see? But you take the father out of the household, you got more women, you know what I'm saying, being HOs, you know what I'm saying, you got their sons being gangbangers. Why? Because there ain't no father in the house to establish order, to lay the law down, man.
Yep.
You see? Like my mama, they grew up with their daddy, you know what I'm saying? Their daddy was a hard man, a stern man, austere man, like the Lord said the men's supposed to be.
Yep.
Show yourselves men. Gird up your loins like a man, you know what I'm saying? But nowadays, hold on.
Trying to replace the man.
Exactly. But nowadays you got the men, you got the men, you know what I'm saying, effeminate, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
They're not acting like men. What? They're acting like the ruler of the nation, you know what I'm saying, of the earth. And you see how he's acting, you see? This Edomite sleaze, he the so-called white man, he don't mind his women ruling the household, telling him what the hell to do. Right. You know what I'm saying? But the men of our nation always rule the house in righteousness. We rule the house in righteousness, man. We ain't no tyrant in our household, but we lay the law down to the best of our ability. And if you can't lay the law down, there ain't no need of having a house. You know what I'm saying? You can't rule it by way of the God of the Bible, the scriptures.
Yeah. Can I read something right quick?
This man tell you can't rule your house the way you want to.
Right.
This man got laws, and the so-called white man got laws in place to where you can't even whip your child, because if you do, they call it child abuse. You know what I'm saying? You whoop your child ass, you know what I'm saying, to make sure they don't cause havoc in the earth, and you make sure they grow up the right way, you go to jail. Or either a teacher, you know what I'm saying, or somebody comes and comes to your house trying to lay down their law on you for disciplining your child. The scripture says, spare not the rod, man.
Right.
You got it, bro.
I got an article here that came out.
So the Lord got to come, man.
Right.
That's why you got more ninjas, hyenas, gremlins, zombies, and all that walking around the earth right about now. Because why? There's no father in the house to lay down discipline, man.
Right.
You got it, bro. That's why I thank God, you know what I'm saying? I thank the Heavenly Father through his only begotten son, Yahweh Bashim Shah, for the whippings my mom did give us.
I know, right?
Because we grew up in a single parent household where it was just mom. But my mom was one of them old school ladies, but she whipped your ass when you went off. She didn't spare the rod. You ain't getting away with nothing.
Right.
So I'm thankful, man. Maybe the man that I am right about now. Right. Especially, you know what I'm saying, getting into the scriptures, hearing the elder apostles / elder bishops of Great Millstone give us the word according to the Bible, establish that fear back into us of the God of the Bible. You got it, bro.
I got an article here. It says IFS, Institute for Family Studies, came out in June last year. Life without father, less work and more prison for young men growing up.
See, that's why you got more of our men in prison, because there wasn't no father there. The scriptures goes into that. There's enough articles saying it's like 75% of single parent households, when the mother was head of the household, like 80% of the sons in prison right about now, man. And it's all by design, man. Yeah, Israelite men. Mainly so-called black men, but you got the Latins in there too. You know what I'm saying? You got a whole lot of them single parent households more days too. You know what I'm saying? More Latins, Native Americans, and so-called blacks that didn't grow up with a father likely to go to damn prison or likely to become a criminal. You know what I'm saying? Effeminate. You know what I'm saying? Ain't got no emotional, ain't got no courage and all that. Because the father helps build your courage up, man, for the world. When you need a father in the house to help you get ready and prepare for the world, man.
Right.
You see?
That's right.
You got it, bro.
2 key points from the article. Young men who did not grow up with their biological father are significantly more likely to be idle in their mid-20s.
Just sitting around doing nothing, playing damn video games. Ain't went out and look for a damn job or nothing, man. Because the daddy ain't there. You got your daddy in the house, you see your daddy getting up each and every day going to work. Eventually, your ass gonna go to work. You gonna go do something, cut some grass, break some leaves. You gonna go do something to help start that process. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, clean some gutters. You gonna do something though, and plus you gonna have chores around the house. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna get you prepared to do something in the world. You ain't be sitting around.
Right.
Is there anything wrong with playing video games? No, but you ain't gonna be sitting around 24 hours a day playing video games if you got a father in the house, man. It's not gonna happen.
Right. Well, it's in the law that when you have an idle son, when he becomes of age and he don't want to go out and work, stone him, you know, before the congregation.
Just take him out.
Yeah, because what good is he to the nation?
Right.
Like, the men are supposed to set an example for the
Ain't
nation.
gonna do nothing but bring shame to your house. You got it, bro.
The last point here.
So what's happening right about now? The sons of Israel and the daughters of Israel are bringing shame to the nation, man, by how they're carrying themselves. You see it. From the time that you grew up to now, look at our people. You didn't ever think it would get this bad, did you? You know what I'm saying? But now look at our people. You barely want to come outside and get your grocery. You got to pray. It's bad to when you got to pray before you walk out the house because your own people might, you know what I'm saying, do something to you. Take your grocery, take your wallet, take this, that, and the third. That's the way the world is right about now, man. And this is everywhere, man. You got it, bro.
The last point here, it said young men who did not grow up with their father in the home are about twice as likely to have spent time in jail by around age 30.
See what I'm saying? By age 30, you know what I'm saying, you done went to prison already. You know prison life. We're not even supposed to be like that. But that's what happens when you got a wicked ruler ruling over the people. And he lays down his unrighteous decrees.
Right.
We already got laws according to the Bible. Here's how you swear on the Bible, what you don't supposed to do. That's how you know he'll take the Bible, put it behind him, and he'll bring out his unrighteous penal codes. You can't do this, you can't do that. What the Bible says different. But you just had me swear on the Bible.
Right.
Come on, man. Constantly pray to the Lord, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. The Lord coming back soon, come. You got it, bro. You too.
All right now.
The Lord coming back soon, come. We ain't got to worry about these wicked rulers.
Right.
And we just read earlier, a wise king establishes people.
Yep. Established order.
Yeah, established order. What it say again in that scripture though, bro, again?
Instructions. Yeah. Oh, you want
Yeah, about the daddy being in the house.
Sirach 3:9. For the blessing of the father established the house of children.
Right, you know what I'm saying? The son sees how his father ran the house, and the daughter sees how the mother treats the daddy. That's how she learns how to treat a man.
Facts.
By how her mama's treating the daddy. You got a woman, you know what I'm saying, treating the daddy like shit. The daughter looking at that, she gonna treat her man like shit. But, you know what I'm saying, if she see that her mother, you know what I'm saying, is treating, you know what I'm saying, a silent and loving woman or a caregiver, you know what I'm saying, a pillar of rest, you know what I'm saying, her daughter gonna see that, nurturer, her daughter gonna see that like, yo, I know I need to treat my man like that too. Have food ready for him when he come home. And what's wrong with that? See, we're in a society now that teaches a woman that you better not cook no food for him when he get off work. He do 18 hours, don't have no food, look, throw him a damn microwave dinner and tell him to go get it himself, right? That's the world that we living in right about now. So these are the people that's gonna be deleted if they don't change. A change is coming, man. Right. You got it, bro.
It says, reading on Sirach 3:9.
And our daughters not gonna be walking around showing their damn bodies soon, come either. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Go ahead, bro.
Sirach 3:9. It says, but the curse of
the lady said, hell no, it won't me. She already know. No, say nah. Don't joke like that with them.
Right.
Hell no. Right. I know they out there serious. They out there about what they about. You know what I'm saying? Don't play with me like that. And the Lord shoot some lightning down on me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't letting my daughter come out. My daughter don't even come outside with no damn stretch pants. You can wear them shits in the house. You ain't coming outside with them shits on. I don't play that.
Right.
Right? You ain't walking around showing your camel toe. I don't play that. The next man can let his daughters walk around how they want, but nah, yo.
Right.
Play that shit, yo.
Right.
You want to do all that? Get your own shit. You know what I'm saying? Get your own spot. I don't even want to see you then.
I know, right?
But you got it though, bro.
Sirach 3:9. For the blessing of the father established the houses of children.
That's why you need fathers in the house, man. You see? He established order in the household. Go ahead.
It says, but the curse of the mother rooted out foundations.
Right. But when because you know what I'm saying, the woman, you know what I'm saying, was the beginning of sin, and through her we all died. So anytime the daddy ain't in the house, you got the woman ruling over the house, you already see what happens. They came through already one time before. I claim they daughter in. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They came through a couple times before. But that's what the Lord's established on the face of the earth right about now, man. Order.
Yeah.
The Lord said, let everything be done decently in order. Yeah, you got the man, the woman, the child, you know what I'm saying? You got the man, woman, the son, and the daughter, yo. And everything, you know what I'm saying, falls under the order of the husband, man.
Right.
Because the husband is governing the house by the laws and commandments of the Bible,
right, brother.
So the woman uprooted the foundation of the house. Damn, everything be out of order. You got Tom, Dick, Harry, Larry, Curly, and Moe in and out the house, you know what I'm saying? When the daddy ain't there, when the women running the house, you see all kind of dudes in and out the house, right?
I know, right?
And then daughter sneaking dudes through the damn window.
Hell yeah.
Shit gonna change, man. For the worse for these people, man. You got it, bro. That was it, though, man.
Yep.
Which one we get, bro?
There's a preset I was gonna get, but I forgot. We can jump into prophecies. You know, the times we in mean it's a lot of stuff going on, and the Lord is revealing the times we in, man, through the end time prophecies, and everything is speeded up.
See our sons, you know what I'm saying, with the damn cape on, the pink fucking cape on. See, you know what I'm saying? That's the sons of Israel, though. Right. You know what I'm saying? If there's a son, who knows?
Right? Whatever that is.
Yeah, it is. All right, then. Okay. St. Matthew chapter 24, verse 6. And you shall hear wars and rumors of wars.
Yep. Hey, this is the times we're living in. Wars and rumors of wars. There's a rumor that China's looking to take over Taiwan. Right? They're looking to invade Taiwan because America is what? Trying to take over that territory as well. That's a rumor right there. Right? China feels like, hey, this is our territory. Who told you to go over there and touch our territory? And America's like, no, that's America want everything. right? But that's a war and rumors of wars. And you know, you got Russia and Ukraine still going on. Russia is destroying Ukraine, contrary to what the news is telling us. You know, Russia is busting their ass in this war. All right, but these are wars and rumors of wars that the Lord said will happen in the last days. Let me get St. Matthew the 24th chapter. Oh, you got a precept? Let me get your precept.
What you think you're gonna need?
This is 1 Timothy 2 and 12. I'm sorry, 1 Timothy 2 and 13. For Adam was first formed, then Eve. And Adam was not deceived, but the woman being deceived was in the transgression.
That's right, because a woman can be easily deceived. That's why the man has to be in order. That's why the deceiver, the devil, went to Eve, because he know he couldn't trick Adam, right? That's why it's so important for order to be established. These women are being tricked and hoodwinked by Esau.
What you want, bro?
Oh, I want that fish. That
How many pieces?
I do two.
Yeah. And then they're saying whatever the brothers want.
Mac and cheese and collard greens.
Oh yeah, mac and cheese, bro, if you don't mind.
And collard greens.
That's what you want?
Yeah, add mac and cheese to it.
Yeah.
Fries, mac and cheese, and
Well, you can throw the fries out. Just some mac and cheese. Yeah,
Yeah,
a
mac
double
and cheese.
portion of it.
Should I text you? Should I text him the order?
Yeah.
Okay.
And bro, whatever you want, know what I'm saying? Most definitely whatever you want.
Oh, yeah. Well, read that again, Baba Kishar.
Okay, this is 1 Timothy 2 and 13. For Adam was first formed, then Eve.
Yeah, Adam was first formed, then Eve, which tells you there's an order. All right, the man is head of the household, and then comes the woman. Got it?
And Adam was not deceived.
And Adam was not deceived, right? That's why the serpent, which was a man, right? What he
Not no
went
damn snake.
Not no snake, right? Even when you Google
He
the
was
word,
a snake, but he wasn't
Yeah.
a snake. He was a cunning, slick type dude. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't an actual snake slithering all on the ground. It was and all this other nonsense. Nah, man. And then wrapped up and squeezed her tight and all that. Nah, man. It was a man, you know what I'm saying? See, with melanin, you know what I'm saying, coming kicking game to another man's woman, which was off.
all right,
But the woman being deceived was in the transgression.
because she's a weaker vessel.
Right.
So the serpent knew to go to Eve instead of Adam, right? And what's the glory of a man? His woman.
Yep.
You know, so and it was all by design for us to be, you know, subject to go off, you know, for this whole story to play out.
Yeah.
When you look at the grand scheme of things, but ultimately that shows you that there's an order. You know, these women today, they want to be in the household, but they're getting hoodwinked by Esau. You know, they want to run off and, you know, do equal rights and all this other stuff, realizing that they made a raw deal with Esau. And so now they, you know, all the children are out of order. They're out of order. The man left the household because he don't have any power, right? He can't discipline his children and raise them up righteously. All because they fell subject to deception. And we were involved in that too.
Notwithstanding, she shall be saved in childbearing.
And these women are going to be saved for the purpose of childbearing.
Right.
Right? So it goes to show you, you know, the role of a woman. Now we know the role of a woman is significant, but it's not more significant with the Lord dealing with for the men.
Yeah.
When it comes to order, right?
Ain't gonna be no women walking around in the kingdom telling us INTED. No, that's not gonna happen. It ain't gonna be no. She got her own car. She got her own house. She got this. No, man. All right. She gonna be under the authority of her husband, one man only, for all eternity. The Israelite woman is gonna know only one man her whole life. You're not gonna know Tom, Dick, Harry, Larry, Curly, or Mo. You know what I'm saying? Steve, LaQuisha, Aisha, Denisha. You ain't gonna know all that, man. You see? Y'all brothers want something?
I'm good.
You sure? Did you want some Corral? You might want to go with them brothers.
Yeah,
man.
bro.
They can't.
Yeah, they right there. You want to go visit? Oh, I can text them. Whatever you want. I mean, we're doing Flounder. Flounder is it, bro.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. Okay.
I already paid for everything.
You did come on, water, bro.
This is
50 trucks.
We're gonna go to just one though.
This is 1 Timothy 2 and 15. Notwithstanding, she shall be saved in childbearing, if they continue in faith and charity and holiness with sobriety.
So these women gotta get in order too now. Because if you don't get in order, you ain't gonna be saved.
Right.
Right? So we all got a role to play us as the Israelites, so-called Negroes, Latinos, Hispanics, Native Americans, to get in order with the Lord. And we were talking about how important it is to be humble and be corrected. These women don't want to be corrected because they got some power. But the Lord is going to bring, as the brother brought out Isaiah 66 and 15, correction. He's going to bring reproof.
What do you say? Faith without works is dead.
Yep.
So you women out there, you Israelite women out there, I believe in the Lord, I believe in the Lord. Where's your works? And we ain't talking about being out here on the highways and byways either. Where's your charity?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? What are you doing for the Lord's ministry? Starting out, are you praying for brothers? Yeah. Are you praying for brothers? What are you doing for the ministry? What are you doing for your Yahweh Bashim Yahushua besides running your damn mouth? You see? It's big. It's more than shalom, shalom on the comment board. Nah. Shit, it most definitely been in there for us. You know, can't be comment board warriors. You know what I'm saying? The Lord wants us to put on some action. Faith without works is dead. With James, Lord Yahushua's brother said, a man may say he got faith. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't that James? Yeah, that was James, right? Somebody get that right quick. What is it, James, the 2nd chapter? I want 4 pieces. Yeah, just 4 pieces in a double portion. Maybe coming like 2 separate cups or whatever. Yeah. Yeah. And that's it. The rest on y'all, bro. You got it? I think it's James, the 2nd chapter.
Hey.
Yeah, James 2 and 18.
They out of mac and
Water,
cheese.
bro.
They out of mac
They
and
out
cheese.
of mac and cheese.
And they out of collard greens.
I don't need no
So
coffee.
I got bacon.
That's just fish to me. Go ahead, bro. Bring that James.
Okay, this is James 2 and 18. Yea, a man may say, thou hast faith,
Right.
and I have works.
So you got a whole lot of people that say they believe in the words of the Bible. They believe in the Lord. So you got a whole lot of people saying they got faith.
Show me thy faith.
So this Lord Yahushua's brother James, you know what I'm saying? The Apostle James said, yeah, a whole lot of people going around saying they got faith. Go ahead.
Show me thy faith without thy works.
Right.
And I will show thee my faith by my works.
Right, because if you got faith in the Lord, then it's going to bring forth works. You're going to rehearse the righteous acts to the best of your ability. You're going to go into the things what the scriptures prescribe for us. Charity, love, you know what I'm saying? Most definitely this work. Us being out here on the highways and byways preaching in front of all, thousands of, look, man, the streets are flooded, yo. You know what I'm saying? It's just more than 100,000 people out here today, man. It's over 100,000 people out here today. Walking past us, man. And we're showing our faith by our works. We out here on the highways and byways, you see? Out here doing the work for a power that we ain't even seen on this side. If that ain't faith, then I don't know what is, right? You know what I'm saying, bro? We out here, you know what I'm saying, fighting that good fight of faith for a power that we haven't even seen. That's faith right there, man. That's truly a gift, man, all right? And the Lord's, and in return, the Lord's gonna give us our heart's desire, Lord willing. Right. You see, remember, seek ye the kingdom of Him first, and all things shall be added. Go ahead, bro. I was just trying to walk through though, right, bro?
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
That was the end of that, bro. What did verse 13 says without verse?
I got a precept on that.
That was James 2 and what, bro?
That was James 2 and
18.
18. What 19 say?
This is James 2 and 19. Thou believest that thou is one power.
No, that was it.
What about
Yeah, that was
17? Okay.
I mean, give me, yeah.
2 and 17. What 17 say?
I think he read it.
Oh, you read it? Okay. Okay.
Did you read
No,
17?
I read 18.
Well, jump up then.
Okay. This is James 2 and 17. Even so, faith, if it has not worked, is dead being alone.
Yep. Hey, look, if you have faith, you're going to have naturally, you're going to have works to show for it. You know, and everyone has a role to play in the ministry. You know, you got the prophets, the preachers, going to have the helpers in the ministry.
Yep.
Women going to be making garments. We all should be paying tithes.
Right.
You know, to the best of our ability. You know, charitable
Give
works.
what you can. The Lord said according to your ability.
Naturally, yep.
See?
So naturally, you're going to have works.
The whole elect, I'm saying, is doing something right now.
Yep.
777 on that white truck. The wheels are starting to turn in the minds of the whole elect. Everybody's starting to do something to their best of their ability. All right?
Yep.
Can't sit around idle, man. The Lord's about to come.
Yep.
Can't be sitting around idle. You say you got faith in the words of the Lord. You see? Bring forth your works.
Yep.
You got it, bro.
Right. Want to do 18 again?
Yeah, you can do 18 again.
This is James 2 and 18. Yea, a man may say, thou hast faith, and I have works. Show me thy faith without thy works, and I will show thee my faith by my works.
Hey man, show me the money, man. You saying you got faith, well, where's your works?
Right.
You know, you got men that saying they believe in the Lord, and they know some scriptures, but they ain't going to highways and byways yet.
Right.
Then you really don't have faith, right? Get your ass out there and preach the word.
Right.
So if you truly have faith, there's going to be works that follow it.
Yep.
You know,
Good works.
good works. That's right, bro.
Let's end on that, right? This is Hebrews chapter 11, verse 1, and it reads, now faith, let's let this motorcycle go fast. Yeah, it takes faith to come out here week in and week out. It takes faith to even come out here and listen. All right, that's showing faith right there, man. Rakatah. This is Hebrews chapter 11, verse 1, and it reads, now faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen.
That's right. Oh, faith is believing in something you can't see. You don't need proof to see it, but you believe and hope in it.
Yeah.
That's exactly what faith is. We believe in this, man. We believe in Yahweh Bashim Yahushai.
Yep. Somebody get 2 Corinthians 4, verse 18, and 2 Corinthians chapter 5, verse 7. And I'm going to read that again. This is Hebrews chapter 11, verse 1. Now faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen. And somebody can get Romans 10th chapter 2, verse 17. Verse 6. Hebrews chapter 11, verse 6, and it reads,
Can you get to, if you don't mind?
yeah, no, it's all good. Hebrews chapter 11, verse 2, and it reads, for by it the elders obtained a good report.
Yep, we got examples of our forefathers in ancient times and in these times.
Yep.
Elders who obtained a good report because the Lord gave them the gift of faith. So their works, the stuff that they was putting towards the ministry, it resulted in favor and benefits from the Lord. Benefits that they didn't even, couldn't even imagine. You know, it was Elijah that was able to bring fire from heaven.
Yep.
You know, starting off with his faith, man,
Yep.
and his works. Different examples of men, of elders. The scriptures say everything written for a time is written for our learning.
Somebody hold Sirach chapter 2, verse 10.
Yep.
It says, now jump to 6.
Yeah, come on.
Hebrews chapter 11, verse 6, and it reads, but without faith, it is impossible to please him.
Yeah, without faith, you can't please the Lord. You know, so you're doing, what, you're going to call his name in vain because you really don't believe it? You don't believe him, right? That's not going to please him, right? You don't believe in the higher power. You don't believe the Lord is going to protect you. You don't believe he's going to feed you. So why the hell would the Lord benefit you? Why would he bless you? He's not pleased by that.
No, I'm just going to say, you got to put your faith into action.
Yeah.
By works, you know what I'm saying? Remember, faith without works is dead. You can't please the Lord without having faith, and you sure enough can't please him without putting it forth the work. Putting forth some type of effort, man.
Right.
So, but without faith it is impossible to please him.
Yeah.
For he that cometh to the Most High must believe that he is,
Yeah.
and that he is a rewarder of them that diligently seek him.
That word must means required. You know, so it's required of us to have faith in the Lord if we want the Lord to bless us. You know, we want rewards for the works that we're putting towards the ministry.
Right.
We have to show forth faith, man.
Right. And I got one more. This is Hebrews chapter 6, verse 10. For the Most High is not unrighteous to forget your work and labor of love.
Hey, look, and that's the beauty of it, man. The Lord ain't forgetting what we're doing, you know, through the Spirit of the Lord. And look, this is our reasonable service. It's the least we can be doing for the Lord. But remember, there's great things that come with this, things that we can't even imagine, right? Because the Lord don't forget that. The Lord is ultimate, loyal, entities, man.
What do you say? So much is given, much is required. A whole lot has been given to us. The knowledge with understanding the scripture is priceless, right?
Yeah.
So a lot has been given to us. So much is required of us. We got to do some. The Lord ain't just give us this word just to be sitting on it. No, much is required from us, man. You see? And the Lord said, I'm not going to forget your work and labor of love. Lord, see, every time you came out here, every time you was charitable to a brother, every time you did a video, reading,
right,
all of the above, man. Lord ain't forgetting none of that, right?
Right.
But what these people are doing, them saying the Lord like, that ain't nothing.
Right.
You ain't did nothing. What you did? What, you went out to party? That wasn't for me, that was for you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You know, you came out here and showed your ass, that was for you.
Right.
That wasn't for me. The Lord said, I'm not gonna forget your work and labor of love. Things that we're doing towards this ministry.
Right.
To help the ministry out, to further the gospel, man. We're here to further the gospel, right?
Well,
Look at this mofo. You can't get in there. He don't see that bus, man.
What the hell? What are you trying to do?
I mean, he don't see the bus. He can't get into none of those parking spaces.
Oh, he's trying to save. I'm gonna need you space. He's trying to save. He's trying to get the parking spots.
You know that bus ain't going around you, man. He gonna piss that bus driver off. But we're gonna read on though. It says, to forget your work and labor of love, which you have showed towards his name. Towards his name.
Yep, towards his name. Preaching the names of Yahweh Shem Shai.
That's on him.
Yep.
That's on him.
And the Lord delights in that. The fact that we're calling on his name, you know, confessing his name before man. What the scriptures say, he that confesses me before man, him will I confess before my Father which is in heaven.
Jay want that parking space bad on him. He said, I'm not gonna pay a lot for a parking space, right? He holding up the bus. He holding up the bus and he holding up the bus and all them other cars.
And
he gonna fuck around and get arrested too.
You don't see a parking space.
They coming out.
Yeah. He's a fucking idiot too, man. You could have been went around the corner and got that parking space.
They holding it for him.
Yeah. That's a fucking idiot, man.
Yeah, it is.
Father is said in great dignity though, right?
Selfish.
It says, in that ye have ministered to the saints and do minister.
Yes, serve to the saints, you know, and continue to serve. So the Lord loves that. And what we're doing is a righteous sacrifice.
Yep.
The Lord loves a sweet, savory smell, man. And Lord willing, we continue to minister, you know, in the names of Yahweh Shem Shai.
We'll put down here the sir. Look at all that traffic that's backed up because of that one dude, that one idiot. It says, and we desire that every one of you do show the same diligence.
Yep. Hey, look, and that's Apostle Paul. You know, desiring, look, beseeching the followers to show the same diligence. Remember, the elders were set up as examples. You know how we should follow the Lord and put in, you know, make our call and election sure.
Yep. It says, and we do desire that every one of you do show the same diligence. Yep. All of us got to know saying, all of us got to make our calling and election sure. Yep. You're not going to make it off what the next man did. The Lord said, I'm not going to forget your work and labor of love. Your work, your work, your work, your work, my work. Lord, when we endure to the end, the Lord said, I'm not going to forget that. But the guy that say he got faith but ain't doing shit, then what? You ain't doing shit. Right. Somebody got that parking space. Yep. But you won't get it anyway. It says, so the full assurance until the end.
The full assurance, you know, making your call and election sure and doing the best you can to please your cause, and you know you want to be a part of that elect number. You know, putting forth your best effort, not half-assing, man.
To the end.
To the end, to the very end. Now that's the goal. We got to finish the work. We got to finish it.
Beautiful pits, though.
I know, right?
Take care. White was gonna be a beast, though, right?
I know, right?
And the
right, breathing.
Yeah. It says, that you be not slothful. Remember, faith without works, right? Yeah. That you be not slothful. Yeah. And then you can't care about what these people think about you, man. All right? You got to remember now the angels are looking at what we're doing. The Heavenly Father and His only begotten Son, but the Heavenly Father through His only begotten Son is looking at what we're doing. Right. Because the Heavenly Father ain't looking at us, but His only begotten Son is Lord Yahweh Shai, looking dead at us right about now. Got the angels down here, yeah. Got the angels down here like, yo, they on the job again. Yep. Right. The Lord said, don't somebody get that for me. Give me St. Matthew 10 and 32. Read 32 and 33. It says, that you be not slothful, meaning lazy. When it comes to doing the work of the Lord, and all of us are beat down, right? Yep. We in hell, we beat down. We in these bodies that break down by the second. But look, can't be lazy. Got to pray for more strength. Go get it, right? Yep. The Lord might save him a spot, though, Lord. You know what I'm saying? Right there in that spot right there. Oh, man, so, I guess not then. That you be not slothful, but followers of them who through faith.
Yep. Followers.
You got it.
Yep. Be not slothful. Don't be lazy. Yo, hey, look, the Lord give you that talent. Don't sit on that talent.
Right.
You know, don't play around with that talent. Don't play with that Lord's money.
Yep.
You know?
Yep. It says, but followers of them who through faith and patience inherit the promises.
So we got to follow somebody. Why not follow the righteous leaders that the Lord set up and be like them, come off with the same mentality that they have? You know, blue collar righteous service of Yahweh Shem Shai. And blue collar men are hard working men. They're rigorous in their work. Yep. That's the men of GMS.
Right.
You know,
The affiliates.
And the affiliates, that's right. Can't forget about the affiliates, man. They're basically part of GMS.
Yep.
You know?
The hope for elects.
That's right.
It says through faith and patience. So what's bringing to this thing to suffer. You got other Israelite groups, they don't even mention the word suffer at all. I don't even really watch these other Israelite groups.
I know, right?
But you can see all the partying that they're doing and shit, and the videos that they put out of like just madness and folly. You can tell they're not pushing patience.
Right.
Meaning suffering.
Yep.
They don't want to suffer. Hell, anytime you come on somebody's comment board, tell us, can you tell us how we can have fun in the truth? You don't want to suffer then, right? Because why would you even say that?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You worry more about some damn fun and serving the Lord with fear and trembling.
Yep.
They're not trying to leave.
They're not trying to leave.
They ain't trying to leave Babylon, right?
Yep.
All right. They got on the bus yesterday. They was stinking. They was musty as hell.
Oh.
They got on the bus yesterday. They was musty as hell. Yeah, them and two other dudes. It was musty as shit.
Dang.
Look at this Jay. Yeah, like he can't pull his damn pants up. Ain't that shit crazy though, man?
Oh, man.
Look, a bunch of damn degenerates, bro. Old school, you ain't never think you gonna see that though, right?
I sure did. I sure did. I ain't know that was coming.
Yeah, look, old school, when you was growing up, you know what I'm saying, in the 60s, 70s, things of that nature, you ain't never think you would see men walking around with their drawers showing.
Right.
And crack.
And crack.
Yep.
One guy
You know what I'm saying?
got to get his food in McDonald's.
Yeah.
You know he had his pants like that?
Yeah.
Well, it was a brown spot in his underwear.
A damn stain. You see, I told you, shit stained drawers having ass niggas. Ain't nothing but shit stained drawers having ass niggas walking around here. Ain't never stains in them damn drawers.
A family ate in front of me.
See what I'm saying?
And
A family had to look at them damn stains.
Daddy
man.
was on the end of the table, and I was sitting right there.
Damn skid marks, man.
You know, he wasn't no chef for him.
Yeah.
Had so many children.
Yeah.
So he was on the end of the table, and I was sitting right there.
Right.
I'm looking at it. I'm eating my food.
I know,
looking
right?
at his crack.
See what I'm saying, bro?
So I got him chained seat.
Yeah, you gotta get up, bro. You know you gotta get up. But see, that's a spirit of light. I'm saying he was vexed with that 50 conversation of the wicked. How they was conducting themselves, man. You got it, bro. You gotta look at a ninja's fucking shit stained, skid mark stained drawers. Fucking number skid marks in them shits, bro. You got it, bro. But that's the future though, right?
Right.
Remember Whitney Houston made that song? This the future. That's the future, yo. Let them lead the way, right?
Yeah.
Let them lead the way, right?
Yep.
Let these gremlins lead the way, right? People are down through. You got it, bro.
I got what you quoted. 2 Peter 2:6. And turning the cities of Sodom and Gomorrah.
Like everybody's holding traffic up, yo. It's like a few cars holding all that damn traffic up, trying to get a damn parking space. This shit is madness, man. Go ahead, bro.
2 Peter 2:6. And turning the cities of Sodom and Gomorrah into ashes.
Turning the cities of Sodom and Gomorrah and the neighboring cities into ashes, man. Oh, because they were so good. Is that the reason why it does? You know what I'm saying? The Lord turned the cities of Sodom and Gomorrah into ashes because they was wicked.
Yep.
You got it.
Condemned them with an overthrow.
Right.
Making them an example.
Condemn them with an overthrow with that fire and brimstone.
Yep. Making them an example unto those that after shall live ungodly.
Remember the things that were written aforetime were written for our learning. Sodom and Gomorrah being in the neighboring cities, being hit with the fire and brimstone was written for our learning. It was made an example on how not to live. You think the so-called white man ain't never heard this scripture? He didn't went over there and tested, you know what I'm saying, the radiation and that soil over there. And look, and they came back, you know what I'm saying that it seemed like the fire and brimstone just hit yesterday.
Damn.
That's how potent, you know what I'm saying, radiation is, if I'm saying that word right. That's how radiation, the damn land, you know what I'm saying, still with radiation, man. You know what I'm saying? And that was thousands of years ago. They tested the soil not too long ago, you know what I'm saying? And they said that soil, you know what I'm saying, it seems like the fire and brimstone hit it yesterday, bro.
Can I get the definition and sample?
Let you know the Lord won't bullshit, man. And look, he ain't bullshitting now. Play around you want to. You got it, bro.
The definition of ensample, it says a figure. It says a warning. You know?
So Sodom and Gomorrah was happened for a warning of how not to live. The Lord sent forth warning shots, man. Warning shots, man. When the Lord destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah and the neighboring cities, it was 5 cities total, that was for a warning. The Lord was warning the people how not to live again. You see? But then the so-called white man, sleazy, he come right back, you know what I'm saying, and create, you know what I'm saying, 50 states of the shit.
I know,
you know
right?
what I'm saying?
I know, right?
What is it, 51 states?
50 something, 51, 52.
I think it's 51, 52 states now. You know what I'm saying? A fucking madness, yo. Look at these degenerates, yo. And women trying to be men, yo, Sodom and Gomorrah all over again. We got to put up with this shit till the Lord destroys it. You know? Women gonna turn back into women at the drop of a dime when that fire and brimstone. When they heard, you know what I'm saying, when all hell break loose and men start going oops upside their head, there's gonna be a gender war too. Soon come. It's gonna be a war between men and women soon come.
Right.
It's gonna be a class wars, gender wars, race wars. The economy gonna crash, and every woman gonna put on some damn clothes in that day, man. You see? You ain't gonna have to go to your woman like, yo, I don't want you dressing like that. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna do it automatically, man.
Right.
Cause them goons gonna be out, man.
Right.
You see?
That's right.
Women gonna wrap the hell up quick too, man. Quick. They're gonna cover that ass, they're gonna put them titties back in that rack, and back up in the sleeve. You know what I'm saying, bro? You see? Cause your beauty is gonna be a curse in that day. You know what I'm saying? Your beauty gonna be a curse in that day, yo. Or gonna just be passing you around, man, like a damn fucking hot potato. You know what I'm saying? Couldn't think of nothing else, but
no, that's good.
Gonna pass your ass around like a merry-go-round.
Like a doorknob.
Like them damn horses that be on the damn merry-go-round that be going around.
Oh,
that's how they gonna pass your ass like a damn door. We said doorknob.
Turn her like a doorknob.
Gonna turn your ass like a doorknob. You got it, bro.
Verse 7, 2 Peter 2 and 7. And deliver just Lot, vexed with the filthy conversation.
Yeah, just Lot. You go into that word just, that means righteous. What made him righteous? Obeying Yahweh Bashim Yahushai. Okay?
Fear.
You got it. Fear. We start with fear.
Right.
Shit, we need to get some of them shits.
I know, right? I'm thinking
We need to get one of them shits.
I literally was thinking about that.
I wonder if they can throw us one right quick.
know, right?
We'll pay for them shits.
Like they got it set up.
Oh, that's cupcake. Them ices, ain't it?
Yeah, ice. Yep. Oh, they cake cups, yeah. Oh, I don't know.
I think they do it all.
Yeah, they might do it all.
That's a damn icy right there.
Yeah.
Gotta be. You fucking slush. Yeah, slush. You got it, bro.
Verse 7 says, and delivered just Lot, vexed with the filthy conversation of the wicked.
144. Yeah, 144. All fours.
Yep.
All fours are doing one. Said Lot was vexed with the filthy conversation of the wicked, their conduct, how they was conducting themselves. It vexes his righteous spirit, man. It vexes his righteous soul day to day, man. Having to see it, having to hear it, having to hear them weird ass noises, and all this shit. That's why the Lord said don't build house to house. You don't want to hear what the damn neighbor got going on.
Yep.
All that damn noise. Right? You're going to hear that soon come, a whole lot of damn noise. A whole lot of people going to be getting deleted.
Right.
You see? You got it, bro.
If I can read more, verse 8, because you just quoted
Got it.
For that righteous man dwelling among them and seeing and hearing.
Right, we the lots of this time.
Yep.
We got to dwell among these people. We got to live among them. We got to work around them. You know what I'm saying? We got to go to the same restaurant they at.
Right.
And they might be at the restaurant serving you and shit.
Right.
You got to keep it cordial because you hungry and you need the food, right?
Right.
And you out of town somewhere, you ain't near your house to get the plate or whatever. Go ahead.
It says, vex his righteous soul from day to day.
Vex his righteous soul from day to day. Every day he looked at him. It pissed them the hell off, man.
Right.
And then the next thing you know, here come the angels.
Right.
The next thing you know, here come the angels, yo. Like, yo, all right then.
Yep.
We get it now.
Yep.
You see? So we got to suffer it for right now. Till the Lord make his move. Go ahead, bro.
It says, vex his righteous soul from day to day.
Right.
With their unlawful deeds.
With their unlawful deeds, man. Everything they was doing was contrary to the words of the Bible.
Yep.
So everything these people doing there is contrary to the words of the Bible.
Right.
But the Lord has judgment prepared for them. These people don't even know.
Right.
The Lord says he's angry with the wicked. We read it earlier, Psalm 7 and 11. The Lord says he's angry with the wicked every day.
Right.
You got it, bro.
Verse 9. The Lord knoweth how to deliver the godly out of temptation.
Right, the Lord said he knows how to deliver the godly out of temptation. Being tempted with doing something evil. Like when it's time to take that sea hip, the Lord's going to deliver the godly out of temptation. When the hour of temptation come upon all the world, get that right quick, bro.
Yep.
Revelation 3 and 10. Yep. Get that right quick. The Lord said he knows how to deliver the righteous, the godly out of temptation. Right. What just been ass all dirty. You know what I'm saying?
Dirty. Everything.
What is filthy, look. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying nobody walking with her didn't tell her to wipe up the back of her pants. They give her like a wet rag, you know what I'm saying? Just like wipe the dirt off your pants.
All right.
And you still just walking around like that. Nobody, that's what all these people do though, man. You got it, bro.
Revelation 3 and 10. Because thou hast kept the
But
word.
this is who you're supposed to get a ring for though, right?
I know, right?
That's what I'm saying. What old girl say? If you like it, put a ring on it.
Right. What boys and men say, I'm down on bending knees.
Knees for that bullshit, man. Ooh,
Right.
I can't breathe. That's what I'm saying. All this nonsense, man. Babylon, though, man. You got it, bro.
Revelation 3 and 10.
What is what it do? Say, I can't walk again. All this madness, yo.
You come back to me.
All this madness, man. All this sipping,
Yeah,
man.
man. The 90s was something else.
You got it, bro.
Revelation.
That's all about women worship, yo.
Yup.
Women worship.
Yep.
Queen of heaven. You got it.
Revelation 3 and 10. Because thou hast kept the word of my patience.
Right, you suffer through it all. Remember, he that shall endure to the end, the same shall be saved. So we got to endure whatever the Lord throws at us. Whatever we see that vexes our spirit, we just got to endure. We just got to take it. You know what I'm saying? Because all we got is prayer. It's constantly hope, prayer and hope. It's constantly in faith, most definitely, which goes back to hope. One thing we can do is just pray to the Lord like Lot did when he was vexed.
I know, right?
Lot was vexed. What he did, he prayed. You know what I'm saying? He was angry, he prayed. He seen all kind of debauchery, he prayed.
Yep.
Then eventually the Lord sent forth them angels.
Yep.
Like, yo, it's time to roll now. So soon come, the Lord gonna send forth them angels, aka the church. Like, yo, it's time to roll now. You ready? Yeah, we ready, Lord. Let's go.
All right, let's do it.
Next thing you know, Lord, when we all that number getting beamed up out of here, and next thing you know, boom, 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 boom. You see? Lord says he's gonna destroy this wicked sinful kingdom from off the face of the earth. Saving that I will not utterly destroy the house of Jacob, said the Lord. So that remnant gonna get delivered up out of here. And the rest of these people, 2/3 and the rest of these heathens over here in Babylon are gonna be burned to a crisp, man.
Right.
You got it, bro.
It says, Revelation 3 and 10. Because thou hast kept the word of my patience, I also will keep.
Motherfucker be looking mean as hell just walking around. I thought y'all on top right about now.
Right.
Why is all these women walking around mean, looking mad as hell? Y'all winning right about now. Shit, if men was actually winning on the face of the earth, we'd be smiling like hell right about now. Men the one is losing, why the hell they so mad? They winning. Got every damn thing, girls. All the laws created for y'all. Y'all got all the damn protection. Y'all got all the money. Y'all got all the jobs. And then all these damn women walking around mad as hell.
I know, right?
You got all the men submitting to your ass.
Yep. All the attention.
You got all the attention, and you still mad. Then you know right there you can never please a damn woman.
Facts. Dang it.
So why even try? So why even try? You got it, bro. Yeah, if I'm killing myself,
I know, right?
I'm here to please the Lord.
Right.
You see? You got it, bro.
Revelation 3 and 10. Because thou hast kept the word of my patience,
Right.
I also will keep thee from the hour of temptation.
That's when Sleazy is going to make it mandatory that you take that seed. All right? And it's going to come upon all the world. Go ahead, bro.
It says, I also will keep thee from the hour of temptation.
Right, it's going to be C-Hip station line soon come. Why people going to have to take that C-Hip in order to buy or sell, right? And you see it right here. And our people are broke, bro. Motherfucker, actually, you actually let your daughter come out here like that, though, man? I'm saying women actually came out outside like that, bro. This shit is crazy, though, man. Actually came outside like that, though, man.
It's crazy.
I mean, they actually came outside like that, though, bro. I mean, bro, they actually came outside. Them two girls came outside like that, though, man. Really? Are you serious, yo? The first one was bad, you know what I'm saying? But then the second one? I mean, motherfuckers out here now with nothing on.
Nothing, bro.
Riding around.
Then you say something to him.
But what we read earlier in Sirach, you know what I'm saying? When a woman is ruling the household, that's what you got.
Yep.
Daughters naked as hell, riding her scooters through this downtown city.
Right.
In front of everybody, bro. That has to burn soon come, all right? That right there has to receive judgment, right?
Right.
And then the thing about it, they left outside, you know what I'm saying? They left out the house looking like that.
Yep.
The mamas them seen them come out the house like that. The mama seen them, but the mama probably outside. Yeah, the mama's hair probably down there too, nigga. Well,
Hell yeah.
showing more than what they were showing. Right?
I bet you it wasn't the father in the house.
Yep. Well, going back to the point.
Go ahead, bro.
Reading on, Revelation 3 and 10. Which shall come upon all the world.
Yeah, so the hour of temptation the sea here being made mandatory is going to come upon all the world. Not just here in the United States of America. You see? Not just the United States of America. It's going to be throughout the four corners of the earth. The Lord says it's going to come upon the whole world, man. Go ahead.
Says to try them.
The biggest test of our life is coming, man. That's why we're doing the work of the Lord. Lord willing, we can dig into that spiritual bank account. Remember, store treasures in heaven. You know what I'm saying? Where moth, rust, nor thieves do steal or corrupt.
Right.
We're storing up treasures in heaven, so Lord willing, when that day right there comes, the hour of temptation, where Sleazy make it mandatory that you take that sea hip and they going from house to house, we're able to dig into that spiritual bank account, man, and receive some protection. This is going to come upon the whole earth, man. And you're going to be able to buy or sell without it. Thus said the Lord, thus said the Bible. You see? You got it, bro.
It says to
that was outrageous, them young girls running around like that, though, right?
No, right?
This shit didn't even look right, though, man. Other guys be foaming at the mouth and Nah, man. That shit right there was wicked, y'all. That right there vexed my spirit, man. You got it, bro.
It says, reading on Revelation 3 and 10, to try them that dwell upon the earth.
Right, remember gold gonna be tried in the furnace of adversity. The Lord getting ready to show no tests, man. The Lord ain't gonna just give us a crown for not doing nothing. Nah, the Lord gonna show no tests, man. Remember, the Lord, and Lord willing, I'm looking for the true worshipers, and Lord willing, we'll be kind of worthy to escape all these things that the Lord got coming down the pipeline. And this is one of the major ones. Yep. And then you got other Israelites who and look, remember that it's June too. Remember it's June. Should have named the video it's June.
I know, right?
We should have named the video it's June. Well, we can do it next weekend, Lord willing. Yep. We can do it next weekend, Lord willing. Name the video it's June. But it's sea hips everywhere, though, right?
I know, right?
You got people actually receiving sea hips, you know what I'm saying, so they can walk now.
Yep.
You see?
Yep.
And then they can see, and then they can talk. Those sea hips making them do everything, man.
Yep.
Pretty much performing witchcraft.
Yep, witchcraft. Yep.
Yeah, lying wonders. Yep.
Yep.
Go ahead, bro.
So going back to 2 Peter 2 and 9, the Lord knoweth how to deliver the godly out of temptation.
Yeah, the hour of temptation. Or anything wicked that somebody wants you to do, you know what I'm saying, to get something, to receive something. The Lord knows how to deliver you out of that situation. That's why we counting on Yahweh Bashim Yahushai, not ourselves. We can't even lean into our own understanding. We got to trust in the Lord. Every situation, we got to trust in the Lord. Even more so that we see this fake place fancy. This people crazy. So look at this dude.
I know, right?
With the red damn mask on like a damn bear or something.
Right.
These people gone, man. We got to put more of our trust and faith in Yahweh Bashim Yahushai. The closer and closer we see that we're at the end of this place, man. You got it, bro.
It reads on, 2 Peter 2 and 9, to reserve the unjust until the day of judgment to be punished.
So the Lord pretty much got the majority of these people reservations to the fire, man.
Yep.
They got first class tickets to the fire, man.
Yep.
First class tickets to the fire, bro. Yep. The Lord actually reserved them like you reserve reservations at a restaurant, meaning nobody can sit in that spot, you know what I'm saying, but you. That's how the Lord, you know what I'm saying, got the majority of these people.
Right.
Reserved for fire, bro. Reserved for judgment, man. You see?
All right.
But that's the Lord, man. I want to take heed to the Lord. Just the end of that, bro?
Yep.
That's it.
Oh, you called for a couple precepts?
Yeah.
Corinthians or something?
I got it, 2 Corinthians 4.
Yeah, bring them out, Rock.
What do you want, 15 or 18?
Shoot, we about to roll anyway.
All right.
We got 10 more minutes. So no 10 minutes over, bro. We out.
What do you want to start at? You said 15?
Or
was it 18?
What did I call for?
2 Corinthians 4. I don't know if you said 15 or 18.
Did I call for that one?
I know you called for 2 Corinthians. I don't know
what it say, bro?
I called for 2 Corinthians 4 and 18.
All these things, for all of you, your sins.
Yeah, 2 Corinthians 4 and 18.
Oh yeah.
18.
Start at 17.
Okay, this is 2 Corinthians chapter 4 and verse 17.
Yeah.
For our light affliction, which is but for a moment, worketh for us a far more exceeding and eternal weight of glory.
But we got to believe in that. We have to believe that this short period of time of us experiencing hardships and sufferings, which by the way is the way that we have to go, which is Yahushai. Yahushai led the way, okay, and his way is a straight gate, a path of difficulty. But that path of difficulty is only but for a moment in time, a short moment. But it's going to work for us a far exceedingly joy, glory, benefits, inheritance, immortality, all these different things. You got it.
While we look not at the things which are seen,
Yo.
but at the things which are not seen.
Yeah, we look at the kingdom, but we're setting our affections of things above. You know, this world is getting ready to pass away. So we already far gone. You know, we have the vision that the Lord has given us to see past this place, man. We're looking at immortality. We're looking at a kingdom where it's real food, clean water. Things are in order. We already thinking about, Lord willing, how our mansions, our castles are going to be built.
Yep.
How are we going to set things back in order again, man?
Yep.
Cleanse the land from all this wickedness, man.
Yep.
That's what we're thinking about.
I got a quick precept. 2 Peter chapter 3, verse 13. Nevertheless, we, this is our faith, right? Nevertheless, we, according to his promise, look for new heavens and a new earth wherein dwelleth righteousness.
Yep, that's the mentality of the hopeful elect. We're looking for a refreshed, you know, because this earth abided forever. You know, a restart, man, a refresh of the earth, cleansing of the earth with a new rulership. Okay, that's going to be established on principles of righteousness. That's what we're looking forward to. So we're not looking at the temporal things. This place is trash, man. These people are unhappy. The people that fully invested in this world are unhappy. Okay, but we have hope. Okay, and that's a force to be reckoned with. The fact that the Lord gave us faith that we believe on the kingdom to come and not this current rulership now.
Yeah, the Lord promised Israel, no saying that he was going to create paradise again on earth for Israel.
Right.
Paradise on earth is coming back again, bro. You know what I'm saying? Tranquility.
I know, right? Peace,
Got to go
bro.
through this first, though. You know what I'm saying? Got to go through all this first. You see? Just to get there. What's that in Sirach? You know what I'm saying? Fire on one side.
Oh yeah, that's
One you bring out all the time?
7th chapter.
Yeah.
Yep.
We'll bring somebody to hold that on deck. Second Ezra 7th chapter. We'll end it off on that.
I'll get it for you.
I'll bring it. Yeah, we'll get it for you.
Okay.
I'm gonna bring this out one more time for you. This is let's see, 2 Peter chapter 3, verse matter of fact, I started 10. 2 Peter chapter 3, verse 10. But the day of the Lord will come as a thief in the night, in the which the heavens shall pass away with a great noise.
Yep. Yahushua coming as a thief in the night, but he's not going to catch the elect off guard. Because the elect is watching. Now they're looking forward to a kingdom to come. But he's going to catch all these other people off guard. Man, majority of our people, that's what we're speaking about. You know?
It says, but the day of the Lord will come as a thief in the night, in the which the heavens shall pass away with a great noise.
Yep.
And the elements shall melt with fervent heat.
Yep.
The earth also and the works that are therein shall be burned up.
So that's why we're not setting our affections on this place. But we're thinking about past this place, because the Lord get ready to destroy this place. This man's rulership, he's getting ready to destroy the main hub, which is America. His kingdom, his happiness getting ready to come to an end.
Yep.
You know, and our kingdom is going to be ushered in. So the day of the Lord is going to catch these people off guard.
Yep. It says, seeing then that all these things shall be dissolved, what manner of person ought you to be?
Well, seeing it is speaking about faith.
Yep.
You know, you have faith and you believe this is coming down the pipeline. We see it happening. How should we be acting? Right? Should we be of the world, or should we be holy?
Right.
Not of the world. Should we have repented and been cleansed by this word? Or should we be submerged in this wickedness, man? We already know the answer to that.
But they got a big thing going on. If you want to go over there and get something to eat, ain't nothing wrong with that. But after that, you know what I'm saying, you know, you do a little walking around and you out. You know? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? This place is going down. You know? What manner of person are we to be knowing that everything's gonna burn?
Right.
We damn sure don't need to be like these people.
Right.
Acting like these people, conducting ourselves like these people. We're supposed to be walking in the fear of the Lord.
That's right.
You see? We're supposed to be in a repentant state,
Yeah.
mind state right about now, right?
Yep.
It says, seeing then that all these things shall be dissolved, what manner of person are you to be in all holy conversation and godliness?
Yep. If I can add to holy, meaning not of the world,
Yep.
godliness, meaning righteous. So we're supposed to be in a phase of correction.
Yep.
Like we're supposed to be constantly being corrected and striving for perfection, which goes back to the opening of us fearing the Lord and having humility. So that's the mentality that we're supposed to be in, knowing that Yahushua is coming back and the kingdom is about to be ushered in.
Yeah, the creator of the earth, you know what I'm saying? Our creator is coming. This ain't the time to be bullshitting around. Our Lord and Savior is coming, man. Lord Yahweh Shai.
Right.
He created us, man. He's coming back. He created earth. You know what I'm saying? The sun and moon and stars.
Yep.
The creator of all that, man, is coming. He's on his way, man. And everything's going to tremble. It says, looking for and hastening until the coming of the day of the Most High.
Yeah, looking forward to the Lord's return and getting our house in order and doing it fast. We're not tarrying with this word.
Yep.
Knowing that Yahweh Shai is coming back, man. Elbowing.
And he's fucking about to knock his woman though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Do with the bomb. He's about to knock his damn woman down. So damn, that's what I'm saying. The scriptures tell us not to be a drunkard out here, man. If you don't get nice and tight, you know what I'm saying? Have your ass in the house. You know what I'm saying? Don't be out here getting all tight, you know what I'm saying? Doing all this damn drinking outside.
Right.
Be at home, man. You make a mockery of yourself being out here like that, man. See? It says, looking for and hastening until the coming of the day of the Most High, wherein the heavens being on fire shall be dissolved, and the elements shall melt with fervent heat.
Yeah, knowing that this place is about to be destroyed, and then the Lord's coming with a dramatic effect, man. That we don't want to be on the Lord's bad side. We need to be conducting ourselves in the manner of holiness, you know, separate, not of the world.
Yep. It says, nevertheless, we, according to his promise, look for new heavens and a new earth wherein dwelleth righteousness.
Yeah, that's what we're looking forward to. A kingdom to come, an everlasting kingdom, immortality. You know? That's what we're looking forward to. And, you know, of course it's going to come with hardship, sufferings.
That's why we suffer the light affliction.
Yep.
We suffer the light affliction, you know what I'm saying, according to his promise that he made with Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
Yep.
And he has given us the faith to believe in the promises, man. That a righteous kingdom will eventually be established on the face of the earth. Paradise for the Israelites is gonna be established on the face of the earth once again, real soon. And we have the gift of faith to believe in it, right?
Yep.
It says, wherefore, beloved, seeing that you look for such things, you have faith in something that you don't see, right? Be diligent, that ye may be found in him, that ye may be found of him in peace, without spot and blameless.
Make your calling and election sure.
Yep.
You know, show the same diligence that our elders have shown.
Yep.
You know, been on the highways and byways for, you know, 40 years, close to 40 years, pushing, diligently, putting in work.
Yep.
Ain't turned the heat down at all, man.
Nope.
Going hard. That's the mentality that we
Going
are
even harder.
Going even harder.
I mean, you see the finish line, you know what I'm saying? You're supposed to pick up your step, you know what I'm saying? You see the finish line. You see, you run at a pace, of course, you know what I'm saying? This ain't no 100-yard dash or whatever.
Right.
But the closer and closer you see the finish line coming, you know what I'm saying, you push forth even more, you know what I'm saying? You don't become, you see the finish line, then you get more slothful.
Right.
Motherfuckers behind you like, hell no, he getting slothful, I'm gonna get him. But you got people behind you like, yo, I gotta catch him. I gotta catch him. You running a race, right? And you become slothful, you know what I'm saying? People catch you and pass you. And you like, damn, the only thing you had to do is just keep pushing and put forth a little bit more energy, you would have won.
That's right. Well, the best racers, the best long distance runners, they train to go harder the last leg. You know, but that last leg is the hardest, you know, leg. You know, they balance and they run at a pace in the beginning, but that last leg is when you got to go the hardest, man. That's how we got to do it.
And then in this race, I'm saying you got 144,000 winners plus a multitude of believers. We all win, Lord willing. Ain't like Sleazy, only one winner. Nah, yo. With Yahweh Bashim Al-Shai, you got a whole lot of winners, yo.
Right.
The elect wins on this side. What else we got?
Right, brother.
Before we close.
Finish on this. This is Second Corinthians chapter 4, verse 18. While we look not at the things which are seen, but at the things which are not seen. For the things which are seen are temporal. But the things which are not seen are eternal.
Yep, the things that are not seen are eternal, and that's faith. Remember, brother brought out Hebrews 11:1. Faith is believing in something you can't see.
Get that light affliction scripture again.
Okay, this is 2 Corinthians 4:17. For our light affliction, which is but for a moment.
It's but for a moment, brothers. Everything that we're going through, all the hardship, the pain, the ache, these bodies that break down every second of the day, it's a light affliction. The Lord says, but for a moment. Catching all this hell from the managers or in society, period, the Lord says only but for a moment. They got to be our mindset. We got to know this. We got to be telling ourselves that each and every day, telling the brothers. You get up with a brother, you conversate with a brother on the phone, one day closer, bro.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Light affliction. The Lord called it light affliction.
Right.
Look, but for a moment, it won't make to last for all eternity. You say that we read about that? It wasn't created for us to be going through this for all eternity. It's almost over, man.
Right.
It's gonna be beautiful too. You got it, bro.
Worketh for us a far more exceeding and eternal weight of glory.
Right, going through what we're going through, this light affliction, being persecuted, being patient at the same time. It's a whole lot coming with it. You know what I'm saying? Glory.
Yep.
You see? A kingdom.
Yep.
What we're involved in right about now, if we endure to the end, leads to the kingdom, man.
Right.
Can't beat that, bro. Everything that these people are involved in leads to fight.
Right.
Leads to you being inside some fight.
Right.
Go ahead, bro.
If I could say too,
Got
it
it, bro.
says far exceeds the weight of glory, meaning it far outweighs what we're going to get in the kingdom, man. Compared to the sufferings that we're going through now, that's temporal. You can't even weigh it. You can't even compare. It far outweighs it. You know.
Somebody get on. We'll close out. We'll close out with Romans.
Romans. Okay.
Get Romans 8. One of y'all get Romans the 8th chapter. You start at 16. Read down a couple of verses, and we'll end it off that. We'll wrap it up.
16?
8. Start at 16. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We'll close at 16, 17, and 18.
Romans 8 and 16. The Spirit itself beareth witness with our spirit that we are the children of the Most High.
We the children, 144, right?
Hey.
144, right? That popped up as soon as the scripture came
Yeah.
out, right? See, the Spirit bear witness with our spirit. The Spirit that was inside this book, which is Lord Yahweh Shai, he comes in a volume of the book, bears witness with our spirit that we are the children of the Most High. You see? We ain't got to dig up articles, artifacts, and all this other stuff just to prove who we are. You let the heathens do that. The scripture say the heathens seeketh after a sign. You see? We already know who we are according to the Bible.
Right.
The Spirit of the Lord is on us. We don't the ones that can come out and break down these scriptures the right way anyway.
Right.
We the salt of the earth. All right? You got it, bro.
Verse 17. And if children, then heirs,
Then if children, then heirs. Go ahead.
heirs of the Most High,
Right.
and joint heirs with Hamashiach.
Yeah, joint heirs, know what I'm saying? With Lord Yahweh Shai. Everything belongs to Lord Yahweh Shai. We're going to become joint heirs, Lord willing, to first go around with him, if we endure. This is exciting times, man. This is something to fight for.
I know, right?
This is something to lay down your life for, too. To be joint heirs with Lord Yahweh Shai. You see?
Yeah.
Come on, man. Second to the Heavenly Father. Come on, man. And then the scriptures tell you, eyes have not seen, ears have not heard.
Yeah.
Lord Yahweh Shai say, look, I go to prepare a place for you.
Yep.
Yep.
I know you got that.
Yep. Lord Yahweh Shai say, look, I go to prepare a place for you. If it wasn't true, I wouldn't have told you.
Right.
And then he said, in my Father's house is many mansions.
Yep.
Different planets and all that, man. Different galaxies that brothers are going to be traveling, man. It's going to, man, we got a lot to look forward to. And Lord like yo, just go out there and teach. One thing you brothers need to go out there and do is teach. You need to grab nobody's leg and all that. Just go teach. Just go preach my word in season, out of season, regardless of these people here for a bear. That's it.
Yep.
And you're going to be joint heirs.
And if I can say, that's where the fun comes in at.
Yeah.
When Lord willing, we finish off our course, and then we get those crowns, Lord willing, and the Lord got wine reserved for us. That's when we have fun. We're not having fun now, right? We have our moments of fun, but overall, that's when the fun kicks in. That's when the partying takes place.
You know that wine going to be on ice probably.
I know, right?
You're sitting somewhere chill right about now. That wine, brothers, drinking wine with our Lord and Savior, man, Lord Yahweh Shai. You see? Lord willing to have receiving a crown, man. So, matter of fact, we'll end it off on that. Somebody get that, man, Ezra's. Ezra's, right? Or is it Sirach?
Second Ezra's, yep.
But Lord Yahweh Shai put crowns on their head. It's still so stiffly for the name. Somebody find that right quick. We'll end it off on that.
Keep going.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Reading on, Second Ezra's second chapter.
Somebody get Second Ezra's second chapter. One of you brothers, Baba Kashar. Go ahead, bro.
It reads on Romans 8:17.
See what we got to look forward to? Everything these people looking forward to. We need to get her card or something, man. Somebody get that number right quick. Somebody get that number.
919-389.
You got that, Karab? Somebody get that number. Log it in their phone right quick.
6141.
Real quick, just hold that number for us. Go ahead, bro.
Yo.
She might be in the immediate area too. I would love to have one of them things right about now. Go ahead, bro. See what these people desire? Their hope is vain.
Yep.
Their hope is vain because they hoping in a system that's failing. You see, presents, birthdays, restaurants and all that's about to burn soon come. But our hope is of immortality, you see?
Right.
Our hope is full of immortality, man. That's what the scripture's saying. You got it, bro.
Romans 8:17. Reading on says, if so,
All of them got to get back. They got out the van, but then they got to get back in the van. Or they put it to the wrong restaurant or something, or they got to get the presents and the cakes and all
Take
that.
all them on back.
Yeah, you know that, bro. You already know that, bro. Say less, say less. You already know, bro. Sleazy's queens.
You know, right?
You got it, bro.
Reading on Romans 8:17, if so be that we suffer with him.
Right, you want to be joint heirs with Lord Yahushua? The Lord said you got to suffer first. You got Israelite groups selling their congregation that they ain't got to suffer, bro. It's just an Israelite party. It's burgers and fringes.
Right.
We're going to have fun. Look, Lord Yahushua said, look, you want to become joint heirs with me?
Yep.
You got to suffer, man.
Yep.
And we understand that.
Yep.
Go ahead, bro.
It reads on that we may be also glorified together.
So you want to be glorified with Lord Yahushua? It comes with the suffering. This comes with the territory. Being defamed, being slandered, being lied on, catching pure hell, week in and week out. Having less,
Yep.
taking it low,
Yep.
being humble,
Yep.
letting the Lord fight your battles, all part of it. The Lord is teaching us how to be rulers, how to be judges,
Yep.
how to be kings, priests. What these other Israelite groups teach you? How to be a fucking madman, how to be a damn psycho,
Right.
how to fulfill the lust of the flesh.
How to fight over a chair.
Yeah, how to fight over a chair.
Damn.
You got it, bro.
Verse 18. For I reckon that the sufferings of this present time
Right.
are not worthy to be compared with the glory which shall be revealed in us.
Yeah, stuff that we're going through right about now, the sufferings and all that. The Lord said, you can't compare that to what I got coming. Do you believe though? The Lord gave us faith to believe that what we're going through right about now ain't gonna compare it to what's coming.
Right,
AKA
right.
the kingdom. We'll never suffer ever again. Once this is over with, and you can see this is pretty much over with, man. We're at the end of this shit, man.
That's right.
This hellhole, this piece of shit
That's
called
right.
America, man. It's scum bucket, man.
Scumhole.
We're at the end of it, man. And our people need to be rejoicing that a
Right.
message is actually being pushed forth on the streets and on the internet.
Finally, right?
Finally, a message like this, a righteous message, a message of hope is being pushed on the highways and byways. A message of comfort too.
Right.
This word right here is comfort. It's comforting my spirit right about
I
now.
know, right?
I just got off work.
Uh-huh.
You know these bodies breaking down by the second. Still got to do what we got to do though. And that judgment going forth is beautiful. It's going to tell you, it's a beautiful thing to suffer for righteousness. You know. You got it, bro.
Yep, that's it on that.
That's it on that. Let's bring that last one to close out.
Okay, this is 2nd Esdras
Got it,
2 and 42. I, Esdras, saw upon the Mount Sinai a great people, whom I...
So Esdras received a vision. The Lord gave him a vision of the kingdom. So there's going to be prophecy still being fulfilled when the kingdom is established. It's going to go on to describe it.
whom I could not number.
Yep. That multitude, right? That he's seeing in the kingdom. Esdras is seeing. You got it.
And they all praised the Lord with song. This is 2nd Esdras 2 and 43. And in the midst of them, there was a young man of high stature.
That young man in high stature is Yahushua.
Yeah, that's right there. That's going to the 144,000.
144,000.
Yeah, it's going to the
Yep.
144,000.
Yep, the midst of them, yep.
Being crowned.
Being crowned by
You know what I'm
Yahushua,
saying?
yep.
Go ahead, bro.
Taller than all the rest.
Yep. That's Yahushua. Crowned, he's going to tell you, go ahead.
And upon every one of their heads he sat crowns.
Yep, those are 144,000.
Yep.
You know?
Imagine us being a part of that. Imagine that. That's something to fight for, man.
Right.
Fight that good fight of faith to lay hold on eternal life. Look, when they receive that crown, you go up in there, Lord, when we have that number, you end up in a chariot, you'll never die again. You end up in a chariot, you'll never die again. And the Israelites that die on this side, when they come back, they'll never die again.
Right.
Pursuant to Revelation, what is it, 12th chapter? Is that Revelation? Get that right quick for me. No more death.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody just get
that's,
that right quick. Yeah, right, 21:4, right? I think it's 21:4, yes. Yeah, let's just get that right quick.
Yep. the book of Revelation 21:4.
Right.
And the Most High shall wipe away all tears.
Right. If anything, tears of joy.
I
Go
know,
ahead.
right? From their eyes.
Right.
And there shall be no more death.
See? See, when the Lord comes, no saying no more death for Israel. Starting off with the elect. Lord, when we part of that hopeful number, no more death. Look, just imagine that. No more death. For the nation of Israel, Negroes, blacks, and Native Americans, just imagine that. A lot of people don't want to hear a message like this. They want to end up in the hospital.
I know, right?
Getting their damn leg amputated, right?
I know, right?
They want to walk around with high blood pressure shit.
Gout.
You know what I'm saying? Gout. You know what I'm saying? Fucking gout. Fucking everything up under the sun. Blood clots, you know what I'm saying? They want to live in a system where sleazy's constantly pushing forth that damn Capri Sun.
Yep.
The Lord said, you ain't got to worry about death no more. So I'm going to give you eternal life. Starting off with the elect. Go ahead.
It says, and there shall be no more death,
Right.
neither sorrow,
Right.
nor crying,
Right.
neither shall there be any more pain.
Right.
For the former things are passed away.
Right. This whole body, man.
Right.
You know, man, this is going to be so lovely, man. Words can't explain. You know what I'm saying? How we feel right about now. Hearing a scripture like that, man. No more damn funeral homes
Right.
for Israel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No more expensive ass caskets. You know, fucking burial plots and all this shit. You know what I'm saying? Fucking fake ass flowers. You know what I'm saying?
right?
At the damn funeral home. More, all this fake ass crying and shit. But then that's ain't no motherfucker at the house fighting over your shit.
Right.
That you left. You know what
Right.
I'm saying?
True story.
You got it, bro. That's it on that.
Second Esdras 2:43. And in the midst of them was a young man of high stature.
That's right. In the midst of the 144,000 men, the water broke.
Yep.
Well, you know, corrected me. All right. That's the vision that Esdras received. Yep.
Taller than all the rest.
Yep. Yahushai. You got it.
And upon every one of their heads he set crowns.
He said crowns, and these are men, joint ventures of Yahushua and Mashiach, that had to suffer to get to where they received that crown. And by the way, the crown is the highest gift you could ever receive.
Yep.
And was more
Like it,
exalted.
bro. With all kind of pearls and stones and your favorite kind of stone and all that. Every man's crown is gonna be different.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? To the Lord's liking.
Right.
Well, this the first fruits. You know what I'm saying? The spirits that actually help Lord Yahushua create everything. That's who's gonna be crowned. All right?
Right.
The 144,000, those are the spirits, you know what I'm saying? They help Lord Yahushua create everything.
Right.
Through the blueprint of the Heavenly Father, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Got it.
And was more exalted, which I marvel at greatly.
Yeah. Esdras marveled at great. The men that received these crowns from Yahushua. You know, who was able to endure, you know, these times of peril and sufferings.
He seen Lord Yahushua being exalted. You know what I'm saying? You know? Lord Yahushua is going to be exalted, man. All right? Again, on the earth, man. Because he's already exalted in the heavens already. You see? Second in command. Lord Yahushua is coming to the earth to be exalted. Right. To be worshiped. To be praised. To be glorified. He's a God, man.
Right.
Our power, our Savior. Our Lord. We're going to worship him like nothing, like no other, man. Yahweh Bashim Yahushua, man. You got it.
It's the second Esdras 2:44. So I asked the angel and said, Sir, who are these? He answered,
who are these men being crowned? Go ahead.
He answered and said unto me, These be they that have put off the mortal clothing.
Right, they put off the mortal clothing, you know what I'm saying? Which we got on them, which means we died. Got on mortal clothing, you know what I'm saying? Like mortal men. Ever heard that saying, mortal men? You're nothing but mortal men, meaning you can die. They put off that clothing, you know what I'm saying? Meaning these old bodies, you know what I'm saying? They put off the mortal clothing, go ahead.
And put on the immortality.
Immortality. Somebody get that definition. Immortality, yeah. Somebody get that definition. Cause shit, my legs hurting them. Let you know what I'm saying, we're not in a new covenant. Shit, these damn mortal bodies, you know what I'm saying? Shit. You better move your knees like this. Better bend them shits. Alright. Shit. Been out here for what, 4 hours too? Hold on right quick, brother, look at that definition.
The definition of immortality It says the ability to live forever.
See, we're gonna live forever, man. We're gonna share this mortal shit, man. We're gonna share this decaying body, man. Shit, brother, we gotta worry about their vision. But then Jake laughing at every damn thing. They love these bodies. Our people love these ratchet ass bodies, man. It take you fucking 5 years to get rid of them big ass stomachs. You gotta work out for like 5 years just to have one fucking not even a 6-pack. You know what I'm saying?
1 pack.
A 1-pack. You know, because these bodies are wretched, defiled, and they're subject to sin. These bodies are corrupt as shit. They're subject to go off. You don't even try to go off, and you go to hell off. You're like, damn, Salaki Yahweh Bashim Shai. You see, we're not gonna have to ask for forgiveness in the kingdom, so we're gonna be perfect, man. All right? We're gonna be one with our power. That's what we pray for, man. You got it, bro.
It says everlasting life.
Everlasting life, man. That's what we're fighting for. That's what we're praying for. That's our hope. Everlasting life is gonna be beautiful too. Shit, we ain't gonna be looking all fucking old and decrepit, you know what I'm saying? Shit, you get 80, 90 years old now. Shit, your ass look like you've been ready for a casket.
Yeah, real talk.
You know what I'm saying?
You ready to go.
Your ass look like you've been ready for a casket. You know what I'm saying? A couple of years ago. You got it. They already got the casket already ready for you already.
Reserved.
Before they know you about to go. But not in this day. Go ahead.
And have confessed the name of Yahweh.
Yep. So we confess the name. We didn't never bring out St. Matthew the 10th chapter, but it's all good though. We're out here confessing the Lord to the whole world. And those the same men that got crowned by Lord Yahweh Shai, who they even called Jesus, for confessing him to the world. Matter of fact, get that right quick. Get that right quick, bro. Get St. Matthew the 10th chapter, St. Matthew 10 and 32. These people out here confessing Jesus. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna say no crown on nobody's head. Lord Yahweh Shai is though. Who they even called Jesus. Go ahead, bro.
St. Matthew 10 and 32.
You know, and who really want, and you can see, you can pretty much see how Lot was. You can see why Lot was vexed. You can see why we vexed. If we ain't vexed, something wrong with you, y'all. Go ahead, bro.
St. Matthew 10 and 32. Whosoever therefore shall confess me before men, him will I confess also my Father which is in heaven.
Right, did we just read that? The men that was crowned? Said they confess the Lord, you know what I'm saying, before the whole world. That's what we out here doing. We confessing the God of the Bible to the whole world. The Lord wanted we of that number. See what comes with confessing the God of the Bible, Yahweh, His only begotten Son, Yahweh Shai, to the whole world. See what that comes with? That comes with being delivered, man. All right? That's what it comes with. Lord wanted we of that number. But if confessing the name comes with deliverance and salvation, what comes with not confessing the names? That's what you need to ask yourself. For all you Israelites that are not confessing Yahweh, Bahashim Yahweh Shai to the world, you think it's to make you look bad.
Right.
Go ahead, bro. Yeah, keep going.
Verse 33. But whosoever shall deny me before men, him will I also deny my Father which is in heaven. Verse 33. But whosoever shall deny me before men, him will I also...
Fucking peanut butter chasers. Yeah. Lord's gonna burn these motherfuckers soon come down. It's gonna be beautiful, man. Loud witches and warlocks. Ain't nothing but witches and warlocks. Especially how that woman was like. You can tell she was a full-fledged witch. You can tell she was a full-fledged witch. That's a witch's land, man. Little rolling with some sodomites. Fucking Drew Hill. Fucking Drew Hill and Kevin Hart. You know what I'm saying, bro?
I know, right?
You know what I'm saying? Tell me
I know, right?
what's it wrong. Oh, Drew Hill. I know, right, bro? Go ahead, bro. Read that again.
St. Matthew 10 and 33. But whosoever shall deny me before men,
I know right now, sure look like go ahead.
Him will I also deny before my Father.
And then the Lord said, none of them ain't no good. Right. The Lord said they did abominable works. You know what I'm saying? That's what the Lord said. He said none of them ain't good. All of them abominable. Okay? Go ahead, bro.
Him will I also deny before my Father which is in heaven.
Right. So you got these Israelite leaders denying Yahweh Shai. You know what I'm saying? In front of the whole world. Don't think you're going to receive a crown. All right? You're going to deny Lord Yahweh Shai to the world. But the men that confess Lord Yahweh Shai to the world, they're receiving a crown. Read that, bro.
Now are they crowned and receive palms.
Read that one before that, the verse before that. We're about to close.
This is 2nd Esdras 2 and 45. He answered and said unto me, these be they that have put off the mortal clothing,
Right.
and put on the immortality.
Couldn't even die, yo.
And
Lord willing, we of that number, man. You know what I'm saying? Lord willing, we of that number, bro. It actually puts on a new body, man. All right, shed this shit right here, man.
Right.
Put on a new body, yo. Shit, man. Tomorrow some 2020 vision.
I know,
Oh
right?
man, we're gonna be able to see from here to Pluto. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be able to see what your brother's doing on Pluto,
Right.
and in another galaxy. That's how powerful your vision's gonna be, man. Right? And we ain't gonna be like Superman, because Superman had a weakness. All right? So we're not gonna be like Superman. His weakness was kryptonite. We ain't gonna have no weakness. All right? Go ahead, bro.
Unstoppable forces, right?
Right. You got it.
and have confessed the name of Yahweh.
Right. And his only begotten son, Yahweh Ba'asham Yahushai. I almost busted her ass. It's all good, Joe. They're gonna burn soon come. So you can't see the thing about it, Galatians 7 and 6, the Most High is not mocked. For whatsoever a man soweth, that she also reap. All that hallelujah and all that other nonsense, we're gonna burn these bitches soon come, yo. These defiled, shit stain wearing ass bitches, man.
Right.
You see? Skid marks in their drawers, bloody ass. Read, bro.
Now are they crowned.
Lord got judgment for them though, man. Barely can pay your fucking rent down here mocking and scoffing, right? Get rid of that big fucking stomach and that flat ass, them saggy ass titties, you know what I'm saying? Then you can say something, man. You still ain't gonna be shit. Go ahead, bro.
Now are they crowned and receive palms.
That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be a beautiful thing if we part of that number. And that comes through worshiping Yahweh through his only begotten son, Yahweh Shai. You see? But look, no name, no salvation. Remember that, brothers.
Right.
No name,
No
no
salvation.
salvation, man. All right? That's it on that.
I think I should go a little further.
Read on.
2nd Esdras 2 and 46. Then said I unto the angel, what young person is it that crowneth them,
Right,
and giveth them palms in their hands?
right.
47. So he answered and said unto me, it is the son of Yahweh,
Right. Lord Yahweh Shai. Go ahead.
whom they have confessed in the world.
Right. So who was actually putting the crowns on the men's head? Lord Yahweh Shai, the Son of the Heavenly Father, whom they had confessed in the world, not whom they denied in the world.
Right.
You think you're gonna receive a crown after denying the only begotten Son? Are you serious? Motherfuckers ain't gonna be able to hear it in the next year.
I know, right?
How loud that shit is. You wonder why people walk around saying, what you say? What you say? Because they walk around all damn day listening to damn
Right.
loud ass music. In their house, in the car, coming in that little John spirit. Oh, what? Any more to that, bro?
That's pretty much it.
Hey, man. Lord willing, you edify. Before we close out, we want to give all praises, honor, and glory to the Heavenly Father and His only begotten Son.
Yahweh, Ba'asham, Yahushai, Ba'asham, Kakwadash.
Double honor to the apostles and the elders of Great Millstone, teaching us the 100% truth according to the Bible,
Right.
and who rule well. Shalom to all you Akim and you Aqua, those in the whole collective and seeking for salvation.
DTA, Abba, soon, and very soon. Shalom.